be a Steelers, consider others before you consider yourself. To protect your brother, even from himself. To give support at your own expense. And when wearing the black and gold suit of armor, and make sure nobody desecrates it, disrespects it. Most importantly, we ourselves don't dishonor it. From previous legends who have donned the black and gold. These virtues I learned while playing for the Steelers are what make the legacy of the black and gold timeless. They are passed down in the locker room from the steel curtain to anyone who valiantly wears the black and gold. Creating a brotherhood that is deeper than money, business, and winning. To be a Steelers, consider others before you consider yourself. This is our culture, Steeler culture. Now, here are your hosts, Rob and Dan, the SteelTwins.
Steelers Nation, get those terrible towels ready because it is, unfortunately for us, game day for our beloved Pittsburgh Steelers as they are set to face the Indianapolis Colts for Week 9 of NFL football. I am Rob here, joined alongside my partner in crime, my twin bro, Dan the man himself. We are the SteelTwins, and we are live here on YouTube and X for the Steelers and Colts matchup. And as always, Steelers Nation, I got one question for you, and that is, are you guys ready for stressful Steelers football? Because I'm not.
I'm not either, folks. I'm not. I don't have a good feeling heading into this game, bro. I've kind of been pondering on this game all morning, and yeah, it doesn't look pretty. It doesn't look like a favorable matchup for our Steelers. I'm not gonna lie to you. This could get ugly, and this could get ugly really quick. I don't want it to. I don't want that to happen. It's just a matter of, I don't know, the Colts are the #1 offense in the league, the #1 scoring offense in the league, averaging almost 34 points a game, and the Steelers defense is reaching historical lows already.
They are currently the 30th ranked defense in the NFL
overall. And they are the worst passing offense or passing defense in the league.
Great.
Which, in fact, if you guys want a little more specifics here,
if you're not down with
Barbara
that,
Fenn kicking us
we've
off.
got 2 words for you.
Yeah, Barbara Fenn with a 199. He says 28 minutes till I have to watch the defense. Cry, cry.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to all you guys in the chat. Thank y'all for joining us for another edition, another Sunday of Stressful Steelers football, man. We do greatly appreciate you guys spending your Sunday afternoons, you're spending your Steelers, I was going to say enjoyment. I don't know if there's going to be much enjoyment today. Your Steelers watch along with us, man. We do greatly appreciate it. Shout out to all you guys in the chat, man.
Big time, bro.
Regarding the defense, points per game allowed this season so far, they are allowing 25 points per game, which is the worst since 1988.
Oof. Oh, wow.
Total yards per game allowed is 386 yards per game. That is the worst ever. Passing yards per game allowed, which is dead last in the NFL, by the way, 273.3 yards passing allowed per game. That is the worst ever. This defense is reaching historical lows, my guy. historical lows, and we're going up against the Colts with the #1 offense in the league, the #1 overall offense, #1 scoring offense, 6th best in the passing offense, 6th best in the rushing, 34 points allowed or 34 points scored per game. The defense has allowed 68 points the last 2 weeks, only 2 sacks, 0 turnovers. Daniel Flipping Jones is having a career resurgence, and that's a huge prop to Shane Steichen and the Colts coaching staff.
Yes.
Jonathan Taylor is looking like a legitimate front runner for MVP, 14 touchdowns overall already.
Mr. 3 touchdowns a week is Jonathan Taylor, and he might do it again.
He's averaging almost 6 yards a carry. You got Alec Pierce, who's one of the best deep threats in the game. You got Michael Pittman, who's always been a great receiver, some of the strongest hands in the league. Tyler Warren, it was the best tight end coming out of this draft class, coming out of Penn State. We all saw what Tucker Kraft did to us. Is there any reason to believe that this defense is going to perform better, especially since Kyle Duggar is going to be the starting strong safety? He's only been here 4 days. Jaylen Ramsey is starting at free safety. I'm not joking.
We've got 2 words
Ricky
for
with a
you.
199 says CBS shows Aaron Rodgers jammed his finger pregame. I did read about that.
Yeah, we'll get into it. I do want to get into the inactives really quick because you mentioned about how slim safety is for this game. I mean, overall, the inactives are Scotty Miller. He's still out with a finger injury. Corey Trice, that's to no surprise. He's still not off of IR. He re-aggravated his injury in practice. He didn't practice the rest of the week, I believe.
No.
So he's not playing. Cole Holcomb, he's out with illness. Same with Chuck Clark. Both of them are out with illness. They sustained illness in the middle of the week, and they weren't able to practice. So they're out. So we're going to be without probably our best run-stopping linebacker, Cole Holcomb, and Chuck Clark was just never really reliable. Anyway, Jabril Peppers is out.
Jabril Peppers is out. So your starting safeties, ladies and gentlemen, will be Jalen Ramsey at free safety and Kyle Duggar with probably Juan Thornhill playing sub-package at each spot. That is the extent of our safeties. And then at corner, you're talking Darius Slay, who hasn't looked good all year, JPJ, and Brandon Eccles in the slot.
Well, James Pierre ideally being the rotational outside corner.
Is that really ideal, though?
I mean,
It's what we have.
The funny thing about it is, even in rotations, Pierre has actually looked decent.
Yeah, in rotations, not as the primary guy,
No.
right? But
And Mr. Slay gets hurt every game it appears.
Oh, I guarantee you, man. At least I'm going to predict 6 minutes left in the first half. He'll be on the ground, something with his leg or his calf or his foot or his shoulder. Every game, Slay's banged. He comes back in, but he's always feeling aches and pains because he's, 34 years old?
Literally.
The oldest starting corner in the league.
Yeah, oh, my God.
And we're going up against the best offense in the league right now,
Yes.
statistically.
Yes.
And we're the worst passing defense in the league.
Yes.
And we got Jalen Ramsey starting at safety.
And Mike Tomlin confirmed that Ramsey will exclusively play free safety in this game. They have no choice.
Oh,
Which
and
is
by
one
the
of
way,
the reasons why they brought Ramsey in via the trade that they did.
and
he can play it. He's played minimal snaps at safety, mainly in base formations. But he's primarily playing safety for this one. It actually reminds me of the time in 2023 when our safeties were always getting injured. They were hurt. Minka was hurt. And the depth was so bad. One, we had to get Eric Rowe to start there.
Yep.
And we actually moved Patrick Pearson up to start at safety for the Bengals game. I think he was the starting safety the rest of the way, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't remember that.
I do.
I don't.
I remember Patrick Pearson getting an interception versus the Bengals versus Jake Brown.
I don't remember that.
I do. So
do.
this is kind of Ramsey starting at safety just reminds me of when Patrick Pearson had to start at safety.
Oh, God.
So here we are having to rely on a veteran corner having to go to safety.
It also doesn't help that the coaches, Terrell Austin, Mike Tomlin, have pretty much said that they're not going to make any drastic changes. They're not. They said it's all within the details and the execution.
Yeah, nothing
If you're not
schematically.
down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Yeah, we're not down with that. But Donnie with a 5, he says the tailgate. Yes, the tailgate has a coffin.
Yes,
with the word defense in it. Yinzer Nation is going all out.
I got it right here. I already have it linked up. I already have it propped up for you, bro. Look at this. This is what happens when the Steelers defense has historical lows, bro. They had a funeral for the Steelers defense, who's the highest paid defense in the league, by the way.
That's a legitimate coffin with gold inside with a pillow in there.
They're praying.
Steelers defense.
They are praying.
This is legitimately outside the Steelers stadium.
Yes.
In the parking lot.
Look
Just
at this.
outside the pro shop.
What does that say?
I can't read that.
Take a photo and text it to me, Frank Perman at I'm not gonna say his phone number, but I mean it's out there.
Listen, shout out to Frank
dude,
Pierman.
He went that low. He went that far that he literally got a whole casket and gold. I don't know what you call that. The gold insides. They got the Steelers defense, the Steelers logo.
Dude, you can
They got
literally-
an altar at the front so you can kneel and pray.
You can literally
This is
kneel and
hilarious.
pray. Oh my God.
This is hilarious.
Oh
This is
my
hilarious.
God. It's funny.
This is what happens when you have historical lows, bro. And ain't no reason to believe that anything's going to be any different in this game. Unfortunately,
Why should we expect it, considering what Tomlin said in his press conference and considering the injuries that we have defensively, especially at the safeties? Why should we expect anything different? Why
No.
should we get our hopes up?
No.
In this game, especially defensively, I'm not expecting anything. I'm not going to have my expectations high. I'm not going to anticipate anything. I'm just going to observe. Even when the offense is on the field, I'm just going to observe and just watch.
Yeah, as
And
much
react.
as you can. As much as you can. This game is all about the offense, man. I have no trust in the defense until anything changes, which up until that point, I don't know when that's going to happen or if that happens. So no faith, no trust, no benefit of the doubt coming from me. I bet a majority of yins as well in the chat regarding the defense. So this is all going to have to rely on the offense. The offense has to match the Colts' firepower. The thing is, Aaron Rodgers.
Just like Ricky said in his super chat.
This is according to Ray Fittipaldo on X. Zach Frazier just snapped the ball to Aaron Rodgers in pregame warmups, and Rodgers appeared to jam one of his fingers. He slammed the ball down on the grass and massaged his fingers before taking the next snap from under center. He tweeted that almost a half hour ago.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, so he's dealing with a jammed finger now.
Obviously, we don't know the severity of it. It's just what they saw.
Down with that. We've got 2 words.
2K is easy with a 199. Says got 20 on Steelers money line plus 150. Hey, listen, I guess throwing 20 on it is something. That might be a dono at the end of the day, though. I'm serious. That just might be a dono. Donation.
Hey, listen,
for those
best of
that
luck to you. I mean, like, keep them fingers
Listen,
crossed.
I hope you're right. I hope you're right. I hope the Steelers win. I hope you win your money. I'm praying for you. I'm praying for the Steelers. It's just I'm not optimistic in this one.
No, especially now that we got this report that Rodgers jammed his finger. And if it could very well affect him throwing the football now.
Now, could this be one of those really weird games where the Steelers and Mike Tomlin, when everything is down and they're backed against the corner and not many of us are giving them the benefit of the doubt or any optimism in this one, could it be one of those games where they pull something out of their you-know-what, they pull a rabbit out of their hat, and they get an ugly victory? It could. We've seen it before, especially since the Steelers have lost 2 straight. They've allowed 30-plus points in back-to-back games, and they are on the verge of losing 3 straight, which would be, I think, the 8th straight season where they would have a 3-game losing streak.
And that's a damn shame. The fact that is a high possibility that we could get into that predicament again, it's like...
Considering we were 4-1.
This is now the standard.
We were 4-1 after the Browns, and we could be 4-4 in 4 hours.
Yeah.
Steerly says, take whatever bets on the Colts, especially on offense. I'm just going to throw one out there if you guys are trying to put in some late wagers, if you guys are into that field. I like Alec Pierce's over. I think it's like 46.5 yards.
Is it?
I think that's his over in yardage. I would take that.
I mean, how could you not?
I would take that.
How could you not, seeing how the defense has been?
I'm anticipating Alec Pierce to get like a 30, 40-yard catch on us. That's how bad the secondary is. That's how explosive the Colts defense is.
What are the odds A.D. Mitchell gets his first touchdown?
Don't say that.
What are the odds, bro?
Don't say that.
Huh?
Don't say that.
I'm just saying.
By the way, the Steelers are also honoring the Super Bowl 40 team at halftime.
Yes, it's the 20th anniversary.
The Steelers will be honoring the Super Bowl 40 team at halftime because it's a 20-year anniversary of them winning the 5th ring, one for the thumb, back in 2005. That very underdog team, they were the 6th seed. They won every game on the road. They won every game after being, 7-5?
They were 7-2, lost 3 straight, and then they realized, like, bro, every game's now a single game elimination. Every game is basically a playoff game.
Yeah, they took everything away from that whiteboard.
Yes.
And they're like, Chicago Bears, that's our mission, that's our game plan, that's our Super Bowl right now.
That's it.
And what happened?
We've got 2
What happened?
Jerome Bettis ran over Brian Urlacher, who was, if not Ray Lewis, Brian Urlacher was the best linebacker in the game, and they would end up to win every game straight out, making the 6th seed going all the way on the road, being the first, I think the only team so far to be the 6th team and win every game into the playoffs and eventually winning the 5th Lombardi.
That's right.
So they'll be honoring that team today at halftime. Steely with the 499 says, this would be one of those games that we win and still piss me off because it gives false hope. Yes, absolutely. You're 100% correct. I don't think, like, at the end of the day, I want to win. Will it change anything? No, I don't think so. I don't.
No.
But I still want to win. I don't root for this team to lose. What kind of fan would I be if I did that?
No, because, I mean, like, almost everybody is coming into this game expecting the worst, expecting a loss, right? It's, the thing that I really hope for is that it's not in an embarrassing fashion like it has been the past 2 weeks. That's the last thing I want to see.
No.
Like, if you go out there and you play competitive and lose, listen, at least you put up a fight, especially against a 7-1 hot-fired Colts team. You put up a fight, all right, maybe there's something. But if you go out there and just lay down and take it and just get dog walked and just flat out embarrassing your own stadium again, then like we already have a problem. But we're like right there and then, like, yeah, we really have a problem.
There's Coach Cowher on the TV, by the way. The man that led us to Super Bowl 40.
Yep. Hey, shoveling snow.
Yeah, they're in Buffalo.
They are
the
in
Bills
Buffalo.
And Chiefs game, which should be a crazy, crazy atmosphere.
Yeah, and Tony Romo's broadcasting the game because of course he is.
Of course he is. They gotta put their best guy out there or their best, you know what.
But hey, we got JJ Watt broadcasting our game with INT.
Yeah, we do got JJ Watt and Iron Eagle broadcasting, which I feel like every time they do that, we win. It was week 1 and week 3, I think it was.
Did they broadcast that Patriots game?
I think it was. I think it was week 1 versus the Jets and week 3 versus the Patriots, and probably another one in between. I forget.
Yeah,
Those
yeah.
are the two that come to mind. Anyway, that is the alumni weekend. That is the Super Bowl 40 team. You see a lot of familiar faces. Larry Foote to your far left wearing 50. Brian McFadden, who was an underrated factor of that team. That was his rookie season. He made the great play in the end zone versus the Colts in the divisional game on Reggie Wayne, which was an impossible task at the time. He made that play, which led to the Mike Vandercheck or the Mike Vanderchoke missed field goal wide right. You got Ben smack dab right there next to Larry Foote. You got the man himself, Dick LeBeau. You got Art the Clown sitting next to him, Alan Faneca, Jerome Bettis, Peasy, Casey Hampton, Uncle Ike, Chris Hope, number 28. You got Aaron Smith.
Underrated as Aaron Smith.
I see Kevin Colbert with his 4 eyes. You got Keith Butler right between Bettis and Faneca. You got Jeff Reed. Oh, good old Jeff Reed. Never change.
That smile never changes, no.
Never change. You got Tommy Maddox, top left. Tommy Automatics, top left.
That is crazy.
Brett Kiesel next to him. Who else am I missing? Dan Kreider. Oh, my God. Max Starks is back there. You got Nate Washington, number 85. Like, what?
Can't forget Jeff Hardings, the center.
Yeah, Jeff Hardings is
number
there.
64.
Isn't Kendall Simmons there somewhere?
He was 73. Yeah, he's right there. He's right there.
I think Tyron Carter is right above Kevin Colbert wearing the red cowboy hat. I think that's Tyron Carter. Anyway, dude, this was a team, man. This was a team. And, you know,
this was a Super Bowl team, bro.
Obviously, you know, like James Harrison was a special teams player for that team, dude. He's not there. I don't see Randall L because I think he's the wide receiver coach for the Bears, I believe. Randall Eller's not there. I don't see Hines. I don't see Polamalu. Who else am I missing? Obviously, Cowher's not there because he's got a job to do for CBS.
Yep.
Yeah, who else isn't there? Is Fast Willie there? I don't see him in the photo. I don't see Fast Willie.
Yeah, I figured he would have been there. I don't see him unless I'm missing him.
I don't know, man.
No, he's a man you can't miss unless you blink.
But I'm really happy to see that Dick LeBeau's right there. I mean, I think we all missed a little bit of Dick LeBeau.
We've got 2 words for you.
We got a couple super chats that we missed.
We got Barbara FM with a 199. He says Steelers are 3-0 with Iron Eagle and JJ calling the game.
There you go.
We got
Amy253 with 49 says, to be honest, at this point, the only way I'll enjoy today's game is by watching the Twins reaction. # we're cooked. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
And James Harrison said the same on his show.
Yeah.
He said we're cooked.
Yeah, James Harris, Debo, and Joe. If y'all ain't listening to that, you need to. They're entertaining. They're real. They're everything you want.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Let me tell you, Debo don't hold back.
No, bro.
He is flat up honest and true.
Well, he was at the game last week, and then he did the broadcast with Joe, and he was furious. He was fucking heated.
Mm-hmm. Where's our
Debo was fucking heated.
And he said the same thing. Like he don't want us to be embarrassed. He don't want to lose in terrible fashion.
No. What else we got? We got Ohio Game Talks with one on us. Have a great stream, my guys. Hope Bengals can win. I hope they lose, but good luck to you guys.
Yeah, Joe Flacco is playing for you guys.
We'll see y'all in 2 weeks.
Versus the Bears.
Still ill with a 49 says, I won't be satisfied until fans start throwing their Permani sandwiches at Tomlin post-game. Jeez.
There's a Permanis at Heinz Field.
Oh, man.
There is. So, like, if they want to, I mean, like.
It's nice if we win, but if we lose, hopefully we can hear Fire Tomlin chants loud and proud. It's in Heinz Field. It is in Heinz Field. So, listen, at this point, dude, they have a funeral for the Steelers defense at tailgate. So, these fans, Steelers Nation, isn't afraid of doing anything.
No,
they ain't afraid to do anything. Remember the Fire Canada movement? That went everywhere. That was at Pirates games. That was at soccer games overseas.
Penguins games.
That was at Penguins games. That was at wrestling events over the country. They had that movement everywhere.
Yeah. Like they let their voices be known. Like they were tired of it. We were all tired of it.
So if it gets to a serious point, I have no doubt in my mind that Steelers Nation is going to go worldwide with this.
Yeah.
Will it reach that level? I don't know.
It depends how the team performs. But even at Heinz Field, because since 2022, the Steelers are 15-13 at home at Heinz Field.
Yes.
So home field advantage really isn't in favor for them. But nonetheless, listen, the Steelers know what they got to do. They know they haven't looked good the past 2 weeks. They've lost in terrible fashion in primetime games. They know what they're going up against. They've watched the film. They've watched the tape on the players. They know what they're getting themselves into. They acknowledge. What?
Do they, though?
They should. How do you not, being a freaking football team for the NFL? They know what they're getting into. They know that they got to go out there and do their assignments despite how we're looking, despite the injuries.
Right.
Despite how thin we are defensively. We got to go out there and ball.
Electric Visuals in the chat says, only thing I get from the season is seeing A-Rod still slinging it. Yeah, A-Rod still got it. A-Rod still got it. Like, none of this season is really his fault. None of what we've seen in the last couple weeks is really his fault.
No.
Like, yeah, the offense, they got conservative. They ran away from what was working, and there was no sense of urgency in the second half. But when the defense is allowing 28 points in the second half, they didn't force a single punt to the Packers all second half. I mean, there's only so much the offense can do.
Mm-hmm.
It's a legitimate team sport. Each side of the ball benefits from the other. It takes two to tango.
Yeah.
So, but obviously, the defense wasn't helping. The offense, they got up by so much they got comfortable and they were drained by what the defense was allowing. The offense has to be the life in this game. The offense has to be the saving grace, essentially.
We've got 2 words for you.
We got Will with the 2 says, I have alcohol in hand for third straight L that bad.
Yeah. Yep, you're prepared, brother. I hear you.
If the Steelers want to keep control of this game, I think the way to do it is you got to feed Warren the ball. When you feed Warren the ball, good things happen on offense. Good things happen to this football team. That's the one thing that they did that was bad last week. They stopped giving it to Warren. He only got like 3 or 4 carries in the second half.
No, the Steelers overall ran it 3 times in the second half.
Like, what were they doing? Why would they take it away from Warren, which is literally the heartbeat of the offense? So I think if they want to take control of the game, if they want to be methodical, if they want to keep Jonathan Taylor and that hot Colts offense off the field and help out the defense or help out your team most of all, you got to give Warren the ball. You got to control the clock, but you got to do it at a consistent and a rapid pace.
Yeah.
Like I said, match the Colts' firepower on offense. You really have to. You got to give DK more targets. You got to give Warren the football. Calvin's back. Let's get him more targets. Let's get Muth and Jonnu involved. Obviously, Darnell's going to see a ton of tight end reps.
Yeah.
The key here, in my opinion, is you got to use Warren. It's going to keep Taylor off the field. You're going to keep control. And honestly, when you give Warren the ball, the success rate of the Steelers getting points on the board is very high when you give Warren the ball. So if you keep feeding Warren, if you give him 20 or so carries in this game, if the run game is working, keep feeding him, because then at that point, I have confidence you guys can rapidly put points on the board, and that's, in my opinion, the only way you're going to be able to stay in contention for this game.
No, I agree.
Otherwise, if the Colts get on the board quick, I don't know if they can come back.
No, I mean, like it's a very similar game plan to what you said last year versus the first matchup with the Bengals when we were playing them in Cincinnati because of how hot the Bengals offense was with Joe Burrow, Chase Higgins, all those playmakers. You said the same thing. The offense has the master firepower, and that's what they did with Russ in a quarterback and Pickens and Najee and whatnot. Yeah. Somehow, some way, they managed to find a way to stick with it, to stay hot, stay fired, be consistent. They got to do the same thing. I do agree with that.
Yeah, for sure.
And yes, you got to run the ball with Warren. There should be no reason why Warren does not see any carries with that football.
Yep.
He is a saving grace. He is a diamond on this offense right here. He has been for years, let's be real. But this season, as the lead back, feed the guy, bro. Feed the man. Let him run the rock. And A-Rod, he's playing good football. He's actually been a very good positive. I mean, I do wonder if A-Rod wasn't here, exactly who the quarterback would be and how the offense would be without A-Rod.
It would be Mason.
And how much of that is really going to be continuous? How positive is it going to be? Despite, like I have faith in Mason. Of course, he's no Aaron Rodgers.
No. And
Aaron Rodgers still at his age, he's still good to go. He's still playing despite jamming his finger. We'll see what A-Rod can do, but offense, they got to do their assignments.
No, but Kyle Duggar, yeah, he was acquired literally like 4 days ago, 3 or 4 days ago. So
Thursday, yes.
He'll be the starting strong safety in a depleted safety room right now. But we'll see what he can do, what his impact will be. It's got to be better than Chuck Clark, right? It's got to be better than Clark and Thornhill. Hopefully. Donnie Lund with a 5. Alumni week is okay, but for the Steelers, it feels more like Art the Clown hiding from criticism and living in the past. Absolutely. I will never forget, man, and we said this during the preview. I'll say it again. Peasy, there was an interview or a clip I seen of that Super Bowl 40 team. This was years ago, by the way. But leading up to Super Bowl 40, he was thinking to himself, they keep bringing in all these vets. They keep bringing in all these legends, all these, the people that came before us, right? Which is great. The Steel Curtain, you got Yancey Thigpen, you got all these great guys, Lewis Lips, they keep bringing in, and all these great legends in the black and gold that came before Peasy and everybody of that 05 team. But he kept thinking to himself, man, I want to be honored. I want to be part of this one day, but I want to bring a championship back. It's been too long. And I just don't know if we have anybody with that kind of mindset. Something about that Super Bowl 40 team that isn't talked about is that they were very, very, very selfless. Very selfless. They were all about the other guy next to them. They were all about who they were sitting next to, who the guy next to their locker room was. They won for them, not for themselves.
Those players, that team, embodied the Steeler culture. It's like what Troy said in his speech: to be a Steeler is to consider others before you consider yourself. And that's what that team wanted. I mean, by God, Jerome was supposed to retire after losing to the Patriots in the AFC Championship game in 2004.
Mm-hmm.
Hines Ward cried his eyes off because he wanted to give Jerome a championship because he felt a player like that, a leader like that, deserved to be a champion, and he did.
I don't see nobody crying for Watt or Hayward regarding that.
And Peasy, he said, because the Steelers upload a video on their official YouTube, a Steelers Story 1 for the Thumb, highlighting that Super Bowl 40 journey. He said in that video, you bring all these legends, you bring all these Hall of Famers in to honor these players, which is good. It's good to honor them. But the only thing that you can relate to them is the fact that you wear the black and gold.
Yeah.
This team does not relate to anything regarding Super Bowls. And Peasy wanted that relation to be there. Despite repping the black and gold, he wanted that relation to be like, listen, we're Super Bowl champions. I want that. They craved for that, and they fought for that.
Yeah, like he wanted to be honored. And so, he was a big leader of that defense, along, Dick LeBeau, James Farrior, Aaron Smith, Casey Hampton, Brett Kiesel. Obviously, Troy was in, his second, third year at the time. Unbelievable stuff. Ike Taylor, obviously, being part of I think he was part of the same draft class as Troy. Correct me if I'm wrong.
2003, I want to say?
I think it was.
Yeah.
Because we definitely got him right before Ben.
We've got 2 words for you.
Steerly with 199 says Dan Campbell is new Bill Cowher. 100%. 100% the new Bill Cowher. Everything about him. The look, his demeanor, his attitude, how he holds players accountable, how gutsy he is, how he puts, the utmost trust in his coordinators. He lets them do what they got to do, how he changes things up to fit certain players' success. Yeah.
His coaching tree at that
already. Dan Campbell is absolutely the new Bill Cowher. Mm-hmm. Everything about him. And I do hope that Dan Campbell one day leads his team to a championship because he's very deserving.
As long as the Steelers aren't in it, but as long as Tomlin's here, we're probably not even going to get close.
The Hawk. After watching several vids in all 22, I am firmly convinced our D looking slow is due to player error. Reason they are not communicating, or the D is too complicated, or our collective IQ is low. No, yeah, communication's at an all-time low.
It's horrible.
Everybody's messing up. I don't know if it's because of Queen and he's the green dot, which he never was in Baltimore. That was Roquan Smith. So
Who was the green dot before Roquan was traded? Was that Queen?
I don't think it was.
Then who would
I don't
who would
know.
it have been?
I don't know. I think Queen was too young to be the green dot at the time. I could be wrong.
If you're not down with that,
I could be wrong.
we've got 2 words for
Turn that down a
you.
But yeah,
bit.
he's still. This is what his second year as the green dot, and there's miscommunication errors all the time. So I feel like
If you're not down with
we
that,
got to put someone else new in there.
we've got 2 words for
Was it
you.
Suggs? That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah. Even Suggs in his final years, yeah, they really relied on him.
Tomlin, when he confirmed that Ramsey was the free safety, he said that, you know, it's a lot of it has to do with him communicating, how he communicates to everybody up there. Well, we'll see if that has an added effect or if that just is just as bad or worse. I don't know how it's going to go. This is Ramsey's first game as a safety, dude.
Yep.
We got 2 super chats. Will with a 5. Steelers coaches react. Don't plan adjusting to last week's flaws instead of scheming for each opponent's strengths. Always behind, never ahead. No, they just run with the same formula because it's good enough, or they think it's good enough. It really isn't. And Barbara FM with a 199 says 34-17 Colts. It hurts to say this.
Another 30 points allowed by the defense.
There's a poll in the chat. Almost 300 votes. How many points will the Steelers defense allow? 20, under 30, or 30 plus? And a resounding 46% say they will allow 30 plus.
Listen, it's almost game time. We're coming towards kickoff. I hope to God not. But again, you know, I'm not going to have my hopes up. I'm not really going to have any expectations. I'm just going to observe this football team from both sides of the ball, and I'm going to see how they perform against probably the best team in the National Football League right now.
Yes. Arguably one of the best teams, absolutely. Which is crazy to say, considering this is Daniel Jones we're talking about.
Yeah, right.
And we're fearing Daniel Jones to cook up the secondary. Justin Fields did it in week 1. If he can do it, why can't Danny Dimes? He is Danny Dimes right now.
Yeah, a little bit.
Queen was the green dot, but he was so bad they traded for Roquan. Okay, that makes sense.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Still ill with a 9.99. He says Mike Tomlin's system equals when a department chain store has the same outdated checkout equipment from 2006.
Yep, because
Why ain't it
it's
working?
because it's there and it's just decent. It's just good enough in some cases. Some days it's pretty bad, but sometimes, you know, it's enough to get by. But that's about it.
Yeah. Well, it's almost kickoff here. As a matter of fact, it is kickoff.
All right, the game's on the way, ladies and gentlemen. I just pray for a win. This will be returned by Keyshawn Williams, who spins out of a tackle and scoots his way down to the Colts 38-yard line. Very good return by Keyshawn. He's been a bright spot. Here comes Aaron Rodgers and company. We need an opening drive touchdown. We need to get up early.
We've got 2 words for you.
We need to get up early, and that has to be this drive. We need an opening drive touchdown, in my opinion.
Yeah, indeed.
Will with a 5. Steelers coaches flip. Oh, did I just read that? No, this is a new one.
No,
Sorry.
it's a new one.
Will with a 5. Steelers coaches flip weekly. Scheme to stop run versus Love instead of pass. Now likely to sell out versus Jones instead of stopping the run. Yeah. They never game plan against both. It's always one. Play action. Rodgers goes deep. Oh, he's got a wide open target. Jonnu dropped it.
He was open.
Jonnu dropped it on the first play on a corner route.
That was a good pickup, blitz pickup by
Oh, my
Warren.
God.
That was a
You
good
gotta be
pickup by
kidding me.
Warren. It was just off the fingertips. Now, Jonnu's got to haul that in. We preach about him being a field stretcher and him getting targets, you know, past 10 yards. He's got his chance there. It's just off the fingertips.
Kick return touchdown Bengals. What?
What?
Brian, are you serious? What?
Well,
Who they-
2nd and 10.
What do they face? The Bears?
The Bears, yeah.
Wow. Under center. Quick pass off to DK. And he's going to break off a tackle and push his way for a gain of 5, maybe 6. 3rd and manageable coming up.
Yeah, 6-yard gain there by DK. A quick pass there.
I can't believe Jonnu dropped that. Was it a little out of reach? Yeah, but the way I see it, if it's in your fingertips, you gotta come down with that, man. That's how I view it.
Now,
That's how I
I'm
see
sorry,
it.
you're being paid $12 million a year. You got to catch a football.
Come on, man.
3rd and 4 coming up there, and there's the former Bengals DC, Lou Anarumo. I probably
He's
butchered
not
that
a
last
good.
name.
He's not a good DC. In fact, the Colts defense is kind of suspect. The secondary especially. Bunch to the left, Warren in the backfield, shotgun. Rodgers takes a snap, pumps. He's looking. He gets it off. Back to the line of scrimmage. Warren
And
tackled.
Zaire Franklin with a strong tackle.
And that's a no gain and a 3 and out.
Yep. Now let's see what happened here.
Yeah, we have the second worst time of possession. Yeah.
Yeah, we can't stay on the field.
Oh, he looked Freiermuth on the slant, but that was Zaire Franklin who read it perfectly.
Yep. And then he just followed the quarterback's eyes. He followed where Warren was going.
That's a great play by Franklin in every aspect.
He's always been a consistent tackler.
He blinded that slant and made that tackle at the line of scrimmage. Waitman with the punt. It's a boomer inside the 10, fielded at the 10. Make the tackle, Eccles. And he does. It's about a 10-yard return.
And here comes the Steeler defense, bro.
Yeah, Lee, I agree. Jonnu killed that drive, bro. You got to come down with that.
It's a wide open first down. Wide open first down. And he dropped it, dude. Yeah, there we got Daniel Jones and at quarterback.
So because of that, the offense starts with a 3 and out, and now the defense is already on the field. Already on the field, bro.
It hasn't even been 2 minutes off the play clock. Not even 2 minutes. Oof.
The Steelers suck.
Yeah,
Yes, they do. Shout out to Wendy Gary. Thanks for subbing. We appreciate you, Wendy. And a quick out design to Alec Pierce.
He reaches for the first. I think they will give it to him.
I think they'll give it to him. Again, giving him so much cushion, they get it out of Daniel Jones' hands in 2 seconds. Where have I seen that one before, huh?
I don't know, bro.
Slay is hurt already from the bench. Is that a joke or is that
it's
real?
It's a joke. It's a joke. It's got to be, right?
10 takeaways the first 4 games and none in the last 3.
Yeah, last time Steelers defense forced a turnover was the 3rd quarter versus the Vikings back in week 4.
Yeah, that was last month. No,
Yes.
that was actually a month and some change ago. Handoff to Taylor, and he's met from behind at the line. I think that is Watt and Highsmith crowding Taylor for a no gain. Loss of 1.
That's a good tackle there. A good stop on Taylor. Yeah, here's a kickoff. It's
Charlie
Charlie Jones
Jones.
from Purdue.
Oh my, that boy got speed.
He can run. He was always a good speedster, a good return specialist.
98-yard touchdown. 2nd and 11. Colts go in the shotgun. Snap. He's looking. Single read. He looks for his receiver. Downs, and it is incomplete. JPJ in coverage.
Tight coverage there by JPJ. No flag. No flag.
Okay, Mark, I wasn't sure if that was a joke or if that was real. At this point, with Slay, I don't know anymore. Yeah, that's a great play by JPJ. Tight coverage on the out. Oh, Highsmith's on the sideline and hurt.
Oh yeah, he's kind of limping. Oh geez.
Can we trade this dude? I hope he's okay, but can we trade this dude? He's always hurt.
Well, the deadline's Tuesday. I mean, like, we'll see what the severity is.
3rd and 11.
But now they got
Snap.
Jack Sawyer in there.
And Nick Herbig in the blitz package. He's going to go sideline. First down, Alec Pierce on JPJ. Alec Pierce, man. He was always an underrated receiver. Yeah, it's just bump and run here.
You got JPJ in coverage. And
A long out.
Yeah.
Boom.
Pierce gets the best of JPJ.
JPJ, man, come on. You got to make a play on that 3rd down.
Highsmith got hurt
Highsmith got hurt. They brought in Jack Sawyer. And then,
on 3rd down.
And Nick Herbig was in place. Now Herbig fills in for Highsmith here. Jones looks like he's going to audible. So they brought in the 3 edge blitz, and they still got nothing. Jones goes deep. Right sideline. It's caught by Pierce. Missed tackle from Ramsey playing safety.
Here we go.
And he's brought down from behind by Payton Wilson inside the 20, inside the 15.
That's early, bro.
I told y'all, man, take the over on Alec Pierce.
Darius slaying zone coverage. Can't track it. He tries to jump for it.
Ramsey can't make the tackle. And he stepped out around the 16-yard line, the Pitt 16.
That's already 3 catches for Pierce.
Pierce is always a good receiver, bro. Coming out of Cincinnati. He's averaging what? 20 something yards a catch. It's the most in the league. I forget the actual stat.
I don't know what that was by Slay, by the way.
Snap. Play action. Oh, God. Feeling the pressure. He's going to throw. And it is broken up by Patrick Queen looking for Mo Alley Cox.
Thank God.
Great play by Queen. Lee Asburn. Thanks for subbing. We appreciate you.
Lee, thank you. Shout out to Lee.
What a play by Queen in coverage.
Probably the best coverage play he's done all year.
We got to hold him. We got to hold him, folks.
Point and 68 straight red zone drives. Longest streak in the NFL.
That is insane.
Since last season for the Colts.
Shane Steichen's a damn genius, man. By the way, he's beaten the Steelers the last 2 years since being the Colts.
He's undefeated.
Head coach.
Undefeated versus Steelers.
Shane Steichen, man, he's just an offensive wizard.
Keep in mind, he only ran the football one time.
Snap out of the shotgun. Jones throws. Short caught by Josh Downs. Tackle made. He's about 2 yards shy of the first.
This should be an interesting play call coming up here.
They're at the pit 8 now. Hunberg with the 20 says, love you guys. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your generosity, brother.
I'm hoping that can bring some good energy. And Slay's hurt. Get his ass out of here. Get his ass the fuck out of here, bro. I gave you up until 6 minutes in the end of the first half, and you didn't even make it past 5 minutes of the game.
He made the tackle along with Payton Wilson on Josh Downs, and he's shaken up.
Slay is always fucking hurt. I swear.
Here comes Tomlin on the field. And commercial. I mean, you're going to sign a 34-year-old cornerback. I mean, how did you think it was going to work?
He's fucking hurt.
How did you think that this was going to be successful defense with a 34-year-old cornerback?
Dude, Highsmith and Slay are always hurt. They got to go, dude. I'm sorry. They got to. If you can't stay on the field, bro, why are we paying you? No play Slay. No play Slay. Get Slay out of the game. Retire, bro. Slay is trash.
The Steelers always talk about Corey Trice and said, he's a very good corner. He's got everything you want in him. It's just his availability is just not consistent. His durability is not there. Can they start saying that about Slay for this season? The thing is, Slay, he shakes it off and gets back on the field, but Slay's not making a play. Name me one play Slay's done.
I can't.
Name one.
I can't.
Exactly.
Made by Cole. Where's it at? I just saw it. He says, watching the Steelers is like punching yourself in the balls all day. Yeah.
If you're not down with that,
I'm not.
We've got 2 words.
Will with a 2. Danny is about to have a career day. Steelers suck. Yeah, Daniel Jones, bro. Danny Dimes.
I don't even have the stats up on here.
High ankle sprain for Highsmith. According to Stand Get It.
High ankle sprain?
I'd rather take a chance on Trice than Slay. Well, Trice got hurt again. He hurt his hamstring, or was his knee? Either or. He got hurt after his 21-day window was open. And then the next day, he pops up the injury report with another injury, dude.
Yeah.
He gets hurt with a paper cut.
We just have no luck with corners.
Darius Slay is always fucking hurt.
Under Mike Tomlin, no matter what, we have no luck with corners.
No, and the only saving grace we had after Ike Taylor was Joe Hayden.
If you're not
And he wasn't here long enough.
We've got 2 words for you.
Daniel Jones has 72 yards already on the day.
Yeah, Alec Pierce is 64 of them.
Yeah.
Chad Hero with a 5. As much as I hate to say it and see it, but we need to get destroyed today. That's the only way change happens. I don't think that's going to. I don't even think change will happen. I don't. I think Art the Clown over there is that much of a buffoon.
If there is a way, yes. Unfortunately, that's the only way, because the usual way with us winning barely, that's obviously not going to do anything.
Why didn't we elevate Beanie and put Eccles in Slay's spot and put Beanie in the slot?
Because they didn't do that.
Handoff. No, pump fake. And he gives it to Warren. Tackle strong made by Jaylen Ramsey at the line. That is a 3rd down catch, but he didn't make it. That's a 3rd down stop.
Now, Daniel Jones was looking for a target in the end zone, but he was already covered, so he decided to just sling it to Warren, but Ramsey was able to meet him quickly.
Where's Dante Kent? He's on the IR, and they didn't open up his window yet either.
But this is the Colts we're talking about. This is Shane Steichen. It's 4th and 1.
They're going to go for it. Why would they fear this defense?
They're going to sneak it.
Push. No, they hand it off to Taylor. Oh my God, he made it.
Oh no, he got it.
The
He
second
just
effort,
made it
he
in.
made it.
He just made it in.
They went under center, looked like a tush push, but they faked it and the handoff to Taylor, and he made it.
Yep. See, they were in formation for a QB sneak. This is a hell of a formation here. They were in formation for a QB sneak, but Jones takes a snap, quickly hands it to Taylor, who's on his right side. And Taylor, with his ability to run, you got Warren, Tyler Warren playing fullback there as the blocker. Taylor's able to push forward just enough for the first down.
Yep.
Now it is 1st and goal for the Colts.
Yeah, that is a gut punch, JJ. JJ Watt just said that's a real gut punch. Yes, it is.
They got Malik Harrison in there at linebacker with Queen. Jones going to take the snap. He's looking. The ball's
batted
up in the air.
What? Go
Incomplete.
for it. He didn't come down with it.
Incomplete.
What? Come on, bro.
Who got that deflection? I couldn't tell who it was. It's probably Hayward.
It was probably Hayward that batted. That was high in the air. That's a quarterback's worst nightmare.
Yes,
it was Hayward. And TJ Watt, I admire the effort. I admire the effort.
That's a Steeler right there.
I admire the effort, Watt. We needed that. That was probably our only hope, yo.
Now 2nd and goal here. Taylor in the backfield, of course. Is that
Under
AD
center.
Mitchell in the lineup?
Hand off to Taylor. Up the middle. He's pushing, and he's
I think
down
he's
at the
just
1.
shy. Ooh.
It'll be 3rd and goal, 3rd and inches, really. Taylor will be stopped short of the line. This is getting crazy.
What's that symbol by the Colts?
By the way, I totally missed the super chat. It was Will with a 2. Highsmith has high ankle sprains 2-3 times a year. He does. Yes, he does.
Yes, unfortunately. He has not gone back on this
Dude,
defense.
Jack Sawyer is playing in his spot
Why is
on 3rd and goal. Where's Herbig?
Why is Herbig not on 3rd down? They're having a rookie outplay
Oh my
him.
God, fucking James Pierre comes in last minute. They don't know what they're doing. And he thankfully gets batted. He was looking for Warren in the flat, but it was bad at the line. What a stop. Thank God, dude. Fucking James Pierre comes in last minute.
Yeah, that was very bad miscommunication. Steelers got bailed there.
And it was Hayward batting. If he didn't bat it, that was a touchdown.
Yeah, because Warren was right there.
He saved the touchdown, did Hayward. Oh my God.
So it is now 4th and goal. You already know they're going to go for it again. They're just inches away.
Under center, they're going to hand it on. No, they sneak it. Daniel Jones touchdown.
Easily touchdown. Daniel Jones.
Opening drive touchdown for the Colts, bro.
Two 4th down conversions on that drive. Oh, God. Too easy.
No, there's no one where Jones is at. That's an open
It's plainly
lane.
obvious what the hell they're doing.
That's awful coaching, dude. That's an awful formation. What are they doing? 13 plays, 79 yards, 5 minutes and 16 seconds.
And now the Colts kicker kicks the extra point. It's good.
And 2 4th down conversions, dude. 2 4th down conversions allowed on that drive. Big plays from Alec Pierce. Alec Pierce had what, 64 yards on that
3
drive
catches,
alone?
64 yards.
I had a feeling he was gonna have a good game, man. It's just I know
Just
this,
like I had a good feeling about Tucker Kraft, you had a good feeling about.
I know this
the
defense.
fact that we have these feelings, I hate it.
We know this defense. We know this defense
We know
too
this
damn
team.
well.
We know this team, bro.
Daniel Jones, 5 of 9, 73 yards on that drive in that rushing touchdown. I'm not down with that.
We've got 2 words for
Colts converted.
Donnie Lund with a 2. There better be booing going on in Heinz Field. I'm sure there will be. Especially if the offense goes 3 and out again, or they don't respond with a score here, there's absolutely going to be some booing going on. What a defensive disaster.
A Daniel Jones sneak on 4th and goal, to which it was blatantly obvious, and nobody was there. How do you not have anybody clog that hole? How? How does that make any sense as a defensive coordinator? Not to mention the previous play. Luckily, Hayward batted, but James Pierre, he got on the field too late. He's trying to point, trying to communicate. It's like, here we go. That one, they got bailed out because of Hayward. And then, yeah, the sneak.
And we wonder why the fans had a funeral for the Steelers defense. We might need another one.
I'm praying, bro. I'm praying. It's early. It's early. It's early. Doesn't help Slay got hurt. Oh,
we
my.
expected
Color
that.
me shocked.
We expected that. Squashing grapes. Oh, God. There's a fine line between making wine and squashing grapes. What does that even mean?
He can drink
what does that even mean?
He can drink his wine and eat his grapes and get the hell off my football team.
This is a historic defense, folks. This is a historic defense that was allowing the worst points per game they've had since 1988 and the worst yards per game and passing yards per game ever. 7-7 Bears game. Good. At least the Bears tied it. Who scored? Was it Roma Dunze? Or was it that Kyle Minogue, whatever his name is? That running back that's filling in for Swift?
Yeah, that's right. Swift is out.
Swift is out.
Worst team in the NFL. They suck so bad. So the offense wasn't even on the field for, what, 2 minutes? And defense is on the field for more than 5.
Yep.
Well, the kick return here by Keyshawn Williams, and he just tripped up.
Down to 25.
Oh, my God. We're starting early, folks.
Pass to Caleb Williams. You tell me Caleb Williams caught a touchdown pass? Is that what you're telling me right now?
Ben Johnson with his trick plays, or gadget plays, whatever you want to call them.
Who does that help? That doesn't help me.
If you have Caleb Williams in fantasy.
That doesn't help me. DJ Moore threw the touchdown. Get out.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
I don't think I started him.
I started Roma Dunze. You better get him the ball.
Yeah.
Under center, Rodgers. Toss to Warren. Good blocks up front. And Warren's going to squeeze his way for 4.
Taken down by former Bengal Jermaine Pratt. A lot of familiarity there with Pratt and the Steelers right here. But Zaire Franklin was involved too.
Zaire Franklin's really their only good linebacker. Legitimately. Otherwise, they can't cover the secondary suspect outside of their safeties. That's where we got to attack. But keep feeding Warren the ball. 2nd and 7, under center again. Motion from Spencer Anderson playing the 6th lineman. So they're running 12 jumbo. Motion from Darnell as well. Hand off to Warren. Runs right behind Darnell for no gain.
Motion from Darnell, motion from Anderson.
Met
a couple
immediately
times.
by Nick Cross from Maryland.
Yeah, no gain for Warren. 2 straight runs. Now they got a pass here.
Oh, they ran Philly. DJ Moore ran Philly. Touchdown to Caleb Williams.
Yep. Take that, Bengals. That was on 4th and goal, too. Damn, that is gutsy. Damn, Ben Johnson. Wow.
3rd and 7. Can't we do that? 3rd and 7. Come on, man. I've seen all these.
Come on, you Tomlin wanting to do
I'm
that?
seeing all these scores. Where's ours, bro? 3rd and 7. 6:40 left in the first quarter. In the shotgun. Gainwell's the 3rd down back here. Snap. 4-man rush. Rodgers feeling the pressure, and he's sacked. Broderick got beat. 3rd down sack, and the offense goes 3 and out 2 straight drives.
That's his Latu with the sack. I hear booze. I hear booze.
Latu, I think from UCLA. Yeah, he just beats. Oh my God,
Yeah,
he beats Broderick
that was
inside.
just a bad rep by Broderick. And Broderick's not happy either.
Broderick was more appointed to him going around the edge. He didn't focus on blocking interior.
Oh. I'm just waiting for a chance.
Oh, whoa. Waitman got hit. Oh, that touched him. Echols picks it up. That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. That's a special teams touchdown.
God. I can't believe that happened.
That's a touchdown, right?
There's no way that happened.
That's a touchdown. What's the rule? That's a touchdown? The ball touched him. Correct? What? Hold on, Josh Downs.
Calm down.
It hit him.
It hit him in the chest.
Echols picks it up and runs it in. That's a score, right?
Why did Downs ever go for it?
What do you mean dead?
What do you mean dead?
What do you mean dead? What?
Was he touched?
No. How is that a dead ball? What type of rule change did they do here? So wait a minute. If the ball touches the return man and the opposing team picks it up, you're telling me they can't run it in? What type of rule change is that?
I guess not.
Can they stop these rule changes? Everything is just fucking everything up.
Not on a punt, says Justin.
That's stupid. That's fucking stupid.
Well, this puts the Steelers in great field position after the miscue by Josh Downs.
Snap out of the shotgun. Roger screen pass
To Jonu.
Jonu Smith.
He's pushing forward. That's a
inside
gain
the
of 5.
Takes it at the 4-yard line.
That's a good gain of 5 there by Jonu.
Wow. That was a huge turning point. We got to take advantage. We got to get points on the board here.
Yeah, I mean, that was a huge mistake by Josh Downs. I mean, like...
I still don't know how that doesn't equate to a score. I don't know how you can't advance it, but I mean, that's a huge play right there by Eccles. That's a dumb play by Downs, but that's a huge play by Eccles.
2nd and 3 now after the screen to Jonu. You throw up the DK here.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2
Motion
words
from
for
Metcalf.
you.
They're
A
going to
jet
give it
sweep
to
to
him.
Metcalf. And he's going to get back to the line maybe. Tackle made by Kenny Moore.
If you're going to run it, just
Can we
give it
stop getting fancy here?
if you're going to run the football.
Give it to Warren.
Yes.
You're really running a jet
You're
sweep.
really being stupid after the Colts just literally gave you the ball. A jet sweep with Metcalf. Donnie with a 2. The refs just have a vendetta.
I don't understand how that's not a score. You can't. They need to change that. Anyway, it's 3rd and 3. Warren in the backfield. Motion from Freiermuth. Snap. Looking for Freiermuth. He's going to chuck it up for Darnell.
He
who
can't
can't
haul
bring
it. No
in.
flags. Clean coverage by Kenny Moore.
Go for it. 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 You stupid bastard. We don't settle for field goals. We need touchdowns, right? Go for a touchdown.
Nah, that was just good coverage there.
Go for the touchdown. I swear to God, bro. He better go for the touchdown.
No, A-Rod had the right target for Darnell.
You're going for it, right? Yes.
Yeah.
Empty backfield. 4th and 3. Empty backfield. Rodgers takes the snap. He throws quick. Darnell couldn't catch it. Incomplete. They get no points off of that. They get no points off of that, bro. After all that, we get no points. We get no points off of that. Darnell didn't see the ball coming so quick. Supposed to be a quick slant route, and Darnell's too slow to react.
It was like right there. If Darnell looked, if Darnell reacted quickly or more quick, he had it. He would just had to push forward.
He was too slow on that route. He was too slow for that route, dude. He's more worried about getting open than actually getting the ball. He should know that the ball's getting out.
Now question. Why not DK?
I was thinking the same thing.
Why not DK? Shouldn't these coaches know that it's just better for a receiver to be in that predicament rather than a big tight end?
I agree.
Listen, Darnell could have made the play. He literally had it in his chest. He just reacted too late. But if that's your ideal situation, maybe get your best guy in that predicament. That being Metcalf. Just my 2 cents.
No, I agree. The Steelers get 0 points off of that, bro. 0 points. Are you kidding me? After all that, what did that put them at?
That was at the 11.
That put them at the Indy 11. Oh my God, they didn't get no points off of that.
If you're not down with that, we've
Damn
got
soundbite.
2 words for you.
Oh, God.
Black and gold with 199. Danny Smith's gum is better coached than Tomlin. Yes. So why was that muffed punt not a touchdown? Because you can't advance it on a punt. That's the rules. It's a dumb rule that I disagree with. I absolutely disagree with it. Wow, that absolutely sucked, dude. We didn't score any points off it. I agree with going for it. Because Tomlin said in his presser earlier this week, we can't settle for field goals. We need touchdowns. When he's the one that settles for the field goals, the one time he actually grows a fucking set, I agree with it. It's just we couldn't capitalize, bro. Eddie T with 199. No running the ball with Warren. No, you're inside the 10 and you don't give it to Warren not once. Not once up the middle.
So much for feeding Warren.
But you want to run a jet sweep, and then you want to target.
They did a tight end screen with Jonu.
God, that's
What was the more progressive play there?
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
That's just heartbreaking, bro. That's just heartbreaking, man.
If
We were.
you're not down with that,
Jesus Christ.
we've got 2 words
Hold on.
for
In the
you.
shotgun, Daniel Jones. He's gonna take the snap. He's gonna throw right sideline. Alec Pierce wide
my
open
God.
again.
Where
Alec
have I seen this?
Alec Pierce is
Where
the new.
have I seen this?
Alec Pierce is the new Jamar Chase. Goji with a 2. Anyone have any tequila? I need to drink this away.
Flag.
I don't like tequila.
Oh, Highsmith's back in. He's got his ankle wrapped up.
Illegal formation.
If you're
Offense.
not
Oh, we got
down
bailed
with
by a
that,
flag.
we've got 2
And
words
Slay's back
for
out there.
Chad Hero with a 5. A 95-yard drive now will be a backbreaker. Yeah, it would. And I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. You
Yeah,
already went-
now with this penalty right here by the Colts.
Donnie Lone with a 5. Reading this now, there's a lot of Colts fans at Heinz. I've never seen Heinz Field be so overwhelmed.
Overtaken.
4 minutes left in the first quarter, by the way. The ball is at the 2. The ball is literally at the 2-yard line.
So this would be...
Snap. Hand off to Taylor. He punches up the middle. He's going to get some of the penalty yardage
Yeah,
back.
that's some extra space here
Gain
for
of
Indy.
4.
Again, I'm just observing. I'm just trying to observe. Yeah, so they have Highsmith back in there with his ankle wrapped, and Slay's back out there. Is it really wise, considering how long your defense is constantly on the football field, to throw them back out there?
No, it's not.
I mean, Herbig's your quickest pass rusher.
Well, the Colts are backed in, so I guess the Steelers have the advantage here, but do they really? An empty. Jones takes a snap, gets it off quick to Tyler Warren, who's tackled by
That was a good tackle.
JPJ at the 10. 3rd down coming up.
That was a good tackle.
Make the stop, folks. Make the fucking stop.
Made by Cole says Herbig is better than an injured Highsmith. Done.
Yes.
Herbig is better.
Dude, they are literally willing to send him out with his ankle wrapped.
Well, they have
Instead of giving Herbig the time.
They have the 3 edge rushers in. They have him in for 3rd down here.
3rd and 6, they do. You're right. Snap. Daniel Jones. Blitz. Gets it off quick. Josh Downs, 1st down.
And Eccles in coverage. See how quick Daniel Jones got rid of the ball? See, look at the quick release here.
1 Mississippi.
2.
Well, it's in slow-mo. It's not a proper time.
Yeah, but still. 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Oh, my God.
And it's always the same plays.
Yeah, it's always the quick slant or the quick out designs because they don't get up on these dudes. There's social distancing like it's 2020.
Pittman don't even have a
Snap.
catch yet.
Play fake. Jones looking left sideline and wide open was Pierce, but
Yeah.
Jones misses him.
That was out of reach for Pierce.
Pierce is probably gonna have 100 yards by the end of the first half. At this rate,
Slay.
he's always open.
Slay, chill, bro.
He's always open. He's the new Jamar Chase, bro. How many targets does he have already? Like fucking 8?
4, 5.
He has 4 targets.
Make a fire Terrell Austin sign.
I already do. It's back here. What's firing Terrell Austin gonna do? Tomlin's the one that sets the game plan.
Bro, even when the Steelers fired Canada, the offense still sucked. It still was hardly
Jack
different.
Sawyer subbing in for Watt. Herbig subbing in for Highsmith. It's quick slant to
Number 26 of the Colts, taken down by Payton Wilson.
a very short gain.
Who would that be?
Amir Abdullah. He's still in the league?
He's still playing?
Amir Abdullah's still in the league. I haven't heard that name in a minute.
Wow.
He's still playing?
Lord knows 36 with the 199. He asks, why is Watt looking so slow lately?
Because he's getting old.
Chipped.
He's getting old. He's getting chipped. He's stationary. The ball's getting out of the quarterback's hands in 2 seconds.
They got Herbig. They got the 3 pass rushers again.
3 had set with, I think that's Hayward. Was that Harmon? Snap. Jones gets off quick. It is caught by the receiver 1 yard shy. They are at the Indy 25. So if they want to go for it, they have all the confidence to. But if they don't make it, that puts the Steelers in great field position.
Yeah, that was number 10 with the catch.
That was A.D. Mitchell.
Mitchell with the
Out
catch.
of Texas. Steelers really becoming the loser Pirates? It seems like it will.
Well, Queen's jogging off the field. So the defense holds them right there. It looks like they will punt. They got the punting unit out.
I knew it. I knew they were going to go for it, and they went for it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I had a feeling they were going to fucking go for it. I had a fucking feeling, dude. I had a feeling. I knew it. Shane Steichen does not fear this team. Shane Steichen does not fear the Steelers. They're at the 25 on their own side of the field. They do not fear this fucking football team. That's going to end the first quarter.
Oh, my.
I had a feeling.
Bro.
I had this feeling.
The score it's only a 1-score game here, but that doesn't do it justice. The Colts coaching staff has absolutely wiped the floor compared to the Steelers. Completely, dude. Colts literally went for it on 4th and 1 in a pretty deep predicament in Steelers territory. I think that was Abdullah that took the snap. Amir Abdullah. Nobody was ready for it.
No.
Nobody.
I had a strong feeling he was gonna go for it, dude. You just know, like first of all, he went for it twice on 4th down on their last drive.
That's
3 4th down conversions that this defense has allowed. Well, special teams, but
Yes.
this team overall.
Yes.
Shane Steichen does not fear this team, bro. They don't fear this football team.
That was the Pittsburgh 25?
No, their own 25.
Their own, that's what I meant.
Their own 25.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Once they reach past midfield, they're in pit territory.
Yeah, they were in their own 25. Own 25-yard line.
Nothing about this team surprises me, bro. Nothing about this team surprises me. I'm not surprised that they didn't get points off of the Eccles turnover. I'm not surprised that they have allowed 3 4th down conversions already. I'm not surprised that Alec Pierce is looking like Jamar Chase at the moment. I'm not. Like, they're stopping Taylor. Taylor's not doing much right now. But Daniel Jones.
He's got 92 yards in the first quarter.
The first quarter, Rodgers only has 13. But if you take away the sack yardage, he has 6.
Wow.
This offense has went 3 and out, and then 4 and out. Like, that was a bad first quarter. That was a bad first quarter, and they ought to think that the Colts aren't up by more.
It feels like it.
A bad mistake by Josh Downs. Where would the Colts be right now? In fact, honestly, in a way, that might have saved the Steelers from offensive embarrassment at that situation. You know, get new gum, Danny Smith. As a matter of fact, you know what? I gotta switch hats.
Yeah, you do.
I got a whole array of hats here, folks.
It was a 3-yard run.
Look at this. I came prepared.
R. Thomas.
Brett Davidson with a 2.
So it wasn't Abdullah, excuse me there. It was Rodney Thomas.
Who? Who's that? Colts probably going to get 50. Steelers suck ass.
Rodney Thomas he's a backup safety.
Wow.
That was a gain of 3, by the way.
Change the fire alarm battery.
Rodney Thomas has 3 yards off 1 carry. Warren's got 2 carries for 3 yards.
Yeah, dude. All right, second quarter starting up. They got Malik Harrison filling in for Cole Holcomb. He was activated from IR, so it's good to have him back, former Raven. He's going to see some playing time here in the shotgun. Play fake. Daniel Jones. All day, flag down. He throws, and it is almost caught. A hell of an effort from, I believe that was Tyler Warren, but what is the flag? Offside. Offense. Number 14, offside
Pierce.
on Alec Pierce.
Pierce. All right.
I can't believe, bro. They snapped it to a backup safety.
Yes.
I just had a feeling they were gonna do. I knew it. I just knew it.
Third, fourth down conversions in the first quarter.
Yes. Shotgun again. Daniel Jones hands it off. Taylor is slowed down by Nick Herbig and is met by an array of Steelers in that front seven. Very minimal gain for Jonathan Taylor.
Well, so far they're stopping the run enough early, but then again, they haven't exactly run the football quite often because Daniel Jones is slinging it. He's had zero problem doing it.
Yep, 1 yard gain. They're going to go empty backfield here. 2 tight end set. We got Mo Cox and Tyler Warren involved here.
Yeah, not a whole lot of Jonathan Taylor involved with the offense here.
No. 2 tight ends, 2 receivers, Jonathan Taylor, empty backfield. Daniel Jones takes a snap. Throws middle of the field. Whoa, it is looking for
Pittman
Michael
with a
Pittman, and they
flag.
get a late flag.
He's going to get the flag.
They get a super late flag.
Guess
on
who was in
JPJ.
coverage?
JPJ.
Weekly flag for
Oh
JPJ.
my God, dude! Why is he hugging him?
If you're not down with
He's
that,
trying.
Dude, he fucking tripped him.
He's trying to tackle him before the ball's even thrown at him.
What is he doing, bro? What is he doing? What is he doing? Max Sports, shout to you, bro. How
What's
you doing,
up, brother?
Matt?
How you feeling, bro?
If I'm the Colts, I'm going for every 4th down all day. I'm showing no respect for this defense whatsoever.
No. There is no respect to this team.
No.
There is no fear in the Steelers anymore.
I was going to give them a 1st down, still in their own territory.
Play
Play
action.
fake, middle of the field, and it is.
Batted down by JPJ.
Oh my God, I thought JPJ had it for a second. Why didn't you pick it off? What's with the number 24 and dropping interceptions?
That was an inside blitz by Patrick Queen. Jones had to get rid of it toward Alec Pierce, because of course.
Oh, he went for the deflection. Oh, good play by JPJ. He made up for it, but man, I feel like he could have came away with that.
Now they got Jack Sawyer supplementing for TJ Watt.
Yeah, and they got Keeanu Benton and Y.A. Black as the interior rushers here.
Interesting.
Snap. Jones, right sideline, wide open. Michael Pittman, he sliced it right between Eccles and Pierre.
Not a lot of push, not a lot of pressure.
That's a 1st down.
Jones is just sitting back there.
At midfield, and they are officially now in Pitt territory. Michael Pittman out of USC.
That's his first catch of the day, I believe.
Yep.
And he drags that toe in.
Got some of the strongest hands in the league, man.
God, this defense, bro.
He has over 100 yards, does Daniel Jones. Under center. Motion from Downs. Handoff. Blocked by number 16. And Payton Wilson refuses to let Jonathan Taylor advance. It'll be a 4-yard gain.
Not Jonathan Taylor. That was Amir Abdullah.
That was Abdullah?
Abdullah with a 3-yard gain on the ground.
I saw the 2 on the jersey.
Yeah, I thought it was him initially too, yeah.
Ashton Doolin is 16.
Ashton Doolin.
Ashton Doolin.
The horseshoe points up. Yeah, they're highlighting Daniel Jones. Compared to last year with this year, drastic difference.
I guess you could say for the shoe, right? Jesus Christ.
Yes.
If I got to hear that one more time. Under center. Handoff. Taylor this time. Shakes off a tackle and a bunch of others, and he's going to get down towards the 40, 1 yard shy of the first, 3rd and 1 coming up.
We've got 2 words for you.
Lord knows. 36 with a 4.99. Giving up 4 30-plus performances for the highest paid defense is hilarious. All this talent, but the want to and the coaching is not there. No, when the scheme sucks, it doesn't matter who you insert, who you bring in, who you trade for, who you sign, who you draft. It doesn't matter. How many times have we seen it?
We just repeat ourselves every week, it sounds like. And as long as this continues, it's not going to stop.
God, under center.
Third and 1.
Hand off to Taylor. He's going to get it.
You know, he got low and sneaked right in there.
Yep.
That's all he needed.
That makes Taylor such a predominant back is he can get through so many gaps, whether it is large and space, obviously. I mean, any running back can, unless you're Trent Richardson, of course.
We are talking 10 first downs by the Colts already.
Already?
The Steelers don't have one.
Lord knows another shit show week about Pittsburghers.
Bro, nobody's doing anything.
Snap. Play fake. TJ Watt! He forces the fumble, strip sack, and I think Watt picks it up.
Steelers got the football.
Steelers football.
Oh, my God.
That is TJ Watt with the strip sack. Finally, somebody makes a play for this shit defense.
And to no surprise, it comes from TJ Watt himself. The Steelers' first sack since the Bengals game and their first takeaway since week 4 versus the Vikings in the third quarter. The last player to do so was TJ Watt, and the man himself comes up big here.
What a big play. We needed a turnover. We needed a big play, and why not get it from the highest paid player on this defense?
Thank God.
TJ Watt, man, finally making a play for this defense. Like Rob stated, that is our first turnover since week 4. That was before the bye week. We haven't gotten a turnover in 3 games. We finally get a turnover. Thank God for TJ Watt, bro. Thank God for TJ Watt. Steelers get the ball. They're around midfield. They're in good field position. If they don't tie this football game, dude, then I don't know. They couldn't get points. They couldn't tie the game after the Eccles recovered on special teams. At the 11, the Colts 11, they are near the 50. They got to get points here, man. They have to tie the game.
Not down with that. We've got 2 words for you.
We got Caleb. Caleb in the chat with us. We got a few actually that I missed, I think. There was one before the game, I believe, or before the play. See if I can find it. Yeah, the chat got hype over that TJ Watt, man. Will with a 2, clean house, staffing, coaching, players start over. It's why I wanted them to do this past offseason. And if this season continues, has that triple down effect, I don't know how ownership doesn't. We got Caleb with a 5 for the shoe. Go Colts. Thanks for the live stream. You're welcome, Caleb.
Yeah, no problem. We got you.
Oh, man. All right, I'm going to end this poll because it's been up too long. I'm going to put in a new one.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
We got Steve Travis with a 5 says, now please, for the love of God, can the offense score 7?
That's what I'm hoping.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words.
And Billy Maher with a 199 says, I asked him to be better. He answered. Thank you, TJ.
By the way, because we've been getting mixed reactions regarding Ben.
The soundbite.
The soundbite. Is it too much? Should we get rid of it? Like, I want your honest opinion, because I get sometimes it can be overwhelming or it can be annoying, especially in the post games.
The purpose of the soundbite is for when a super chat is donated, and we greatly appreciate it. That the soundbite is for that purpose, so we don't miss a super chat.
So we don't miss it, so we can read it.
But we've gotten some comments saying, you know, like the Ben sound can be a little overbearing, which I can understand. Me and Dan off camera, we've been trying to think of a way to kind of switch the soundbite or kind of reduce it in a way. We're still trying to figure that out. Hold on, A-Rod's going to chuck it down to Gainwell.
Get back to the line. He loses 2 yards, and there's a flag. There's a flag. There's a huge flag.
That might be on the... I'm not even going to speculate. Let's see. I was going to say it might be on the defense. We'll see what this is.
Face mask defense.
Defense.
Automatic first down. That is on Neville Gallimore. That's a name I haven't heard in a while.
Yeah, it's been a bit, yeah.
Oh, my God. Yes. Take a look here.
I mean, that's not really a grip on the face mask.
Yeah, I don't see.
That's not a grip on the face mask.
If anything, he tried to put him in a damn chokehold.
That wasn't a grip on the face mask. I'll take it, though. They're going to give it to Gainwell. He's going to rush forward for a gain of about 5 on the ground here.
Yeah, now they're in Indy territory.
Anyway, Will with a 2 says, new poll, does the Steelers suck? Yes, absolutely.
By the way, there's a new poll. Who gets the first touchdown for the Steelers? DK, Warren, Calvin, or Muth? You can put Roman. You could put Jonu, Darnell, Gainwell, A-Rod. But
If you're not
they give it
down
to
with that,
Freiermuth. He trips up and pushes his way for a good gain. That's another Steelers first down.
And we got another super chat from D-Meds. He says with a 199, Definitely change it up. Yeah, I'm seeing some of the live comments right here. Some people
Oh,
are
it got
saying
bad at the line. Muth, good concentration. I'm seeing mixed reviews. I'm saying it doesn't bother me. I'm saying change it up. They give it to Gainwell, who gets back to the line, no game. All right. Well, we'll look for something that kind of fits the channel in a way.
yeah, some
Something
sound
small.
bite, something shorter that's not overly annoying to some people. Something that fits Steeler-esque. We'll think of something. If you got any suggestions, let us know in the live chat for sure.
Yeah. Maybe it'll just be the run the ball or something. I don't know. That's not.
Yeah, we could change it.
atrocious.
We can change it. Yeah. Anyway, 2nd and 10. They are at the 29.
Shotgun. Rodgers takes a snap, throws. Oh my God! DK bobbled it and it dropped. I thought we were over this.
No,
I thought that's why we traded.
that
for
was
this
on
dude.
2nd and 10. No, that's just bad by DK. He's got to hold that in.
Yes, he does. Now it's gonna be a 3rd and long. Catch the ball.
There were 3 Colts around him like a Bermuda Triangle, basically.
33 million for that. It's not even raining.
No. 3rd and 10. By the way, Warren has not seen any bit of the football.
No, where the fuck is Warren? Calvin motions to the slot. Warren in the backfield for 3rd down. Snap out of the shotgun. Aaron Rodgers. They run a blitz. He throws. Wide open is Calvin.
Oh, strong catch there, middle
That's
of
a
the
first
field.
down. That's a first down right at the 20.
That
Right at the 19.
That was a strong catch there by Calvin.
Yeah, quick slant route. Rodgers gets it to him. What a catch by Calvin. Strong
Oof,
hands.
oof.
Strong hands, Calvin.
Oof. Nearly dropped that one, but good concentration on the 2nd attempt.
Find a short soundbite from Myron Cope. That's a good idea. That's a good idea.
That ain't a bad idea, actually. Yeah.
There's a flag. Apparently there was a flag. Hold on, he's talking to the officials. Is Shane Steichen.
No,
Oh,
he challenged
flag.
it. He challenged
Oh.
it. Really? So he throws a challenge flag.
No challenge.
No, they will challenge.
So he will challenge.
He will challenge,
Okay.
yes. Yeah,
So they're going to challenge this.
yeah.
Where's Marquez Valdez-Scantling?
I don't want him.
First of all, he's not signed yet. 2, yeah, I don't want him.
Yeah, I don't want MVS. No.
Okay, so we're going to take a look because we're on commercial, showing Christmas commercials. I'm going to look at
Yeah,
this.
boy, they couldn't wait to do that, huh? Yeah, 3rd and 10.
Yeah, it's just a slant route. Calvin. Strong catch. So is he saying like the ball hit the ground or his knee was down?
No, it don't look like the ball hit the ground. If the ball hit the ground, the officials would have called that. Where's the ball by the time he's touched?
That's a first down.
That it looks like that to me.
That's a clean catch. That's a first.
And he doesn't lose control of the ball either.
No, that's a dumb challenge by Steichen. That's a first down. That's a first
yeah,
down.
I don't know about that by Shane, but
We've got 2 words for you.
Brett David with a 2. Why don't we use move like Patriots did Wes Welker? I don't know. It's a great question. I think we should use move the way that the Dolphins used Jonnu last year, or the Jags used Evan Ingram, or the Patriots used Hunter Henry. Paying them all this money, get them involved more, right? Yeah, Joe Blow and Young Boy, I agree. That's a bad and a terrible challenge. I mean, that's going to take a timeout from them, which I'll take. And I guess it gives the offense a little more time to
If
recoup.
you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for
Just put the
you.
cha-ching soundbite in. That could fit too. I mean, it makes sense, right?
yeah, it would technically.
Where do the Steelers have the ball? They're at the 19-yard line. The Indy 19. So they're in the red zone. They're in the Heinz red zone. If this call stands, they will be at the 19-yard line, Indy territory. At least we still got Calvin that will catch the damn ball. Yes, I love Calvin. I don't think
and
he'll-
Roman.
I don't think Calvin will be here after this year, but I love Calvin.
I think that'd be a mistake to let him walk. They won the challenge.
So they're saying he was short.
Yeah, the spot of the ball.
It
So
looked like a first down to me.
yeah, that's where he's touched.
Where's the first down mark?
From that angle, I can't see.
So you're telling me he's like millimeters short. They say it's a game of inches. That is a close call.
So Steichen wins the challenge. He keeps the timeout. It's 4th and 1. Steelers offense still on the field. They're in the huddle.
Wow, they were very technical with that call.
This is crucial here, no doubt about
They're
it.
going to sneak it. Looks like they're going to sneak it. Rodgers takes the sneak. No. They give it to the tight end.
They push
First down.
forward. That's a strong push.
First down.
Connor Hayward.
Connor Hayward takes the sneak. I thought it was A-Rod, and then I seen him standing.
They're not doing that with A-Rod. He jammed his finger in pregame.
Yeah, they put Connor Hayward under center. You got Warren and Washington playing tush push.
A-Rod did the usual stance. That's a first down.
First down. Good. I'm glad we didn't settle for a field goal. Tomlin's got to live up to what he said for once. Good. Attaboy, Hayward. He's so small he can fit through that. That's the good thing about him being a tight end. The only good thing. Motion from Jonu. Lines up next to Patanu. Fakes the handoff to Warren. Rodgers just tosses it away. He found nothing, and he had somebody pressuring him, so he just got rid of the ball.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, they got to score here. They are the 3rd-ranked red zone offense this season, which is great. The best thing about the offense this year.
Are you kidding me?
But they got to score. There's no doubt about it. They need to score. They didn't score the last time they were down here. The Colts have turned over the ball twice. Steelers need to answer.
Motion from Calvin. Warren in the backfield. Handoff to Warren. Runs to the left. Jukes. Slips the defender.
Looks like he tripped.
5-yard gain. 4 or 5-yard gain. 3rd and mid coming up. Come on, folks. We got to get some points here, or ideally a touchdown. I don't want to settle for no field goals. We're not going to win this game with field goals. We're down. We need to tie it up right now. Outside of that TJ Watt play, this defense hasn't really done anything. We need points off the turnover. We failed the first time. We can't do it this time. 3rd and 7. 7:50 left in the second quarter, or the first half. 3rd and 7 from the Indy 13. Rodgers takes the snap. Looks. Got a receiver. Calvin. First down.
Field pushing.
Down at the 2. 1st and goal from the 2.
All right, here we go.
Give it to Warren. Give it to Warren. Give it to Warren.
You're not down with that. We've got 2 words for you.
Myron Cope, double yoy, or Fay. We'll definitely find something. Definitely something Myron Cope, like affiliated, right? We'll definitely get something revolving Myron Cope.
Yeah.
I think that fits.
Yeah.
Under center, Warren in the backfield. Motion from DK. They give it to play fake, bootleg. Rodgers, run that bitch. He puts his head down. He's down at the 1.
Ooh. He slid down.
I thought Rodgers was gonna get in there.
He slid down.
Let's not overcomplicate
Just
things.
give it to Warren, dude. It's 2 yards.
I form. Darnell at fullback. Give it to Warren. Let's stop overcomplicating. Come on.
That's barely a yard.
2nd and goal. Rodgers, don't do that again.
Yeah, please
Stop doing
don't.
that.
Please don't.
You're 41 years old.
Warren in the backfield.
Under center. They got Skoranek over here playing blocking receiver. Who's probably going to block the edge. Timeout. Are you kidding me?
My
What are we
goodness.
calling the timeout for? Just fucking run it.
Hand it off to Warren. Is it so hard? Only the Steelers
You
can make
two
it
are
this
fucking
hard.
retarded. You two buffoons are stupid. Just run the ball.
Yo.
Just run the ball.
Can I get a coin?
Where's the soundbite?
Run the ball! Run the ball! Run the ball!
What are we doing? We call it timeout for that?
Normally I'm saying it. I guess technically I am.
Oh my God. Tush push. Yes. Darnell with the tush push. Yes. Who's stopping that? Nobody. He's 6'7". Whatever this is. 74 is eligible.
Spencer Anderson.
They're bringing out, okay, they're going to go goal line package. I'm going to anticipate 13 personnel with Anderson, Washington, and probably Jonu or Freiermuth.
Who's the back? Warren.
No, they're going to go 12. 2 tight end, 2 receiver.
He's
going
gonna
to
throw
toss
it up
up
for
DK.
Metcalf. It's broken
Just
up.
fucking run the ball. You're at the 1. You're at the 1. Just run the ball. You absolute geek.
Man-to-man coverage.
You brought in 12 personnel, the extra linemen, to throw it?
Honestly, Metcalf could have hauled that in again. It bounced off his hand. He could have hauled it in. Jalen Jones, who they activated off IR just yesterday, he was in coverage, but Metcalf honestly could have hauled that in.
Finally, I-form. You put Connor Harrod I-form, Jonu in motion. Finally, they give it to Warren, and look what happens. Oh, the ball came out. They ruled touchdown.
Oh, my God.
They ruled touchdown.
We've got 2 words for you.
Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
Was that hard?
They're going to look at it, but touchdown, Pittsburgh. Why did that take so long? Warren puts his head down. Nick Cross, get the fuck out of the way.
That's a first.
Touchdown.
That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown.
The ball crossed the plane before the ball came out. That is a Pittsburgh Steelers touchdown.
And this would surprise you guys. This is actually Jaylen Warren's first rushing touchdown on the season. It's week 9.
I don't know why it took that long.
And the first rushing touchdown since week 4 when Gainwell had 2 rushing touchdowns versus the Vikings. First rushing touchdown since week 12 of last season for Jaylen Warren. Boswell with the extra point. It's good. We're tied.
Tie game. Holy hell. That took so long.
They made it so much more complicated.
But guess what? At the end of the day, they got it done, and we have a tie ball game. All thanks to TJ flipping Watt. Where is it? We don't have it anymore. Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
There we go. And we always have it. Always, appreciate LA Knight.
Oh, my God. Thank God for TJ Watt. We finally punched it in. It took a little longer, but we did it. 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 Now it's a tie game. It's a tie game. We'll see if the defense can try to make another stop. But I guarantee you the Colts are going to come out with a sense of urgency, so the Steelers defense better come out prepared.
That's asking too much.
I know. The Hawk says, well, we tied it. Let's see what they do with it. Agreed.
Exactly. We tied it.
TJ really
Now
scored
let's
the
go.
touchdown. TJ gets extra sprinkles. Could have been 10. Well, still 24. It really could be 14-7. I agree with going for it on fourth down the first time around.
No, based off Tomlin's comments, no, like you go aggressive at that point.
Yeah. It really should be 14-7, but I'll take the tie game considering everything.
But they make it so complicated. Like, I don't understand.
Cowie says they make me so nervous. Yes. Stroud's injured? Oh, no.
Really?
I mean, well, the Texans weren't looking good anyway.
Still, though, that's a quarterback.
They still got Davis Mills.
Oh, do they?
There's some scores around the league. 21-7 Patriots
If you're
versus the
not
Falcons.
down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Child of the Corn. Why is this not refreshing? With a 199.
Here, let me see if I can get it. Here it is. 199, Child of the Corn. Thank you. He says, great answer, fellas. Oh, great answer, fellas. We all got to keep the faith. I'm trying, bro.
Chargers up 17-14 versus the Titans. Bears up 14-10 versus the Bengals. 49ers up 14-7 versus the Giants. And the Texans up 6-0 to the Broncos. And the Lions and Vikings game are tied.
What's the score?
14-14. And the Panthers are actually up 7-3 versus the damn Packers. I hate life sometimes. When you got the Panthers up versus the Packers. We'll see how long they can hold it. Maybe they can hold it on to a lead longer than the Steelers did. I don't know. Anything's possible, right?
Yeah. So far, we've seen...
It's been an eventful first half,
We've
folks.
seen the defense give up, 3-4 down conversions. That was all in the first quarter. But we've also seen the Colts turn over the ball twice. One on special teams from downs and the strip sack from Watt. And that's what's really being the kryptonite right now.
To be returned. Great play made by Patrick Queen on special teams, taking him down to the 25.
That is a good wrap-up.
Donnie Lone with a 5. If the Patriots resurrect their evil empire, blame the Titans for their incompetence. I already do. I already do.
They're just their organization. I just don't understand it.
Yeah, they let Mike Vrabel walk, which was obviously a big mistake. And
For Bill Callahan, who they fired.
And they drafted Drake May, who's an absolute gunslinger. Absolute gunslinger. He doesn't even have a number 1 target.
No.
Diggs isn't a number 1 no more, and Kayshon Boutte is just like, he's a good 2, I guess.
He's not Boutte. Let me just put it that way. 1st and 10 at the 25 for the Colts.
Under center, handoff to Jonathan Taylor. He's looking for a gap. He's going to squeeze through something.
Now he's really trying to push.
And about a 5-yard gain. Hayward on the tackle. Same thing with Highsmith.
Now Highsmith's still in there. He's still moving around. Slay's in there too still. Most games played in Steeler history. Hayward is top 3.
There's Ben Roethlisberger with 249. Mike Webster, rest in peace.
Iron Mike.
Iron Mike, 220. And Hayward with 219. So next week he will tie Mike Webster.
That's incredible, actually.
There is.
2nd and 5 now.
5:25 left in the half.
Motion from Warren.
Snap. Jones. Interception!
Picked off.
Payton Wilson!
He's
He's
going.
going 20, 15. Payton Wilson
Whoa!
with the interception. Another Steelers turnover forced by the defense.
That's the 3rd turnover given up by the Colts right there. And it's Payton Wilson coming up with his first pick on the season.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What is happening right now? What a play by Payton Wilson.
That is a horrible throw indecision by Daniel Jones.
Yeah,
there.
what was he seeing? Payton Wilson jumped right in front of the intended receiver, come away with his 2nd career pick, and that's the Steelers' 2nd straight defensive turnover.
On defense.
They didn't have a single turnover for the last 3 games. They didn't have a single turnover since after the bye.
Now the team in total has 3 today.
They have 3 today, but 2 forced by the defense.
And the Colts, they only gave up the ball 4 times.
4 times all year. They've done it 3 times today in the first half.
Wow.
Motion from Darnell. Under center Rodgers. They're at the 14. The Indy 14. Give it to Warren. He's going to juke his way for about a 2-yard gain. Wow. Payton Wilson with an INT. I did not expect that, dude, so fast. As they took a look at the Chargers game, Quentin Nelson, touchdown. What a throw. What a throw by Herbert.
Yeah, he's going to be a problem next week, Sunday night.
Holy, what is this? Must be a mirage. I don't know. All I know is we got to get points off of this as well. Ideally, a touchdown. Shotgun, 1 in the backfield. 2 tight end, 2 receiver.
Yeah.
Snap. Rodgers is going to drop back. He's going to throw for the end zone. It's caught by Muffed. Touchdown! The Pittsburgh Steelers take the lead.
They take advantage quite quick immediately, and it's a touchdown to Muth.
That is 14 points off of back-to-back turnovers.
Touchdown, Pittsburgh!
Just like that, Freiermuth. Touchdown.
Never touched. Ball crosses the goal line.
Yes, that is a touchdown.
Great job by Muth. Wow.
What an interesting sequence of events, Steeler Nation. What an interesting sequence of events. The Steelers have the lead. We'll see what they can do with it. Keep in mind, they were up 9 points at halftime last week. So it's good now. It's good now, and they got to keep the pressure coming from a defensive aspect. They got to keep getting points on the offensive side of the ball. They got to minimize the Colts' energy right here.
And that's the second score the Steelers offense answers with, coming off a takeaway from the defense.
Extra point is good. Steelers are up. 1 score. 4:22 left in the half. What a sequence of events, man. First, the Watt strip sack and recovery. Warren punches it in, points off that. And then immediately, Payton Wilson with an interception, Freiermuth touchdown. Just like that, the Steelers are back. The Steelers are up. The Steelers are in the lead with 4:22 to go in this first half.
Wild, bro.
Wild sequence of events, man. Wow. This is what we needed to do. This is exactly what they needed to do. It's just a matter of how they're going to finish. How are they going to keep this up? It's good. It's good where we're standing now, but we got to keep this up. They have the momentum. They have the momentum right here. The defense got to keep the pressure going, man. How are we feeling, chat? Steel Nation, how are we feeling right now? You know what I'm going to say. You know what I'm going to say. I said it at halftime last week. Okay,
No lead is
with y'all.
no lead is comfortable when you're the Steelers.
No, but we'll see how they can rest with this lead. Still only 64 yards of offense. Yes, 64 yards of offense.
And we're leading.
But two touchdowns off of 3 turnovers. It should be 3 off of 3, but 2 for 3 I'll take. It's better than being 0 for 3, right? And 7 for field goals. Or 0 for 3 and not getting anything.
Wow.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable what just happened.
Within a span of, I want to say, 5 minutes of playtime off the play clock. Crazy turn of events.
Yeah, there was the fumble at, let me see, 11:27 to go. And then we scored in 5 minutes. And then had the interception. So we got a turnover, then a touchdown, another turnover, and another touchdown in a span of 7 minutes.
Wow.
Less than 7 minutes. No,
Wow.
7 minutes. So in a span of 7 minutes and 5 seconds. Wow. 7 minutes and 5 seconds, Steelers took the lead. The last 7 minutes and 5 seconds of game time, man, has been all in the Steelers' favor. My mind's telling me no, but my Hawk, I get it. He says, my mind's telling me no, but my body's telling me yes.
Again, I'm not going to get my hopes up. I'm just going to continue to observe and watch and react.
Dre Preacher 66 says they will still lose. Tomlin teams can't play a whole game, as we saw last week.
Well,
Yes.
Steelers' second half team, especially this year, is just not good.
Zay reacts to stay aggressive. That's absolutely it. Barbara FM with 199 says, guys, the defense is playing football. Damn it, you just had
They're
to-
coming away with takeaways. I mean, I can't deny that. They're coming up big.
Let's just stay level-headed here. We're looking good right now, but let's stay level-headed here.
We haven't won yet.
Game's not over. Game's not finished. Job's not finished. This will be returned. Oh, tripped up. Good play
That was
right
a
there.
good play by Ben Skoranek.
Yep, Ben Skoranek, special teams demon. Danny Smith is hyped the fuck up. His special teams unit is making plays today. Yes, sir.
It's always good to see Danny Smith. Yeah, Amir Abdullah with the return, and boom. Good tackle, good hit by Skoranek. Dog, great player. Now let's see what this defense can do here. They've come up with 2 crucial takeaways. The last 2 drives.
We've got 2 words for you.
Will says they quietly fired Charleston in the first quarter. I can only hope.
Under center, play action, bootleg. He's going to throw it in the flat to Tyler Warren. Payton Wilson makes a strong tackle, gain of 8. Tyler Warren, not much of a factor right now. 4 minutes left to go in the first half. Yep, he chips Highsmith right into the flat. Easy yardage for Warren.
Yep.
Wilson got that sideline to sideline speed, man. You just can't teach.
Good job of wrapping his arms around him and dragging him down.
Payton Wilson's having a strong game. I mean, he's had a really good season overall. Under center, play action.
fake.
Daniel Jones, he's going to go deep down the left sideline. Alec Pierce.
Oh, he
out of
overthrows
reach.
him.
Out of reach, incomplete. JPJ in coverage.
He overthrew Pierce.
He had space. He had that cushion between Porter and Ramsey. It's just Danny Dimes couldn't throw the dime.
Now Pierce, who has not had a catch yet since the opening drive touchdown by the Colts, had his opportunity there. Or Danny Dimes just overthrew him.
3rd and 3. It seems like, okay, I don't want to jinx it, but it seems like the momentum has changed so far.
Why'd you say that? 3rd and 3. Let's see what the defense can do.
Play clock winding down. Gotta get the ball off, Daniel.
Trying to get the snap off.
Get the snap off in time. They run a blitz, feeling pressure, and it is batted on 3rd down by Alex Highsmith.
In coverage.
Dropping down in coverage. He was looking for Josh Downs. Highsmith bats it away.
Strong hold there.
That's a 3 and out. That is a 3 and out. They went with the nickel blitz with, I think that was Eccles. And he gets the hit, and Highsmith, dropping back, gets his palm right on the football. No, sir. No completion.
No.
Let's punt it. What a play by Highsmith.
That's actually a smart play call there to have Eccles go down with the blitz from the nickel, because I seen Jonathan Taylor go on a wheel route on the left side of the sideline. He was open.
Yep.
If Danny Dimes had time, he would have found him wide open.
There's the punt. It is a boomer. This will be fielded by Kayshawn Williams at the 10. He cannot juke.
He's trying to get away from Dolan.
He's going to get a serviceable 7-yard return.
A lot more so running on the side than up the field.
3:19 left. 3:19 left.
Defense held him good.
The momentum has changed.
There's been some good defensive drives after that first quarter. They're holding him up. This second quarter defense, man, it's different. They're playing. Let's see if the offense can up the lead right here.
So we've had back-to-back turnovers from Watt, strip sack, Wilson INT, and now a forced 3 and out. Defense is playing really good in this quarter, man. The Colts have done virtually nothing. They've done absolutely nothing. So, yeah, right now, props to the defense for stepping it up here. The Steelers got 2 touchdowns in this second quarter. Let's make it 3. Honestly, if the Steelers wanted to, they can control the rest of the half. They could just close this out. 3:19 left. They're at the Indy 17, I want to say.
Yeah.
They have the time to really just close this half out and get some extra points, even if they just have to settle for 3. If they want to be methodical and cancel out this half, by all means, I think that should be their game plan. Will it happen? I don't know. I'm sure the Colts defense is going to try to get their offense the ball right before halftime, as they have 3 timeouts. They're going to want to try to keep the game close. It's all a matter of who comes out and wants to get the lead first. It should be the Steelers, man. It should be the Steelers. They got to retain this lead. They got to up the lead a little bit.
They got the lead now. They want to keep it or raise the lead up. Feed Warren, bro. Run the rock. Feed Warren. You add the lean. You drain that clock. Drain the rest of this quarter. Try to come up with a methodical drive, a balanced drive where you get down the field and you get extra points on the board, no matter what it is. You up that scoreboard.
The momentum has changed, absolutely, but let's see how it's gonna end. I don't know what. Maybe the Steelers defense took that funeral personally. I don't know. I'm just going to throw it out there. Perhaps they seen that and like, hey, I just took that personally.
Well, nobody else is going to do it. It's our own fan base will do it for them.
Hawk says, let's see. So far, it's been solid on both sides of the ball. GG so far. Yes, so far. Who lit a fire on our asses? DCR 1975. I don't know. I'm going to assume that it was that funeral. That makeshift funeral. Beach Bum says, crap, I had stuff planned for the rest of the day. Now they decide to play football. Hey, listen, it's the whole part of being a Steelers fan, man. Out in the shotgun, Warren in the backfield. Snap. Handoff, draw. Good block by Fatanu. Oh, my God. Warren gets a 9-yard gain.
You keep feeding the guy, dude. That's a 9-yard run. Good carry by Warren.
What a block by Fatanu, man. I hope they show a replay on that, man. That was Fatanu up the middle, bro. You don't want to come face to face with him. That's a Samoan. That is a wild Samoan. You don't want to get in his face. They play different. They're built different.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Volunteer with the 2 says belt to ass. Yep.
2nd and 2 now. Austin in motion.
If you're not down with
Hand off to Warren.
we've got 2
Oh, he gets the first.
You.
He finds a lane and
He
gets
gets
the first.
to the line. I think they will give it to him, yes.
Will with a 5. Has Slay been back since his injury? Heard he's been off on defensive assignments.
I've seen him back on the field.
Yeah, he's back out there. He's been back out there.
He hasn't gotten hurt again yet.
Ka Carrot 12 says, Twins, y'all ever go to games? We've been to 1. It was Ben's second to last home game. It was versus the Titans. That was the same game he got his last rushing touchdown ever.
That was back in 2021.
Yep. That was cold. It was very cold. We were there cold.
I wore
Funny enough.
steel-toe boots. That was the biggest mistake I ever
Don't
did.
do that. Shotgun. First, 2-minute
2-minute
warning.
warning, yeah.
All right, bro. We are okay. Here's the situation. We got 2 timeouts. We have the 2-minute warning, and we are at the Pitt 28-yard line. We are at our own 28-yard line. We control the half right here. We control. Even if they want to settle for 3, that'll be one of the few times I will accept it. We control the half here. Now, yes, the Colts have all 3 timeouts. So if the Colts defense wants to try to stop the Steelers and they get the ball back with some amount of time, the Colts can do that. But the Steelers have control. They absolutely have control right now. They got to drain the rest of this half because the Colts, they get the ball to open the second half. You don't want to give them the ball back right now and give them a chance to get extra points. Don't botch the clock. Yeah, exactly. Ended 33-26, exactly. Don't botch the clock. Benny says, let's dance Warren. Keep giving him the ball. It's working, right?
2 straight times, man. Powerful runs.
YouTube account says, I went to Christmas game in 2016 when we played the Ravens. It was freezing. That was the Immaculate Extension. That was an unbelievable
AB game, yes.
Xavier Grimble got the first touchdown that game. I remember that very vividly.
I actually don't remember that touchdown.
I do. I never forget an Xavier Grimble play. Let me tell you. I never forget an Xavier Grimble play.
I'd rather not remember that one.
Kyle Duggar making a difference. Well, I haven't seen him making too many mistakes out there. Definitely haven't seen him making mistakes out there. I mean, secondary still has its issues. Secondary still has, leaving guys open and everything. But I think a lot of the plays are coming from up front.
Yeah.
They're essentially allowing Jonathan Taylor to do nothing. And that's where the turnovers are coming from. From Watt, from Wilson. Everybody in the front 7. Grimble was a dog. Not really.
No, he wasn't.
Not really.
No, he wasn't. not on the offense.
Lee, you're right. That was the first Color Rush game. I forgot.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
KCM Production. I don't know if Slay's okay. He's back out there, so I would assume that he is okay. The Hawk says he was there. That's awesome. I can't imagine the atmosphere, man. I cannot imagine.
I'm sure it was chaotic. I'm sure it was loud. I'm sure it was enjoyable.
Went to the Immaculate Reception 50th anniversary. That was versus the Raiders.
We've got 2 words for you.
Cock Carrot, that game was cold, and I'm from Canada. Pickett to Pickens for the game winner, 13-10 over the Raiders. Yeah.
Yes.
We won it for Franca. Will with a 5. Lots of talk that Slay's been trash at communicating defensive alignments called on the field. Concerning he's the most experienced player on the defense, yeah, it's concerning. They're running 21 personnel, which this is a pony formation, 2 running back set with Gainwell and Warren. Snap. He's going to check it down to Gainwell, who's going to get a first down and more. Past the 40, down to the Indy 44-yard line.
Pride having trouble bringing Gainwell down.
All right. Shout out to Gainwell with the play there. That's what we call a yak.
Look at Gainwell trucking, moving forward.
He tried to get out of bounds. I don't think he did, so the clock's going to keep running. 1:35 to go.
Now, Steelers got 2 timeouts. They can take their time. They control the clock. They control the rest of the half right here.
All right, they're going to go shotgun here.
Because keep in mind, Indy does receive the second half kickoff.
I think that's Gainwell in the backfield. Snap. Rodgers looks. Right sideline deep for Calvin and out of reach.
Overthrown.
Out of reach, incomplete, 2nd and 10. 1:16 to go in the half. When Brown scored the touchdown, it was the loudest experience of my life. That's awesome.
I bet it was.
That's awesome.
I know it was loud in the household. I'll tell you that Christmas Day.
Well, I remember Ben rushing in for the touchdown, and that was a huge, just ovation. And then I think it was...
You're talking about the interception?
It was Joe Schobert. Taco Charlton batted it up, and Joe Schobert got the pick versus the Titans in that game. And dude, the stadium went nuclear.
I have footage of that interception on my phone.
And then they played Renegade, and that was an experience. Shotgun, Rodgers looks, Muth open on the outs.
Good catch.
He gets out of bounds about 2 yards shy of the first 3rd down. I wasted 5 seconds off the clock.
Yep.
I wish he would have stayed up and stayed balanced. That would have been an easy first.
Yeah.
Yeah, quick little out design. Freiermuth, was that his 2nd catch of the day?
Might have been. Muth had to really reach out for that one.
Actually, that's his 3rd.
3rd one?
I believe that's his 3rd catch of the day. Freiermuth having a good game. Shout out to Freiermuth.
3rd and 2 now with 1:11 to go.
Yeah, 3 catches, 27 yards in that tutty. DK doing virtually nothing. Hopefully we can change that. 3rd and 2. They're at the Indy 48. Midfield. Snap. They hand off to Gainwell. He gets the first.
Yep.
Down at the 45. And DK. What's DK doing? DK scuffling with a corner. Uh-oh, hold on. We got a scuffle on the left sideline. Flag
was
thrown.
Oh, no.
I saw towards the end of the play, DK, bro, like Juju with Burfict standing over top the corner. He took the corner down and was standing over top of him. What happened here?
That's Jaylen Jones.
Who just got back from IR. He's frustrated.
He's animated right now. I was looking at Gainwell. I didn't even see what DK did.
Don't call that on DK, please. We don't need a penalty right here.
Yeah, he went to...
Yeah, DK. Shoving, I think it was Kenny Moore down.
And Jaylen Jones starts running over to help out his teammate.
Jaylen Jones wasn't having it. What's the flag, dude? Come on, man. We can't do no stupid penalties right now. Not here. Not here. We can't do this. If anything, offset penalties or something. But it occurred after the play, so it'll be interesting to see what the ruling is. Unnecessary roughness. Defense, number 40. Wow! They called it on Jaylen Jones. That's going to advance the Steelers further down already in field goal range.
That's an extra 15 yards.
That is a huge penalty.
Down with that. We've got 2 words for
Jaylen
you.
Jones trying to back his guy Kenny Moore after getting slammed down by DK, and he gets penalized for it.
Here's a closer look at the replay.
Yeah,
he's pushing him back.
Yo, DK's the new Pickens. He's just getting these corners all riled up. I swear to God. He's the new Pickens. He's getting these dudes all riled up.
Jones started hand fighting. I think Calvin was in there too. He started hand fighting with another player.
Will with a 5. Worried Tomlin will play conservative on offense like always, even with this bad defense. Now he thinks defense can hold him. I hope not. I see where you're saying. Let's hope not. Play fake. Oh, it's batted. He looking for the play fake dunk off to Jonu and batted by Jermaine Pratt.
Yep.
Still Lee says DK still gotta chill out though. I agree. Yeah, because that penalty last week was stupid. Thinking he's freaking...
Yeah, that was a mistake on Metcalf's part, which hurt the Steelers' offense.
Thinking,
similar penalty right there by Jaylen Jones. Like, that's a penalty the Colts can't have right now.
No. He's thinking he's freaking Captain Insano. Nah, man.
He actually got fined for that, like over $12,000.
Yeah, he got fined for it. Yes, Dom D12 says that's DK's best play so far. You're correct. He has done nothing all day.
He only has 1 catch still, I believe. Could have had the touchdown just off his hands.
Snap out of the empty backfield. Rodgers checks it down to Jonu. Got him that time. Tackle made by Zaire Franklin inbounds.
Yep. So they're going to have to hustle. They have 2 timeouts. I don't know if they'll call one yet. The play clock's still going.
They're at the Indy. I'm surprised the Colts aren't calling a timeout. Clock's still winding down. They're at the Indy 25. They're going to get back to the line quick.
33 seconds. Going down to 30.
I'm surprised the Colts aren't calling a timeout. Trying to make a stop here.
3rd and 5. 25 seconds.
Snap. Rodgers. Oh, God. Oh, God. He's going to throw towards sideline. It is caught by Jonu. Flag on the play. He's going to use his yak ability to get them down to the 11-yard line. What is the flag? Rodgers had time. Clean pocket. I was worried that because there was no one open, he was holding on the ball too long, something was going to happen. But
back in the secondary.
Holding. Defense.
Yep.
Number 23 on Kenny Moore declined. That's a first down. They'll be put at the 11 or 12, and because of the penalty, that stops the clock.
So the Steelers get to keep their second timeout. Yeah, I don't know why the Colts...
Why didn't the Colts call a timeout?
They didn't even consider calling it.
They should have called a timeout with like 30-something seconds left. No, they made the tackle with like 49 seconds left, and they allowed the clock to wind down all the way to the 25 where it was snapped. Jonu made the play.
Yeah.
You got to wonder, why didn't the Colts make a timeout or call a timeout on 3rd down, try to make a 3rd down stop and get the ball back? Instead, now, the Steelers are at the Indy 12 with 15 seconds, still 2 timeouts. We can get another touchdown here and increase the lead. Snap. Rodgers out of the shotgun. He's going to pump.
Fake.
Oh, God. And he's sacked.
Oh, no.
Timeout. 10 seconds left.
Nobody could get open.
Timeout. 10 seconds left.
A-Rod seen something. He resisted. And probably was smart to do so.
You gotta make a few end zone shots, man. You gotta make a few end zone shots. It's 2nd down. You got 2 timeouts. Make a few end zone shots.
He don't want to take the risk, but...
That's Neville Gallimore and I want to say Latu with the sack.
Latu in there, yeah.
Latu has a sack and a half in this game. No one's open, bro. We don't have a route technician.
And the Steelers are still on the wide receiver hunt.
Yes. We got a couple days to trade for someone. Will we? I don't know.
We got 2 days.
In fact, according to Diana Ruzzini, I don't know how many of y'all know this. According to Diana Ruzzini, the Steelers did make a call to the Raiders for Jacoby Myers, but they won a 3rd-round pick out of him. There's only one team that's willing to trade a 3rd for Jacoby Myers, and that's going to be the Bills.
All right.
10 seconds left, 2nd and 15 after the sack. Warren in the backfield. They got Roman playing outside with DK in the X, Calvin in the slot, Muth at tight end. And then there's a flag. False start.
That's
on
Calvin.
Yeah, he did jump. He did jump. Hi, Roman. Good to see you again. It's been a while. Hasn't seen a single target yet.
No, not yet. And I think he's going to be substituted off the field.
Yeah, they're going to bring in 2 tight end sets. So they're running 12 here. 12 personnel.
It sounds to me, it looks like to me, they're going to get closer for Boswell to kick a easier field goal.
So hold on. We've lost 10 yards because of the sack and the false start.
Yes.
And look, they're
look at the
they're
personnel
playing prevent.
They're playing soft.
They get off to Calvin quick, blocked by Muth. Calvin reaching out to the right sideline, and he's going to get him at the 8. The 7-yard line, 3 seconds.
Don't push. Calvin, don't push.
And it looks like Rodgers is walking off to the sideline, maybe to talk with Tomlin, maybe to bring on Boz for the field goal unit. This is okay. If they sell for 3, I'll take it. But yeah, I just.
I mean, just seeing, Boswell's out there.
Yeah,
so seeing who they had out there for 2nd and 20, I mean, that's just a typical, Steelers long formation. It's like they're playing safe.
25-yard attempt, chip shot. Boswell gets us up
3.
3, and that'll be the end.
That's half.
The first half. Steelers up 17-7. We're up 9 last week at halftime to the Packers. We are now up 10 this week to the Colts. Can they hold on to the lead? Can they hold on to the lead?
Is this going to be deja vu? Tomlin's getting questioned by Evan Washburn. Schematically aggressive are the Colts. Guys are playing one step at a time. That's it. All right. Yeah, Steelers lead at halftime for a 2nd straight game at Heinz Field. They're up by 10.
They got to maintain the momentum, bro.
They have the momentum. They have the lead. They just can't fumble the lead. They can't fumble the game.
I'll be real with y'all. I wasn't a big fan of how that first half ended. I feel like I feel like there was an opportunity for the Steelers to get a few shots towards the end zone, and the sack and the penalty didn't help.
No.
And they had 2 timeouts. They let the play clock wind all the way down. Like, I feel like after that Jonnu catch before that 3rd down completion, which put them at the 12 initially, like maybe they could have called a timeout and could have taken a couple shots, but I get not wanting to give the Colts the ball back. Either way, they still got points out of it. They drained that entire rest of the first half. They got the ball back with 3:19 left, and they drained the rest of the first half, which is exactly what we wanted. We didn't want to give the Colts the ball back since they already got it back to start the second half. So with that being said, I would have much preferred them take a few more shots to the end zone, but getting 3 out of it and gaining more of the lead, I'll take it. It's just a matter of how they're going to come out of this first half. They got to maintain the momentum. They can't get conservative. They can't run away from what's working. You can't have that. We did that last week, and it led to a loss.
Which is why I'm going to tell you guys right now, I'm not getting my hopes up. We have the lead. We have the momentum. That's true. But I remember last week. That's all I'm going to say.
We've got 2 words for you.
Let's see if this wants to refresh for me. Why is it not refreshing? Can you get to it?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Where the hell did it go? The chat's not up.
No, here it is. Sauce and Sports with a $4.99. He says, no, we will not hold the lead. We will blow a hard eggplant emoji.
Oh, my.
With a 12-inch eggplant
really
going up our peach emoji.
Okay.
Okay.
Very descriptive.
In an emoji standpoint, sure. All right.
I totally get what you're going with.
And I appreciate your honest opinion. Thank you, Saucin.
At least take us out to dinner first. God damn.
No, Steelers can't fumble the bag again. They can't fumble the ball. You have the lead. You're looking good. Your defense has gotten the team overall has gotten 3 takeaways. Steelers defense got 2 straight.
Yes, they did.
And the Steelers offense answered off those 2 straight defensive turnovers.
There's a poll in the chat for you guys now. Will the Steelers fumble the lead? Yes or no? It's as simple as that. Devin says, Ravens fan, you all got this. I hope you're right, man. I hope you're right.
We'll see.
Haven't been able to watch. How has the defense looked? Asked Helden_daddy. Defense, bro. Okay. Well, they've only limited the Colts to 7 points. They've stopped Jonathan Taylor. The secondary's a little suspect. Alec Pierce is really gaining a lot of yards. I think he already has like 70 yards on us or something. But no, the defense has forced 2 turnovers. They didn't allow any points in the second quarter.
None.
They forced 2 turnovers and a 3-and-out to the Colts in the second quarter. So the defense, as of now, is looking good. The momentum completely shifted from the first quarter.
I mean, Jonathan Taylor has been of no impact for the Colts as of yet. Same with Tyler Warren. Same with Michael Pittman. Alec Pierce has not had a catch since the opening drive. He had 3 for 64 yards on that opening drive touchdown. Since then, the Colts haven't really gotten anything going offensively.
In fact, yeah, the Colts are making a lot of mistakes. They have given away 3 turnovers.
Yes, when they gave up 4 all season.
All season, but
everything's looking good right now. Yeah.
The muffed punt or the touch by Josh Downs when he should have just let it bounce. Brandon Echols recovered. The Steelers didn't get any points off it. They went 4-and-out. I agree with them going for it based off of the fact that Tomlin's not aggressive and what he said about how we need to get more touchdowns and stop settling for field goals. I agreed with it.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of them trying to run a quick slant with Darnell when Darnell is anything but quick. They failed there. And that's where the Colts had all the momentum. Up until TJ Watt got the strip sack and the Steelers responded with a touchdown. Jaylen Warren punched it in. And then 2 plays later, Payton Wilson gets an interception. And the Steelers take advantage, and Freiermuth 2 plays later gets a touchdown.
That's right.
The momentum absolutely shifted in the second quarter. The Steelers owned that second quarter. They were down 7-0, and now they are up 17-7. So 17 unanswered by this Steelers team. Credit to the defense for making plays and minimizing and limiting the Colts' strong offense, and the offense taking advantage of the turnovers and getting points. Every drive they had resulted in points in that second quarter. So huge props to this team so far right now. But let's stay level-headed. Let's keep in mind this was the same case last week.
Yeah,
versus the Packers.
We're going to see if the Steelers are the usual second-half football team that we fear. And we're going to see how resilient this Colts team is come the second quarter. Because, I mean, under Shane Steichen, they show a lot of resiliency, a lot of fight, a lot of heart, a lot of care. Even when they're down, they find a way to keep it competitive, keep it close.
Keep in mind, the first time Shane Steichen faced the Steelers in 2023, the Steelers were up 13-0, and then the Colts would score 30 unanswered.
Yes.
So I don't want to roll anything out.
That was with Gardner Minshew at quarterback, remember. He had 3 touchdowns that day, for God's sake.
So all I'm saying is...
And funny enough, Trey Sermon, who's with us now, was their leading rusher that day.
Yeah. So all I'm saying is let's stay level-headed. Let's stay balanced here, and whatever happens, happens.
Hopefully it's not the worst that we fear.
The fact that the Steelers have the lead is every reason for me to be scared as a Steelers fan. But we'll see. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum and get the victory here. Let's hope this has a different end than it did last week, right?
Dawson Sports with a $4.99. He says, what's more real, Tomlin holding a lead or a chicken crossing the road and getting hit by a tractor-trailer? Probably the chicken.
Well, Tom, why would the chicken cross the road? You know, why would the chicken cross the road?
The chicken's on its pen. Simple as that.
Still
leave it on or unattended, it's gone.
Still ill with a $1.99. Incoming conservative second half and 21 unanswered. You know what? I think the fix was the hat.
That or the sign.
The sign has powers.
Because someone mentioned in the chat earlier in the game, he said, defense is playing good because you got the Fire Tomlin sign back.
Dude, ever since we had the Fire Tomlin sign up, I swear to God, this team, that's the reason we won, what was it, 3 straight? That was the reason we won 3 straight. And then we took it down and we lost 2 straight. Now it's up, and I swear, this thing has powers. This sign has powers. It's weird.
We've had this sign for 2 years now, actually.
You got that sign. You got the Mason jerseys.
You're switching your hats.
And you got the switching of the hat. Yeah, no wonder, bro. It's the hat. It's 100% the hat. And the sign. It's good juju.
How's the rest of the league looking? We got New England leading versus Atlanta 21-14 at halftime. Chargers leading 20-17 versus Tennessee. We got the Bengals leading 20-17 versus the Bears.
Oh, come on, Bears. Yeah. First of all, y'all lost to Snoop last week, and now you're going to lose to the Bengals?
I'm not surprised.
I can't take the Bears seriously.
You got the 49ers leading 17-7 versus the Giants. You got the Texans leading 9-7 versus Denver. I'm not surprised by that score. It's heavily defensive. You have Minnesota and Detroit. You got Minnesota leading 17-14 at halftime. Panthers are still winning 7-6 versus Green Bay. Of course they are. And Steelers are winning 17-7 right now.
By the way, as we currently stand, they are indeed honoring the Super Bowl 40 team at halftime. So you're talking Ben, you're talking Bettis, you're talking Nate Washington. Who else?
Dick LeBeau.
I got
Aaron Smith, Brett Kiesel, Chris Hope, right?
I got the picture. Let me get the picture up. I'll get the picture.
Yeah, Ike
for
Taylor, who got an interception in that Super Bowl. One of the very minimal interceptions he caught.
All right, let me get the picture up. I'm pretty sure I still have it up here. I do. Let me get it up. They are indeed honoring the Super Bowl 40 team. All these gentlemen helped us get one for the thumb. That was 20 years ago, dude. 20 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
All these gentlemen, all these fine legends over here helped us get one for the thumb, our 5th Lombardi, which at the time tied for the most. And then 3 years later, we would get the most, and which is now tied with the Patriots, unfortunately. But you got Larry Foote. You got Bryant McFadden. Who could forget, man? Steelers Colts got a lot of great history, right? Steelers Colts got a lot of great history, and Bryant McFadden was a huge factor of that. 2005 divisional game. Peyton Manning tossed it up to Reggie Wayne in the end zone. And thank God, Byron McFadden in his rookie season batted that away, led to the Mike Vandercheck wide right, or the Mike Vander choke wide right. You got Benton right next to him. James Ferrier, Dick LeBeau, Art the Clown, Alan Faneca, Bettis, Peasy, Big Snack, Uncle Ike, Chris Hope, number 28, Aaron Smith. You got Kevin Colbert and his 4 eyes over here. Tyrone Carter, I believe, right above him. Max Starks right next to him. You got Keith Butler right between the bus and Faneca. You got Jeff Reed looking like Jeff Reed, as he always is.
Hell yeah, bro. That's Jeff freaking Reed.
Tommy Maddox, Brett Kiesel, Dan Kreider. You got Nate Washington, number 85, above Keith Butler. I mean, Jeff Hartlings. Isn't Kendall Simmons up there?
Yeah, he's up there. Yeah.
Wow, man. That's really cool. Obviously, there's no Paul Amalu. There's no Randall Ellis. Randall Ellis is the wide receiver coach for the Bears. There's no Hines. I'm trying to think.
Yeah,
there's no Wisenhunt.
Unfortunately, not
Or
everybody
is Wisenhunt in there? Is Wisenhunt in there? I mean, I don't automatically recognize him, but I don't think Wisenhunt's in there. Oh, yeah, he is. Yeah, Wisenhunt's right there. He's standing right above James Ferrier. That's Wisenhunt right there.
Yeah, he called 2 of the craziest plays in the second half of that game.
Yes, he did. Fast Willie's not there. Where the hell's Fast Willie? That's awesome, man.
Maybe he ran away when they took the picture.
That's cool, man. Yeah, they're honoring that team at halftime right now, which is great.
We've got 2 words for you.
Still ill with a 499. It says, take down the sign for the 3rd quarter and see what happens. Don't.
No, because it's working. Why would I do that? If it's working, don't fix it, right?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Someone in the chat said, we are up. Why is everyone upset? Because we were up last week and choked it. That's every reason to be worried right now. Another $48 million to Freiermuth. Says Electric Visuals. Are you saying we should pay the man? Is that what you're saying? I mean, he's our leading receiver right now. He is indeed our leading receiver. If you guys want stats, I got some stats for you. Steelers got 3 turnovers. The Steelers have not turned the ball over themselves. The Steelers have had 14 points off of the 2 turnovers, thanks to Watt and Wilson. Daniel Jones, 11 of 20 for 114, and in interception thrown. Jonathan Taylor only 23 yards on the ground. He's averaging not even 3 yards a carry, folks. Alec Pierce, 3 catches, 64 yards. That was all on their opening drive. Steeler-wise, Aaron Rodgers, 14 to 20. Rodgers has thrown it 22 times already?
Yes.
14 to 22, 108 yards and a tutty to Muth. Jaylen Warren, 7 carries, 19 yards and a tutty. He's not averaging 3 yards a carry himself, but we know what Warren's capable of. Calvin Austin's our leading receiver, 3 catches, 34 yards. Freiermuth, 3 catches, 27 yards in the tutty. Jonu Smith, 3 yards, 25 yards. Or 3 catches, 25 yards. DK, only 2 catches, 6 yards, bro.
That's it.
That's it.
DK's not really seeing a lot of action. He's only seen 4 targets, too, so not much going his direction. Doesn't help that he did have 2 drops. At least I consider 2 drops. One definitely middle of the field with 3 Colts around him. And then I consider the end zone attempt a drop by Metcalf because it was in his mitts.
Well, he's not the contested catch guy. You know what I mean?
Not the ideal one, but he's made some of those catches, though, especially in the end zone.
That T. Higgins touchdown. That is naughty. That T. Higgins touchdown's naughty.
Dude,
look at this. Joe Flacco tosses it up, left sideline, deep pass.
Midfield.
Gimme. Snag that thing.
T. Higgins, bro. T. Higgins.
I wish they would have showed footage of them being honored, man. I really wish they would have showed footage of them being honored because I really wanted to see that. I want to see Ben run out that tunnel one more time. All right.
It's almost the start of halftime. You did change the quarter.
I did. Second half is about to be underway. Colts get the ball to receive. All I ask is don't pull this bullshit. Swear jar. We're not doing this again.
Don't start.
We're not doing this again.
Don't you start.
Oh, hold on. Still far back.
Yeah, we need something to hold the Tomlin sign, and the towel's doing the work.
Hey, guys, I'm happy now, but not expecting it Steelers to win. Isn't that sad for a Steelers fan for 50 years? Says Art 57577. I mean, no, I mean,
I feel you.
It is sad, but I totally get your thinking.
I feel you. As Boswell kicks off the second half, this will be returned
by Ashton Doolin, and he is stopped at the 25. Good coverage. Special teams is balling.
Yeah. They come to play today. There's Steichen. Is it Steichen or Steichen?
Whatever it is. Double S. Gotta go out and have a great drive. His mission right now is make it 14-7. Control the controllable. Sounds like Tomlin. Sounds just like Tomlin, let me tell you. Shotgun, Daniel Jones play action. Out route caught by Pierce. It's his 4th catch and his first since the first drive. About an 8-yard gain. That puts him over 70 yards.
Yeah, already an 8-yard gain.
He's going to come off the field here, 2nd and 2.
Yep. Yeah, Colts ain't wasting time here, too.
Snap. Hand off to Jacobs. And he's swarmed by an array of Steelers, man.
You say Jacobs? It's Taylor.
Taylor. What'd I say?
Jacobs.
I'm still from last week.
Listen, I'm scared, too. I'm worried, too. So hold on.
Many horses to feed. Pass distribution this season. 5 players with 25-plus targets. 5 players with 200 receiving yards. And 0 players with 100 yards in a single game. That's how spread out their offense is.
Well, Pierce is already at 72. So he's the closest of the bunch.
3rd and 1. If we can force a 3 and out immediately.
If you're not down with that,
Snap.
we've got
I thought he was going to take the read option. He gives it to Taylor.
I think he's held up.
He stopped.
I think he's held up right there.
He stopped.
It's a 4th and 1 predicament here. What's Steichen going to do?
I mean, he's already went for it on 4th down 3 times. Why would he stop here, right?
He's 3 for 3 on 4th down.
They're going to go for it.
Well, Salson Sports with a $4.99. He says, "Can y'all bring me on for a stream? I'd make it worth your time." Could make it happen, bro.
First of all, he's on the. He tried a hard count. Play clock winding down. He was trying to hard count.
5 seconds to go.
They sneak it. Daniel Jones.
I think he got it.
I think he did too.
I think he got it.
Steichen knows he did. Steichen knows he did, dude. And Salson. Yeah, I think the way we do that is with Discord. which if y'all want to join the Discord, feel free. All you got to do is join the STN membership. $199 a month. The link is in there.
Yeah, we got you.
At some point, I want to incorporate the Discord somehow in the live stream. I've been thinking of that for a while now. Yep, dude, that's fourth down conversions.
Our fourth down defense is horrible.
It is. By the way, man, 810 Ian's in here. Thank y'all, man. On the X side, we're also on X and YouTube simultaneously. 242 likes. How close can we get to 300? Now they're going to go in the pistol formation. Play action. Oh, Highsmith!
With the sack! Brings him down. Quick pressure coming from Highsmith.
That's another sack in Highsmith's first in quite a while. That is a Steelers sack on first down.
That's going to push the Colts offense back really far.
Highsmith beating Bernard Rainman.
Oof.
Yep. He dropped back too deep. He should have stepped up in the pocket. All the leverage for Highsmith.
Yep. That's what it's about, is the leverage there. Highsmith beats him. Good rep. Good play. Great sack by Highsmith on that one.
That will put him at 2.5 sacks on the season. That is his first sack. First full sack since week 1. Play action.
So 2nd and 20.
Daniel Jones. He's going to pump. He's going to roll out the pocket. Y.A. Black with pressure. Daniel Jones is going to get back to the line of scrimmage. No game. 3rd and 20 coming up.
Barely get back to the line. I'm surprised he just didn't throw it away.
He should have just thrown it away.
Because the clock is now going down. So they're going to lose some time here.
Great coverage by JPJ. The routes are too compressed against each other. No wonder no one was open.
No.
The routes are too compressed against each other. That's just rough route concepts.
3rd and 20, a 3rd and long predicament for the Steelers defense.
Great coverage by the defense. We can't allow another 3rd and long completion here. 3rd and 20. Daniel Jones in the empty backfield. 4-man rush. He's going to throw short. It is caught.
Pittman
At the 39.
It's still going to be a lengthy 4th down. I don't know if they go for this one. Yeah, Steichen ain't happy.
Nope. He wanted 14-7 after this drive, and he's not going to get it.
No. So Daniel Jones is going to come off the field. And Sauson Sports joins the STN. Thank you, bro.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. And Billy Maher with a 1-on-1 says, finish. Finish. That's what we're trying to do.
Finish him.
4th and 9. They're not going to fake it again.
No, they're not going to fake it.
Okay, there's the punt. It's not that crazy.
That's a good punt, too.
Fielded at the 5. Good catch by Keyshawn, who's going to get a good return.
Get around. That's a solid return.
He's going to get about a 14, 15-yard return. Keyshawn, bro, we got something in Keyshawn. I like Keyshawn. KS Dub. KS Dub. That's my abbreviation for him. KS Dub. Keyshawn Williams. If we can capitalize on this drive, it'll be huge. Absolutely. Absolutely. We need more points here. They're going to have to go 80, 81 yards, but I think they're very capable. The Colts defense isn't good right now. The Colts are down. I don't know if they can make any adjustments, and if they can, the offense gotta come prepared.
Yeah, they do.
It's all in the Steelers' favor right now. Wow, I just saw a picture of T.J. Watt meeting Dick LeBeau.
Yeah, I see it right here.
That's crazy.
Wow.
I'm sure a guy like Dick LeBeau was just... He kind of wishes he had a guy like... he had Harrison.
He had superstars, bro.
He had Peasy, right? So, he's had some premier pass rushers. But I can only imagine, how he'd work with a guy like Watt, right? Just one of those what ifs, All right. Actually, let's see what the poll is at. 350 votes. Will the Steelers fumble the lead? 57% still say yes. George O'Dan says, we comfortable, guys. Yeah, that's kind of my issue. We are comfortable. Don't get too comfortable. Job's not finished. You know what I mean? Job's not finished. Offense, man, they got points on every drive they did in the second quarter. They got the momentum right now. They have control of the game. Ain't no reason to give it up right now. Ain't no reason. We can't turn the ball over. We can't give the Colts life. We cannot shift the momentum right now.
Nope.
We can't. Any chance that the Colts got any window or any door we're gonna crack open for them might result in what we got last week. We cannot allow that. We got to keep the foot on the gas, man.
If you're not down with that,
Ben.
we've got 2 words for you.
Will with the 2 says, damn, Steelers going to trick me back into believing. Life is a Steelers. That's the cycle as a Steelers fan, bro. That's a cycle.
Every year with Tomlin. It's just how it is. And 17 points off the last 3 drives for the Steelers.
Yep, 17 unanswered. Warren's in the backfield. 10-17 left in the third quarter. Steelers get the ball back at their own 20. Snap. Hand off to Warren. Fatanu gets a good lead block, and he's going to slip his way for a gain of 3.
Yeah. Slides off that one.
I like how they're pulling Fatanu, man. I really like that. I feel like at some point Warren might burst for a big gain. To me, it sounds like he's due, right?
That's the Steelers Watch Party happening in Dortmund, Germany.
That's awesome. Donations everywhere. You guys already know that. 2nd and 7. Under 10 minutes now. Dude, the Colts are out-yarding the Steelers, but the Steelers are out-pointing the Colts.
Yes.
In the shotgun, Rodgers fakes the toss to Warren. He's going to sling it. And, oh, what a catch by Darnell.
Hold on to it.
I think that's Darnell, that big body. Yeah, he caught it. The throw was behind, but Darnell caught it. What a catch by the big guy. Yeah, little... Wow, what a catch by Darnell. Outside his frame, behind.
He's able to kind of contort his body over and reach out and holds on to it despite getting hit, too. That's a good play there by Washington.
Gotta feed him the ball more, too. It's a great catch. 9 minutes left. Motion from Jonah. Snap. Rodgers throws. That's Darnell again. Spins out of a tackle. He gets another good 7-yard gain.
Tight ends heavily getting involved here, or throughout the game, really.
Loving this.
I've seen Jonah get involved with some screens and some big yardage plays. Muth got the touchdown earlier, and now Darnell's getting targets. He's getting involved, making 2 straight catches. And
Yeah.
Connor Hayward got a fourth-quarter conversion off a sneak. So, to no surprise, tight ends are getting involved frequently, and they're getting down the field.
You know, all these tight ends with 2 or more catches so far in this game. Motion from Calvin. Hand off to Warren.
And Warren's going to be
at the
mad.
line.
Going to be mad taken down there by Grover Stewart.
That'll be 3rd and 3 coming up. Need a 3rd down conversion here. Need a 3rd down completion.
Yeah,
Need
we
a
do.
3rd down run, 3rd down gain, something.
Yeah, we do.
They're getting back to the line quick.
Well, don't give that defense time to assess.
Snap.
Ooh.
Warren gets the ball. He's going to push behind Frazier,
Yeah,
and he's
no,
not even going to get a yard.
He's met down.
He's not even going to get a yard.
Now, this is at the 42-yard line. What do the Steelers offense do? What do you do, Coach?
I actually would have done. I would have done a screen there. You had Skoranek and DK. I think Calvin was there too. I would have had Calvin with his speed run behind the big guys, the big blockers.
I want to say the offense is going to stay on the field. No,
No, they're gonna punt it.
they're going to punt.
So the first drive of the second half results in nothing.
Really? They're going to punt here?
Yep. No, they're not gonna give Colts good field position. They just couldn't get the 3rd down.
We'll see.
He wants a fair catch
Nah,
interference.
that
but
wasn't fair catch interference.
Josh Downs fields it at the 19. Colts will come back on the field with 7:03 left in the 3rd quarter. Man, yeah, I really wanted that 3rd down, man. I don't like them running it. And that, see, like in that situation, like we're all for giving Warren the ball, but in that situation, I don't think that's the proper call. You had 2 big receivers that are blockers in DK and Skoranek. I would have tossed it off to somebody short down there, like Calvin. Instead, now the Steelers punt and give the Colts the ball back. Colts now are really going to try to get points here because if they don't, like it's still what a 3-score game. It's a 3-score game.
Yes, it is.
They need points bad. They're going to play with some sort of urgency now. Still a lot of football left. Steichen has went for it almost every chance he can. Yeah, they have 4 fourth down conversions. There's the conservative play calling.
Yes, yes.
Most conservative play calling I've ever seen.
Considering it's the second half, it's safe.
Following the logic says fire Arthur Smith.
To the Steelers, it's safe.
It is safe, yes.
But it's conservative. It's
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing with the Steelers and Tomlin. The defense is playing good right now, so that's going to enable enough trust in him to depend on them. I don't know if we can. The only way we can get, a confident win is if the offense keeps getting points on the board. I don't know if we can trust the defense still.
now that would have been a time for them to get down the field.
All right, chat. We need defense to make another play, force another 3 and out, get another turnover. We need something. We need the defense to keep playing hot. They're playing really hot right now. I'm not trying to. I'm hoping that doesn't shift the momentum. C.J. Stroud's out with a concussion.
Damn. And Tucker Kraft has a knee injury, had to get help off the field. That's unfortunate.
Really?
Yeah, according to Jason in the chat. Jason Ferguson.
Joe Alt is on the cart. Well, he was.
Oh.
Oh, no. Joe Alt was on the cart. They already lost Slater. Can you imagine them losing Alt?
Well, they lost Alt for a couple weeks. They just got him back.
That's
And he's going to be a huge factor no matter what game he plays.
Well, we face the Chargers next week on Sunday night, man.
I know we do. They lose their premier tackle there. I mean, that's going to hurt Los Angeles, but that's for next week.
Yeah, they had a touchdown in the opening drive, and then the last 4 punts was a fumble, interception, and 2 punts. Colts are kind of dead offensively. Daniel Jones throws out design again. That's Michael Pittman. Wilson can't make the tackle. Pittman's going to get a 9-yard gain.
Yeah.
He spins out of a few defenders. Slay officially makes the tackle. 2nd and 1 coming up from their own 29. .640 left in the third quarter.
As the Colts are trying to find some answers on what they can do here, try to stay in the game.
Okay, they credit him with an 8-yard gain. I thought it was 9. They give him 8. Under center. Hand off to Taylor. Gets the first down.
Met quickly by Malik Harrison, who's back off of IR, who's playing in place for Cole
Well, we got
Holcomb.
Josh Downs, and I think that's JPJ grabbing jerseys, grabbing face masks.
Yeah, we've seen a bit of that today.
Little scuffle.
Broken up immediately though, so it's just been one of them games, especially with the Colts, who are quite playing down right now, considering how they've looked and what their record is. Taylor's done nothing today, only 28 yards off 11 carries.
Hand off to Taylor. This time he's going to get a good game, probably his best run so far, and that's a gain of
7, I want to say.
7. Again, a 2nd and very manageable. 2nd and short.
I think Taylor and the Colts, they're just waiting for that gap to be open, for there to be a wide open hole for Taylor to go up, and the Steelers can't allow that. That's something you don't want with Jonathan Taylor. A gap to be that wide open, I mean, good luck.
They're going to go under center here.
At the 40.
They're on 40. They give it to Taylor again. Watt meets him from behind. No gain.
Yep.
Nowhere.
Taken down hard.
Taylor
there, too.
goes nowhere. Hey, you might want to block that 90 guy. I heard he's dangerous. I heard he's the difference maker. You might want to block that 90 guy. I'm just saying. Braden Smith kind of having a rough. What was that?
That's a poor attempt to block. Actually, Taylor almost lost the ball.
Yeah, Kyle Duggar finishes the tackle. Yeah, I mean, Duggar could have honestly went for that ball if he wanted to. But Duggar, ooh. Nice spine buster tackle. Now it's going to be 3rd and 3. Motion from Warren, pre-snap. Snap. Oh, low snap. Oh, Jones down the middle, and it's
broken
incomplete.
up by Brandon Eccles.
Looking for Pittman. That is broken up middle of the field. 4th and 3. What will the Colts do? Brandon Eccles looking for the in route. Great coverage. Great coverage. That's what I'm talking about, Eccles. Yes, sir. Nothing.
And Colts still trying to find answers here. It looks like they will go for it.
Gotta stop him. Gotta stop him.
They've made every fourth down attempt. They're 4 for 4 today. Now, wait a minute. Timeout.
Timeout, Pittsburgh.
Steelers call their first timeout of the second half.
They want to be prepared for this. .428 left, folks. 4:28 left. 4th and 3. Colts at their own 40. They need to make it here to keep their game alive. Otherwise, Steelers are going to have good position to increase the score and maybe even take the game. Can we resign Eccles and Ramsey? I think Eccles is here for 2 years, and so is Ramsey.
Yes.
So Ramsey might be here 3 years, actually. I don't know. I think there's an opt-out after next year. 4th and 3. They're going to go in shotgun. Taylor in the backfield.
And Taylor's motioning.
Snap. 4-man rush. Daniel Jones. Johnson the pressure throws. And wide open is Michael Pittman. First down. Takes him past midfield in pit territory at the 45. You got to be kidding me, bro. He's wide open. That's 5?
5 for 5 on fourth downs so far for the Colts.
Pittman couldn't be more open, bro. Where the hell is everybody? Come on, man. That's another fourth down conversion. They're 5th in this game.
Our third and fourth down defense has to be the worst. It's got to be.
Well, it's the funny thing. We're stopping them on 3rd. We're not stopping them on 4th. They still can't get off the field. 50 yards for Pittman.
Reminds me of the Patriots game.
Toss play to Taylor. I think that's Taylor.
And
He's going to get a good run. Gain of 9. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
2nd and 1 coming up.
Uh-oh.
We got 3:30 to go in the third quarter. Yeah. Don't start defense.
Uh-oh.
Field goal range.
They're going to be at the pit 35 now. 2nd and 1. Clock winding down. And no, play fake. It's batted in the air, and it's intercepted.
Picked off.
No, Jack Sawyer. Jack Sawyer. It's Jack Sawyer.
Off the deflection from Payton Wilson.
Holy shit. Payton Wilson bobs it up. Jack Sawyer brings it down. That is the Steelers' 4th turnover, 3rd by the defense. Oh my God, batted at the line, Wilson. Jack Sawyer brings it in. You have got to be kidding me.
Absolutely crazy.
Payton fucking Wilson learned his name today.
He's having the game of his life right here.
Wow.
Unfucking real, dude.
I thought that was Watt that got it. It was actually Jack Sawyer. You gotta be kidding me.
Jeez.
Payton Wilson have the game of your life. Do we have it? Where's it at?
Have what?
He throws the pass and it's intercepted.
Yeah, we have that. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
That's our 2nd interception, both from the result of Payton Wilson.
Steelers come away with their 4th takeaway, bro. Colts only gave up the ball 4 times. Keep that in mind. 4 times all season.
And they've given it away 4 times today. That's the Steelers' 2nd interception. That's their 3rd defensive turnover and their 4th overall as a team. Wow. That was huge because it seems like the Colts were about to change the tide just a little bit. And Payton Wilson closes that gap just a little more. Now we got to get more points here, man. We got to get more points here.
We've got 2 words for you.
Gotta take advantage, folks. I don't believe that, dude.
We've got 2 words for you.
I don't believe that. Will with a 5. Maybe the defense struggles because the coaches call compact plays, but injuries and new players force simpler schemes. What do you think? I think it all comes down to coaching. Absolutely. It all comes down to scheming. I don't think they change anything. I don't know what they did today. I have no idea what they did today, but it's definitely helping. Yeah, they're leaving guys wide open, but they're coming away with the turnovers. They're getting sacks today. Sinful Gamer Twitch with a 5 says, thank you for great commentary of games. Let's go Steelers. Thank you, man.
Thank
we
you,
appreciate
man.
it.
We got you.
I don't know what caught up the defense today. They've only allowed 7 points to an offense that has scored no less than 20 all year. And that's 3 turnovers forced by them, 4 overall as a team.
Yes. 2 of them all because of Payton Wilson himself. Coming up big today. Wow. That's Daniel Jones' second interception that he's thrown. Now the offense comes back on the field at the 46-yard line.
Wow, man.
Their own 46.
Wow.
If you're not down with that,
Under center, Rodgers. Toss play.
To
Caleb
Johnson.
Johnson.
Caleb Johnson, his first carry since the Browns game.
Yeah.
All right.
They blitz Wilson off the edge. Jalen Ramsey tackles Pittman.
Yeah.
He already anticipated Pittman to get the ball.
Yeah,
That's a hell of a defensive concept. That's a hell of a defensive
He
call.
was anticipating it, yeah.
No Renegade today. Obviously not. Obviously not. I don't think they need Renegade at the moment.
Oh, A-Rod's looking to throw. He's got a target.
Darnell!
Darnell with a first down.
Pass midfield at the Indy 41. That's a first down. And after that catch, every tight end we have has over 3 catches for 25 yards.
Off a fake toss, A-Rod's looking for a target, and you just can't miss Darnell Washington wide open.
Hell yeah.
And Lord knows 36 with a 199. Love when they make me eat my words. Ball out.
Yeah. Absolutely. I hate being right about this team. I do. So the fact that they're doing
Prove
good
us
right now-
wrong. Go out there, prove us wrong.
Under center. Is that Warren in the backfield or is that still Johnson?
That's
Anyway,
still Johnson.
motion from Calvin. Fakes the toss. Rodgers checks it down to Caleb Johnson. Oh, he's going to get up the right field and get a 9-yard gain. All right, Caleb. I see you. I see you, Caleb. Okay, 2-0. I see you. That's right, Caleb. Come on.
Yeah, Caleb Johnson, who's seen little to no snaps over the course of the past 3 weeks.
Good block by Fatanu.
Already getting the ball twice on this drive. Some good gains here by Johnson. So it's now a 2nd and 1.
We got almost a minute left in the third quarter. 2nd and 1, Calvin in motion. Snap. Gives it to Calvin on the screen.
Kenny Moore
He's going to
can't
make
get
Kenny
him.
miss. He's going to follow his blockers, get down to the 15-14. Red zone. First down coming up. Oh, my God. The Steelers have a chance to take a 4-score lead, bro. Like, what?
And Calvin's yak ability. Kenny Moore just can't tail him. He can't get him. Calvin's too fast for him.
That's Keyshawn Williams up getting the block. Okay, Keyshawn.
And Keyshawn's seen some wide receiver snaps and got a good block on Jones.
He doesn't get a lot of them, but yeah, I love that. 30 seconds left. We're going to run a quick play here, which will probably end the third quarter unless we score on this exact play. Looks like Keyshawn's going to play opposite at the receiver position. He's looking for Darnell. He got him on the slant that time. He's going to stretch, and he's going to be about a yard shy of the first. See, that's the play they wanted to get on that 4th down earlier after the Brendan Eccles recovery on special teams. That quick slant. Darnell learns from that prior mistake.
They ran it back. Makes a good play there. First down to put the team on 1st and goal. But that will end the third quarter.
End the third quarter. So
Damn, all right.
we get no extra points, but we don't give the Colts points, and we force turnover. Pretty good third quarter, man. Steelers are in full control at the moment.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are, bro.
That's gonna put Darnell. That's gonna put Darnell 4 catches, 43 yards. Calvin 4 catches, 52 yards, man. DK still only 2 catches for 6 yards.
We've got 2 words for you.
That PA math is comical, honestly. Says Real Talk with it too. He says that twice.
Yes. Thank you, Real Talk. I'm going to use the bathroom here, so I'll be right back.
Go for it. Wow, guys. We are at the 15. We are at the 15 in Colts territory. We got a whole fourth quarter left. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. But I will absolutely give the coaching credit. I'll give the Steelers credit. They have turned the tide for this game. After a rough first quarter, bro, they have remained in control. 17 unanswered. They have a chance to make it 24 unanswered, 20 unanswered, whatever the case may be. We got receivers stepping up. Every single one of our tight ends got over 25 yards. Calvin stepping up today, seeing his best game since week 1. Defense, bro. 3 turnovers, 4 overall as a team. 2 interceptions, both at the hands and thanks to Payton Wilson. I don't know what crawled up this defense. I don't know what crawled up this team, but this is some good stuff right now. We cannot let it go. We cannot hold off. We need to finish off with a score here. Increase the lead and essentially close the game out. Because coming back from 4 scores would be tough for the Colts.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Would it be 3 scores? It would be 3 scores, wouldn't it? It would be 3 scores. I guess it would be 3, wouldn't it? It'd be a 3-score game. Regardless, bro. I mean, they got a whole quarter. It would be a 3-score game no matter they get a touchdown or field goal. Either way, bro, the Colts got to get points on the board, and that's one thing they haven't been able to do since the opening drive. This defense has shut them down any way in which way they want to go. Isaiah with 199 says, where the hell was this defense the last few games? I don't know. It was like how the season started. The first 2 weeks were pretty bad, and then they had a nice 3-game stretch. And then the last 2-game stretch, they haven't really done much. And now today they want to wake up. I don't know. This team's like up and down sometimes.
Because why wouldn't they be? Huh? This is how this team is, but first and goal at the 2. At the 2.
They got Skoranek and Roman as the only receivers. Hand off to Warren.
Nice stop.
Stopped at the line. Real Talk with a 2 says, no field goal, keep it a 2-score. So you're saying a field goal keeps it a 2-score? Yes, it does.
No, I want a touchdown. You got to finish with a touchdown. Come on. 1 quarter to go. The Colts ain't out of it yet completely, but a touchdown will just make it more
touchdown makes
more
it
difficult for the Colts.
Touchdown makes it 3-score. Field goal makes it 2-score. But second and goal. Second and goal from the 2. Ain't no reason we can't score here.
Yes, I did wash my hands, John. Always.
Same 12 personnel package. Same receiver, same tight end, same running back. Toss to Warren.
And he's got a lane for a touchdown. Boom.
That's another Steelers touchdown. We are now up 3 scores. Jaylen Warren with his second rushing touchdown tonight, today, this afternoon. Yes.
And the Steelers offense capitalizes again after a takeaway from the defense. They finished a cap off with a touchdown.
Darnell Washington setting that edge. Everybody giving Warren a lane. That's what I'm talking about.
Steelers with the touchdown.
Boom.
That's the second rushing touchdown today. Is it for Jaylen Warren? And Boz makes this a 24-17 game, bro. Just like that. That's three turnovers that they've gotten points off of. They're 3 or 4 when it comes to touchdowns off of turnovers. 3 or 4. I'll take it. I will take it. It's much better than the Patriots game. I'll tell you that right now.
Boom.
The Patriots game, they couldn't score anything off of the 5 turnovers. Flag.
No, I think I might be on Indianapolis, as the officials will be talking to Tomlin and Danny Smith with A-Rod. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness on the defense.
The extra point's good. The penalty will be enforced when it gets off.
Yeah, a lot of emotions from the Colts. They're disappointed in themselves, as they should be.
14-16, bro. 14-16 left in this game. Colts got to find a sense of urgency. We can't let them find it.
No, we can't let up. We can't.
We've got 2 words for you.
Can't let up, bro. We got Rob with a 199. Where did y'all get the Steelers chairs from?
I forget.
Yeah, me too. I can't remember.
We've had this a while. Steelers.
Wasn't it?
Probably NFL shop. Fanatics.
It had to have been, right?
One of the two.
We've got 2 words for you.
Yeah, it was probably Fanatics or NFL shop. One of the two.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Couple super chats coming in. Y'all feeling good, man. Y'all feeling good.
Got real talk with it too. He says it would be 6 Tomlin scores since he loves field goals. Not today, though.
Not today, bro.
Not today.
He's living up to what he said in that presser where we can't settle for field goals, just touchdowns. 2K is easy with 199. All he does is the smirk and the money emoji. Appreciate you. Yeah, bro. Steelers playing like money right now. Making me eat my words, for sure.
A lot of people. And I have no problem with that.
No. I have no problem being wrong. I have no problem being proven wrong. I can admit when I'm wrong. I have no problem. I'd much rather be wrong. And they're proving me wrong today.
Just don't let up, bro.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Barbara FM with a 199 says sometimes DK is DK and sometimes is Deontay Johnson. He's had a few drops today for sure. Yes. But, I mean, huge props to all the tight ends for stepping up. Huge props to Calvin for stepping up. Roman Wilson hasn't seen a single target. And, frankly, I mean, it's not really hurting. We got Warren with 2 rushing touchdowns today. Shout out to the line. Shout out to the tight ends, giving him the gaps, giving him the lane, man. Feed Warren more. Frankly, that's how they should close this game out. Once the defense gets back off the field, whether they force another turnover, 3 and out, or turnover on downs, or even allow a touchdown,
If you're not down
feed
with
Warren the
that,
ball, close the game out.
we've got 2 words for you.
They are playing Renegade.
So they are playing Renegade.
Even with the lead, they're playing Renegade.
Wow, I'm
3
surprised.
scores.
A Bell with a 499 says, what are these Steelers and how can we keep this team for the rest of the year? Good question. Can we bottle it up? Can we bottle this up?
Like they're lightning or something.
And what's with the chat saying touchdown all these former Steelers players? I've seen.
That's J-Quest.
Okay.
J-Quest. I don't know why he's doing that.
Touchdown Johnson. Not Eric Green touchdown.
Touchdown Johnson. Barry
Flag. Oh, no. Boz missed the kick, bro. Kicked off out of bounds.
Oh, that's rare of Boswell. Ooh.
Lord knows. 36.
Great, you play Renegade and we fuck up.
Love edition of Duggar. Not flashy, but in position. Yes, and that's all we needed. Come on, man. Like,
You
why?
play Renegade and then now we make a mistake. Ah, jeez. Maybe Renegade's cursed. Ah, man, I don't know. So that's going to put him at what, the 40, 45? No, the 40. No, I'm wrong. 25. I apologize.
Fakes the handoff. Daniel Jones sacked again.
Pressured by Keeanu Benton.
He faked the handoff and Benton met him immediately. Let's go. Let's go, defense. Come on. This is what we're talking about. We're paying you all these big bucks. This is what we want to see.
You got Ben going up against Matt Goncalves, and he just beats him. Goncalves, who transitioned from tackle to guard, usually has filled that role pretty nicely, but Ben just got the best of him. That's a hell of a rep by Benton. So 2nd and 16 now. That's what, 3 sacks on the defense?
Yes. Oh, God, feeling the pressure. He chucks it down to Taylor. He can't juke a few defenders. He's going to get sandwiched.
He's met by the linebackers in Queen and Wilson.
3rd down coming up. 3rd and very long. Come on, folks. Come on. Come on. No mistakes. No mistakes right now.
We've got 2 words for you.
Will with the 2 says smart kick because of the personal call. That's right. That wasn't forced on the kickoff. I forgot.
3rd and 11 now.
Yeah, they're at their own 24, bro. They got to go 11 yards for a 1st down.
You can hear the crowd being loud.
Snap. Daniel Jones. They go nickel blitz with Eccles. Daniel Jones is going to throw in the middle of the field and is caught. Pittman. First
Nice
down.
Josh Downs with the catch.
Josh Downs, sorry, yes.
Josh Downs with the catch. Josh Downs with the catch, excuse me. Slay in coverage.
And Slay's hurt. This fucking dude. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You fucking suck. Robert Walker with it too says Boswell did that on purpose. The flag was there.
Okay.
Again, I totally forgot that was even there. Regardless, it worked out, didn't it? Darius Slay.
I mean, the Colts just got the first, despite what happened and Ben getting the sack.
Darius Slay on one knee. This dude is always hurt. Oh.
And he kind of collided
that went
there.
right on his knee.
He collided there with Queen.
He's walking under his own power. Slight limp.
Just keep him off for the rest of the game, okay?
This dude is always hurt. He's always hurt. Every game. Ah, my knee, my leg, my armpit.
He's like Peter Parker. My back.
My feelings.
We've got 2 words for you.
Oh my God.
Can we wrap him up in bubble wrap?
Make a new poll? How many times will Slay go down? I think he's already exceeded the over-under. Whatever the...
It's usually 1 a game. He's got 2.
Looks like they show blitz with Payton Wilson. They do off the edge. And Highsmith, oh, he almost missed the sack. And he's got a completion first down at the 45.
That's Michael Pittman with the catch.
And now in Pitt territory.
Diller Chick with a 2 says Slay needs to go away.
I agree. Yeah, he's got to go. Why you sound like Michael Jackson? I can do a better high pitch. I'm just not going to. Come on.
If you're not
Still ill.
We should call Darius Slay Annie, because Annie, are you okay?
Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Under center, Daniel Jones. Play action. Oh, they run a heavy blitz. Daniel Jones, he's going to throw. Looking for Warren, and they get a flag off JPJ. Are you kidding me?
A second flag at that, too.
What are you kidding me? That looked overthrown. That looked overthrown and uncatchable. Did he grab the jersey?
Why are you touching him? Yeah, that's a flag. If anything, that's holding.
Why, bro? Why?
Or
Pass interference.
they'll call it PI, whatever.
That's the second one today, bro. Because he's so grippy. Stop grabbing people. Stop grabbing people, dude.
Still ill with a 199. Slay got to get a deal with life alerts soon.
Jesus God.
I remember those
PI
commercials.
Porter. Jesus God. Magnum PI. I'm dead. I'm done. I'm done. First and 10, 11:33, man. Like, we're giving them everything right now. Third down completions.
It's 'cause of Renegade.
penalties.
Jones, feeling the pressure. He's going to step
run.
up.
He's going to get a 1-yard gain. Ball came out. Colts recover.
Yeah, because I don't think Jones was down by contact.
I don't think
by
he was.
Herbig.
And no one on the defense had any sense of urgency to get the ball.
No awareness.
That was Herbig on the tackle. Yeah, he wasn't down. That's a fumble.
Yeah, that was a clear fumble.
That was a fumble, bro. No one had the urgency to jump on that fucking
my
thing.
God. That would have been a 5th takeaway, but Warren's able to fall right on it.
Come on. 2nd and 9, 11 minutes left.
Field goal range for them, but you know they don't want to settle for no field goal.
Daniel Jones out of the shotgun. He's going to throw a quick slant to Alec Pierce.
Did he catch that? No, he didn't.
James Pierre in coverage. Pierce trying to say he dropped it.
Or it hit the ground. There's no
Alec
way.
Pierce.
No,
Oh, that's incomplete. That's incomplete for sure. Throw the flag. Throw the flag, T. Thank
he
you.
did. He
Thank
did.
you. What the hell? Mike T. What? What kind of game is this?
A play assist, so
No,
he doesn't need a challenge.
I was gonna say though, he was gonna
He
challenge.
threw
it.
it. I think he threw it just to prevent the Colts from going. Because plays like that, I mean, all it takes is a quick replay assist. So I think Tomlin just threw it just to make sure that Indianapolis didn't go with another play.
It doesn't change my opinion on him overall, but I gotta give Tomlin credit for what he's doing so far today. Let's hope that we don't let this up. With 10:39 left.
Well, they're in a 3rd and 9 predicament.
3rd and 9. Reset the game clock, so they're gonna
Yeah, they got to put some time back.
We're going to add more time.
So from 10:39 to 10:54.
Is this Tomlin's first successful red flag? His challenge? No, well, he didn't challenge it, but he was going to. So it ultimately would have. So I'll give him the credit. And
That's an honorary win.
Snap out of the shotgun. Oh, heavy blitz. Feeling the pressure. He's gonna throw, and no
Yep.
one's there.
Because that pressure came at Jones.
4th down, 4th and 9. What do they do? Queen, is he okay? Queen was coming off that edge. I think he got the hit.
He might be shaken up. I think he's trying to walk it off.
4th and 9. What are they gonna do?
They're down 3 scores.
That was Hayward with the hit. Oof. He laid him right on top of Taylor. Oh my Lord.
Yeah, wow.
Hayward, good God, taking out 2 Colts. Oh, they're gonna take the field goal.
Oh, all right.
Hope defense can make a stop, but they gotta make a 52-yard field goal. The kick is up,
Oh, he made it.
and it is
He
good.
made it.
2-score game. Sorry.
Yes. With 10:45 to go, we'll see what the offense can do. We'll
Is it
see if
just
they
me?
we'll see if they want to be aggressive and try to extend a lead, or if they're just going to play safe and conservative.
Yeah, is it just me, or is it still too close for comfort? I'll be back, folks. I'll be back. I'll return shortly.
Yeah, you go on and do what you got to do, brother. 10:45. I mean, the Colts. Well, one, defensively, they gotta play quick. They gotta play fast. That's where the offense needs to come into play and make sure that they extend the lead. They can drain the clock, extend the lead, make sure you can completely put this game away. But the fear is that Arthur Smith is just going to be conservative and safe, probably under the influence of Tomlin, because the defense is playing better. They're playing pretty good today. All the offense has to do is just play it safe. Play it safe, and defense, they're doing their job. They're holding their end of the bargain. We ain't got to do much. That can't be the mindset. Finish it off. Drain the clock, extend the lead. Feed Warren. Feed him the ball. Run the rock, and just be protective of that football. This drive is going to be telling, at least in my opinion. This next offensive drive is going to be telling. Can't do a 3 and out, says Victor. No, we can't. They can't afford it. They can't at all.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for
We got
you.
Will with a 2. He says, Steelers score anything here is over. Yeah. Just like I Am Happy says in the chat. Even a drive and a field goal would be big here. Yeah. I'll take a field goal if they can get it. I'll take a field goal for this drive. Because that would basically put the game away. They have to extend the lead in some way or fashion. They can't be stupid. This drive is huge. Run up to score, says Brett. Yes. That's a big drive here. It's going to be telling. You can't be safe. You can't be conservative.
No, man, we gotta kill the clock, and we gotta get some points.
Digital, yes. Milk the clock. Don't be stupid. Don't make it any more complicated
Don't
than
get
it.
conservative.
Don't make it complicated. Just finish it. A field goal would finish it.
Don't get conservative. Don't get conservative. Don't get conservative.
What would be horrible is a turnover. And anyway, no mistakes. Keyshawn Williams takes the kickoff. Following his blockers, he gets hit, but taken down toward the 31-yard line.
Yeah, Chiefs Bills. I know. I've heard about all week. Mahomes.
We all have.
It's like the 8th Mahomes and Allen matchup. What
I'm actually pulling for the Bills for the upset. Could the Chiefs win? Absolutely. But usually Josh Allen gets a couple wins, mainly in the regular season.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
K. Rose Sir with a 199 says Ramsey needs to stay at free safety and start Eccles outside. I agree. And then I would elevate Beanie and put him in the slot.
I'd promote the man. Promote the man. Jonu in rotation or motion, excuse me.
You line up at the fullback. Darnell in motion. Play fake to Warren. He's going to check it down to Warren. He's got a couple blocks. And he's going to lose 3 yards.
I don't know what that was by Broderick on Latu.
Okay, come on. Let's not do this.
Oh, I just say I'm always on the sideline.
He's always hurt too. Get him out of here. Made by Colts as I think they should run the clock down and get first downs. Absolutely.
Oh, they didn't run it. 2nd and 12.
Well, the clock runs. Clock's running.
The clock runs.
They lose 2 yards,
but
2nd
you
and
lose
12.
yardage.
Muth in motion. Warren in the backfield. 3 tight end set. 13 personnel. Is Roman the only receiver here? Snap. Handoff to Warren. He's going to get a couple.
Nah, he just met by Apollo Colts.
Couple Colts surrounding him. He's going to get 1.
Well, they're trying to feed Warren.
Come on.
There's no lanes.
Let's stop. Let's stop. Come on. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It's 3rd and 11.
And
Why is Darnell leaving?
Jogging off the field.
He's our second leading receiver. Why is he leaving? Bro. What? Unless they're going with like 13 personnel here.
We got Calvin outside on the right. DK.
Or not 13, 11 personnel. Excuse me.
Looks like DK's in the slot.
3 wide receivers is 11 personnel.
Go for DK in the middle.
They are in 11 personnel. Snap. Aaron Rodgers throws quick to Gainwell. Why did he juke? Go forward. He doesn't make it. Why did he stop? Why did he juke?
A-Rod's not happy.
They're going to punt.
A-Rod literally pointed, just go forward.
3 and out.
Yeah, look.
Look, slant route beats Zaire Franklin. Go forward. What the hell you doing? Why did he do that? Why did he do that? Just go forward. Yeah, I agree, A-Rod. Just go forward. Now they got a punt. 8:40 left. Waitman with the punt.
Oh, boy.
It's high. Fielded at the 20.
Downs has it. Makes a man miss. He's trying to
makes a
go
couple
around.
Miss. Downs going to get a solid return.
Down at the 33-yard line.
All right. It's a 2-score game. This is a huge drive for the Colts.
So the Steelers, when they started the drive, they had it with 10:45 on the play clock. It is now 8:28.
Well,
so that's
they got
that's a little over 2 minutes.
This is a big drive for the Colts now.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
This is a big drive for the Colts. If they get points here, they keep it alive. If they don't, I think we win it. It's as simple as that. Brick Baby Yaya with a 5. This is a game where we should do what we are doing right now to teams like this. Teams that people say are better should struggle with us, honestly. Yeah. Like, a game like this proves to me that we're capable of winning games that we lose. It's just certain games we go out and just get flat out schooled, which makes no sense. It's like, why can't we come out with this kind of mindset, this kind of game plan for games that we lose? Like the Bengals game. Ain't no reason we should have lost that game. The Packers, we were up 9 points. How do we lose that? This I think this shows like they're capable of winning what they lose. It's just they get very lazy at times, man. Today they're not looking very lazy up until now where we're starting to get a little worried. Jesus God, man. We can't blow it right now, dude. That play embodies everything Ben said. This team plays for themselves instead of for their brothers next to them. Bro tried to do too much instead of getting the first. Yeah. He tried to be Deontay, where he's just doing too much instead of just going forward. That's what being a Steeler is all about, man. It's playing for the guy next to you. It's playing for the guy that's next to your locker, not for yourself. That's why the team 20 years ago won Super Bowl 40. You got Hines Ward crying because Bettis, he thought he was going to retire without a ring. I don't see no one crying for anyone on this team. Nope. No, bro. Come on, man. Just go forward. Like, what are you doing? How do you see? You are a running back, my guy. How do you not see the lane? Y'all annoy me too much as Coach T. Yeah. He annoys me almost every Sunday, too. Hard attack finish? I'm getting that feeling, bro. I'm getting that feeling.
I'm anticipating it.
We got 24 unanswered until the Colts finally got another score or point. This is what they got last time was their first point since the opening drive. So the Steelers got 24 unanswered, and there's a chance the Colts could make this close. I hope not.
You're going to find out.
Snap. Out of the shotgun. Daniel Jones is going to drop back, check it down to Tyler Warren. He's got some space. He's going to juke a defender and finally brought down from behind by Derrick Harmon. 9-yard gain.
Derrick Harmon had to come up and make the tackle.
8 1/4 left. 8 1/4 left. 8:15 left in this game. Shout out to Derrick Harmon.
Yeah, look at the hustle there by Harmon.
Love that hustle.
That's some Cam Hayward hustle right there.
Snap. Daniel Jones is going. Oh, God. Feel the pressure. It's strip sack.
That's
Highsmith.
a strip sack.
Strip sack. Highsmith.
Strip sack. They're
Strip
fighting
sack,
for the ball. Steelers football.
Steelers got the ball. Steelers got the ball.
Steelers football. That's their 5th takeaway today.
Alex Highsmith with the strip sack. I think that's Harmon that picks it up. Oh, my God. Highsmith strip sack. That is a strip sack.
That's his 2nd sack of the game.
And that is Derrick Harmon, the 1st round pick. Picks up the football. He beats Bernard Raymond. Strip sack. Harmon jumps on it.
Jones never saw it coming. Harmon was quick to the ball to pick it up.
That is a turnover. Highsmith with his 2nd sack today.
5 giveaways from the Colts, dude.
5 takeaways forced by this defense. Or 4 by the defense. The 5th coming from the special teams unit. Wow. Wow. I think we completely just shut out the Colts' energy. We shut out any Colts hope right there. Alex flipping Highsmith. Five turnovers, bro. 5 turnovers. Checks it down to Roman, who's behind.
Steelers in their damn screens.
This puts the Steelers at the Indy 30-something. Where are they at? You know what? They're at the Indy 34. They're at the Indy 34. So they're in field goal range. But I would much prefer a touchdown to just close the game. I imagine a 30-point scored.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Brick Baby Yaya with a 10. He says, defensive schemes have to change against guys like Lamar, Pat, Josh Allen, Jordan Love, shaking my head, Stroud, Burrow. Sometimes we get in our own way, which sucks. Also, hashtag perfect timing, Harmon and Alex.
Well,
Yes.
what a great play there by Gainwell.
Number 14,
Catch
plays.
out the backfield and run up the field for a gain of, I want to say that was maybe 12. Good play there by Gainwell.
That is going to be a first down, about 11-yard pass, yes. See, Gainwell went forward that time. Gainwell went straight ahead that time. That's what I'm talking about. Gainwell, what is that? His 3rd catch today? Gainwell's going to stay on the field here. Gainwell's been a fine addition. He's not been perfect, but he's been a fine addition. Going to go bunch to the right, under center. Gainwell gets play fake. He got Calvin open. He finally gets it to him. Oh, he takes a hit.
Yeah, he takes a hit.
Holds on to the ball, takes it inside the 20. We're in the red zone.
Now whistles are blown. Play clock stopped. For what?
Indianapolis calls their first timeout.
Okay. With 7 minutes,
1 second.
and 1 second to go.
All right. Chad, how are we feeling? Or how are we feeling? I mean, a field goal puts it up 3 scores again. A touchdown absolutely seals it. Where the fuck was this defense last 2 games? I don't know.
Good question.
I don't know.
I'd like to know.
Drake London has 3 receiving touchdowns? Huh? You serious?
Good for him. I'm sure. What, they playing the Patriots? I'm sure that game's pretty crazy.
I'm not taking down the Fire Tomlin sign. No. Why would I do that? No.
Who said that?
No.
Who said that?
If anything, that's the reason we won this game, because it seems like every time we have this sign up, we win. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. This thing has good juju or something.
Our stance doesn't change and never will.
You want my stance to change? Keep this up the rest of the way. That's how my stance is going to change. But we got to close this game out, because either way, we got to get a win regardless. This would be a very, very, very good win if we can close this out. 7 minutes left. Under center. Motion from Darnell, that big boy. Oh, he tossed it to Gainwell. He's going to lose yards.
Oh, what a play there. That's
Jermaine Pratt, the former Bengal out of NC State. He read that like a Dr. Seuss book. Floyd Mayweather would be jealous. Oh, my
Spencer
God.
Anderson was so late.
So late. Yeah, he knew exactly what was coming. He predicted that nicely.
Just good on Gainwell to protect that ball.
The Colts are going to call their second timeout, 3rd and 15.
I still think another field goal would put an end to it.
I think so, too, because then, again, it's a 3-score game.
Yes.
Not even 2 8-point scores would get them close. It would still put them within a one-point game if that's the case. Look at those three. Herbig, Highsmith, and Watt all made plays today. Highsmith, he got hurt, and he made plays today, so I got to give him credit.
Yeah, fighting through a high ankle sprain, and he's came up big twice.
Calvin playing the slot. Gainwell stays in. Where's Warren?
Warren's not in here.
3rd and 15 snap. Rodgers checks it down, and Gainwell didn't even know what was happening.
He looked over, and the ball.
These guys
the ball wasn't even with A-Rod.
These guys got to get in touch with A-Rod, bro. Rodgers is getting rid of the ball quick. You guys got to be in the same mindset. The ball hit the ground before Gainwell was like, where's the ball? Where's the oh yeah, that part.
So here comes Chris Boswell.
Oh my God.
Hit 4 field goals last week on Sunday night, 3 of them from 50 yards or more in Heinz Field.
That probably would have been a first down too. These guys got to be quick with Rodgers, man. 46-yard attempt, Chris Boswell. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, Bos. Come on. 27 points. That's right. 3-score game. Good luck, Colts. Good luck.
I want to say that can finish it. I mean, 6:51 left to go. Colts have 0 answers offensively since that opening drive touchdown. They've got nothing going. I want to say that that's pretty much going to close it.
I think that
I don't want to jinx the team, but
did that end it?
Steelers extend the scoreboard. They extend the lead there because of the takeaway from the defense.
We gotta close this thing out, guys. Gotta close this thing out. Chad, do you think that did it? Or are you guys still feeling a little worried? Is it still a little too close for comfort? Cardinal Tate would be fire, absolutely. Yes, it would be.
Yes,
Cardinal
he'd be
Tate would
great. He'd be great on this offense.
Well, we haven't drafted a receiver in the first round since home, so why not go back to the same college, right? The Bears are beating the Bengals. Good. What are the scores around the league? The Patriots are about to choke to the Falcons. I thought it was the opposite day. Patriots are up 24-23.
Panthers are winning. The Panthers are winning.
Chargers are up 27-20 to the Titans. The 49ers blew out the Giants.
The Panthers are winning 13-6.
Are you kidding me? With 2:34 left.
What?
And then you got you got the Broncos and the Texans tied 15-15. What score is that? You got Minnesota up 24-17 to the Lions. What is this? What is going on, chat? What is going on? That is insane. Yeah, Ryan, we do got 1K. I just noticed, man. Thank y'all. We got 1K in here towards the end of the game. I'm hoping that Boz field goal sealed it, but how y'all feeling in the chat, man? We want to thank y'all for tuning in. Over 1,000 yins in here towards the tail end. Over 300 likes. We do greatly appreciate y'all. Plus, we're live on the X side as well. You guys are killing it, man. Every Sunday, y'all kill it. We do greatly appreciate it. Y'all spending y'all Sundays with us.
Yes, brother. Every week, man.
Isaiah with a 199 says Colts literally played their worst game against us. Yes. The Colts have scored no less than 20 all year. No less than 20 all year.
Yeah, even when they lost to the Rams, that was pretty close, pretty competitive.
Yeah, I'm going to ask one more favor, chat. How close can we get to 400 likes?
400.
400.
As Boswell kicks off, this will be returned by Doolin.
Ashton Doolin. And he's met by Connor Hayward and company. Carson Bruner was in there too. There's a flag on the play.
Yeah, penalty.
44 club. 6:45 left in the game, folks.
Oh, a lot of Danny Smith today.
A lot of Danny Smith.
A lot of gum chewing.
What's the flag, bro? Come on. It's on the Steelers.
Are you serious?
Legal formation. Kicking team. Number 33, Zach Sawyer, who came away with the interception. Or one
Yeah.
of the interceptions.
So re-kick.
Oh, my goodness. What?
So they got a re-kick?
Yes, we have to re-kick.
I'm
That's
surprised
the thing.
that's not enforced after the kickoff.
That's a thing.
Okay, so you can't, off a muff punt, you can't pick it up and return it for a touchdown.
Warren has got to have one of the weirdest stat lines. 13 carries, 25 yards, 1.9 yards average, but two touchdowns.
2 touchdowns, bro. Yeah. Touchdowns matter.
Yes, they do. Jaylen Warren, 2 catches, -2 yards. He has some of the weirdest stat lines ever, bro.
If you're not down with that,
But he got the tutties.
we've got 2 words for you.
Frank the Great with a 199 says, hit the like. Porter sucks.
Thank you, Frank. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Touchdown, Brad Pitt. Why not, right? Seems like everybody's going for the Steelers today. This will be fielded again. We're going to get a second try, do the Colts. And they actually get a worse return this time.
Tackle there by Malik Harrison.
Yeah, I almost said Washington.
No.
That's from Virginia. That's the Dolphins receiver.
Malik Harrison, fresh off of IR.
Keeanu Benton with a sack. Brandon Eccles with the nickel blitz. TJ Watt with a strip sack.
Boom.
Highsmith has 2 sacks. Each of the edge rushers, man, got a strip sack. We're trying. And it's kind of working.
Zilichik, who's been a member for 1 month of the STN, says hit the like. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Y'all got 417, man. Thank y'all, man. The game turned since TJ sacked. Yes. Jake, you're absolutely right.
He was the difference maker.
6:39 left. Snap. Watt rushing interior. Jones going to throw right sideline. And juggled.
Ooh.
Play was made by JPJ.
I don't know if he got a hand on that, but the receiver could not get it.
Yeah, Pittman. I think the intended receiver was Pittman. He juggled on the sideline. Josh Jacobs touchdown. Tie game, Green Bay and Carolina with 2 minutes left.
All right, there you go. Damn, Carolina, you showing some fight. Good for you.
We couldn't do that.
No, we couldn't.
Big Tress, he says, can this defense please play like this the rest of the year? I hope so. Checks it down to his receiver. I think that is Taylor. He's going to get a
Jonathan Taylor.
7-yard gain. 3rd down coming up. They got to play with urgency, man. They got to play with hustle.
Yeah, 6:20 to go, 3rd and 3. Like they can't afford to waste any time.
Well,
Well, they're down 17.
Everything's in our favor right now. They're down 3 scores, 6 minutes left. Snap. Daniel Jones throws. Wide open is Tyler Warren. Tackle made by Eccles. Still 1st down. 6 minutes left and counting. Colts can't find any life at all.
And Jack Sawyer's going to stay on the field here.
Yeah, they got Herbig, Harmon, Sawyer, and Watt as the 4-man rush. As Daniel Jones takes the snap, he's going to throw left sideline. Caught by Pierce.
Oof.
Down at the 45 in Pitt territory.
That's in bounds, and he gets out of bounds.
He's been making a living off of that today. Just a quick little long out towards the sideline. Bam.
That will
2
put
feet
him.
in.
That will put him close to 100. That catch will put him close to 100. Yeah, play clock still winding down. 5:20 to go.
Snap. Daniel Jones. Another 4-man rush by the Steelers. He's going to throw middle of the field. Wide open is Pittman. Eccles in coverage. Finally makes the tackle. Does JPJ at 20 at the 25-yard line. 5:09 left.
Clock's going down to 5 minutes flat
They're losing a lot of time.
at the 25-yard line.
They're losing a lot of time, folks.
Jones, he's going to take the snap.
Oh, Benton with the pressure. He's going to throw it away. Does
Yep.
Jones.
Yep.
Keeanu Benton with that serious interior pressure. Look what happens when you put him at the 1 or the 3.
Looks like Benton's going to jog off the field here, but great pressure coming from Benton.
God, he's just sworn, bro.
And Jones getting beat up today.
Yeah, that jersey's getting dirty. Yo, Watt comes off. He's gassed, bro. He is gassed. Get Herbig out there. Get Sawyer out there. His defense is playing their ass off today.
We're seeing more edge rotations than we have been the past 2 weeks.
Slay's back in the game again. He's probably been back in the game. I just noticed. Snap out of the shotgun. Daniel Jones. He's going to throw. Caught and hit by Ramsey. But not before he gets it to 9 does Pittman. There's a late flag.
I was waiting for it.
What?
I was waiting for it.
What? He led with the shoulder. Yeah, he hammered him. He hit him with the shoulder.
Yeah, Pittman took that hit. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness.
Oh, come on,
Jaylen
man.
Ramsey.
Pittman, bro. Pittman be taking these hits from these Steelers safeties. It was Casey in 2023.
He's going to come off the field because he caught the pass. He took the hit. Then he tried to proceed forward and kind of fell back down a little bit. I don't know if that's why they threw the flag.
How is that a penalty?
Or if Pittman's legitimately
How
hurt.
is that a penalty? He led with the shoulder, which is exactly what the league wants them to do.
But, like, no matter what, they're still going to throw the flag.
Come on, bro. Oh, it looks bad. Whoopie shit.
Well,
It's a contact sport.
Well, Pittman's off the field for this one.
Snap, Daniel Jones, Josh back, Sawyer. With some pressure, it's too high for Mo Alley Cox in the flat. 2nd and goal, 4:35 left.
Yeah.
I swear to God, bro, I'm getting tired of these stupid calls. All year, dude, these refs have been bad. Everywhere. Every game I watch, there's at least 3 or 4 very bad calls. We all know the refs have been bad, but I don't think it's been this bad. Like, it hasn't been this bad league-wide.
Well, Pittman's back on the field for this one. He's actually the first Colt target to have over 100 receiving yards on the season with that catch.
Taylor in the backfield, motions, shotgun, Daniel Jones. There's the snap. 5-man rush. He throws it wide open as Downs. Touchdown.
Yeah, touchdown, Josh Downs. So they finally get into the end zone after the opening drive for the Colts.
You can consider that garbage time. I mean, is what, 6-7 minutes garbage time? How much time do they have?
If the strip sack by Highsmith did not come into play, I would be worried.
Yes.
I'm not really worried at the moment, considering they're still down by 11 up until the extra point.
Yeah, they're still down 2 scores.
And it's 4:30 left to go in the game.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the Watt or the Highsmith strip sack. Okay, now they're down 10. It's still 2 scores. I'm not feeling very worried.
No.
I agree with what Rob said. If it wasn't for the Highsmith strip sack, I'd be worried. But because now we got to 3 points off of that, there's a little bit of that comfort, a little bit of that cushion.
I would imagine that they are going to go for a, what do you call it?
Yeah, they got the ball back with less than 7 minutes. They did all that in 2 minutes and 21 seconds.
Onside kick, that's what it is.
So they're going to go for an onside kick. They're going to bring on the hands team. We can't allow them to recover, bro.
No.
They're going to bring on the hands team. 4:30 left. If that's the case, the Colts only got 1 timeout to try to kill the clock or to stop the clock.
Yeah.
Unless the offense got to get some first downs if they recover here. Gotta get it here. Gotta get it here.
And Tomlin's talking to the special teams unit, the onside kick unit right here with Danny Smith.
There you go, Todd. That's what I want to see from Tomlin. I want him in there talking to these dudes. Just because you think it's over doesn't mean you get lazy. Absolutely, Hawk. You're 100% right.
Last successful onside kick for the Colts was week 16 of week 7 versus the Titans.
That was 11 years ago. No, I'm sorry. My math is wrong. 9 years ago.
An onside kick is always a very low rate when it comes to successful ones. But you never know. They got Metcalf back there.
Yeah, they're supposed to play block, and Metcalf's supposed to get it. You gonna kick the fucking thing? Come on.
He's getting set up,
There's
whistle
the whistle.
blown. And
Onside kick to the opposite side.
They
Steelers
got
recover.
it. They got it. Recovered by Connor. No, not Connor Hayward. Who recovered that?
Steelers recovered the ball. Danny Smith with his...
Maybe it was Connor Hayward.
Danny Smith chewing probably Big Red. I don't know.
It
Pat
looks like
McAfee.
Hubba Bubba.
Pat McAfee was still their kicker last time they got onside.
He was
kick
one of them
recovery.
trick ones, too. He was
That's
one of them
crazy.
trick onside kicks.
That's crazy.
I believe.
That was our last successful onside kick return. Pat McAfee. That's funny, man. That's funny. 4:29 left. We are in Indy territory.
We've got 2 words for you.
Snap, under center, toss to Warren. He's got some blocks. Run to the left.
Good
and
run by
he's going
Warren.
to get a very good run. Gain of 8. Gain of 7.
Robert Walker with a 2. How much does this guy chew?
A lot. A lot. He chews a lot of gum, bro. He's probably got his own partnership somewhere. They need to get him with Big Red, and they need him to do the Ricky Bobby scene. Hi, I'm Danny Smith, and if you don't chew Big Red, then fuck you.
4 minutes to go left in the game.
2nd and 2. Clock running under 4 minutes, 3:50 left. The first down here would be great because that would. I mean, they only got 1 timeout. How much time can they stop?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Screen pass to Roman Wilson, who fumbled the ball. Oh, my God, you stupid bastard. He fumbled the ball. You stupid bastard. You finally get a catch and you fumble the ball.
Oh,
Roman
boy.
Wilson, go fuck yourself. I do not acknowledge my tribal chief today. Are you fucking kidding me? Why would he hurdle? You midget, what are you doing? Kenny Moore forces the fumble. What is Roman doing?
And it's mistakes like that, especially for a player like Roman Wilson, who doesn't really see a lot of playing time or a lot of targets thrown his direction, is how, with mistakes like that, Wilson's not going to get opportunities.
No, he's not. He's not seeing any opportunities next week, bro. He's not. That's his 2nd target today, his 1st catch, his 1st fumble. Why would he do that? Why would he hurdle? Go down. You got the 1st. Idiot. Oh, my God. That's just dumb. Why would you give the Colts any chance of life? Throws short, caught Pittman. And they toss it back on some Ben Johnson shit. Josh Downs gets the 1st.
I believe.
It looks like he was short, but they might give him the 1st. Oh, dude. Yeah, Tomlin.
That was a horrible mistake by Roman.
You know Tomlin's not giving Roman any chances for the next 3 weeks. Snap. Daniel Jones. Sensing pressure, steps up, gets it to Pittman again.
Pittman's having a
He
game.
dives for the 44. 3 minutes left. I don't believe Roman fumbled that, bro. Like, really? Gotta make a stop. Gotta limit them here. Snap out of the shotgun. Feeling the pressure. He's gonna throw. And it is intercepted.
It's picked off. JPJ
closes the game act. It's over.
That's
It's over.
it. That's it.
They closed the game out.
That's 6 takeaways.
If you're not
6.
down with that,
6.
got 2 words
There's
for
Peasy.
you.
There's Peasy.
That's right. While they honor his dad in the Super Bowl 40 team at halftime, his son gets an interception.
Oh, bad throw by Jones.
Very bad throw.
That would be his 3rd interception on the game. The Steelers' 6th takeaway of the game.
And their 5th from a defensive unit. They had a Watt strip sack. They had a Payton Wilson interception. They had a Zach Sawyer interception. They had an Alex Highsmith strip sack recovered by Harmon. And now they had an interception from JPJ. What a defensive game. Dom with a 1-on-9 says, time for a trade after that. You lost your chance. No, yeah, he's...
Roman gets bailed. Roman gets bailed as they toss to Warren. And he loses a yard. Game's over.
Isaiah with a 1-on-9 says, man, no yeet. That's funny. That's funny. Wow, bro. That's going to close it. Colts call their final timeout.
What was that, 2 plays later or 3? 3 plays later after the Roman Wilson
3 plays, yes.
fumble loss?
3 plays, yes.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for
Isaiah
you.
says, well, never mind. JPJ with the 5th defensive turnover in the 6th all game.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
6 takeaway on the day, bro. Unreal. We got 2K is easy with a 199. The defense definitely hurt everyone roasting.
Oh yeah, they were absolutely. They took that funeral very, very personally, bro. Call the Raiders tomorrow for Jacoby.
If
Yeah.
you're not down with
Well,
that,
they called him.
we've got 2 words for
They already
you.
called him. Ryan Conley with the 2 says upset of the week so far. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the Panthers are looking at with the
I can take a look quick. Well, first of all, Jalen Jones is going
Panthers
to the
won.
sideline. What?
The Panthers won. 16-13. Panthers won. Wow.
You know what? Good for them. Good for them.
So I don't know if we're upset of the week, but I guess we're close. We'll take second place. Second 11, 2:35. Colts got no more timeouts. So take a run here. Take it to a 2-minute. Take another run. Punt it, and the Colts will close the game out. Toss to Warren, and he gets stopped after a 1-yard gain.
Holy my
God.
Broderick.
Broderick Jones pushes a Colt into the bench, the Steelers bench. All right, Brody, I see you. Keep that energy. Keep that energy, bro. It's matching your play. Good stuff from Brody. That's going to be the 2-minute warning, folks.
Yeah, Tomlin kind of had a moment with Pratt there.
If you're not
He
down
dabbed
with
him up a
that,
little bit.
we've got 2 words for
2-minute warning.
you.
Steve Travis with a 5 says, I say roast the team for the rest of the season, whatever it takes to win. Obviously, it seems like reverse psychology or something, right? It was a great game. As a Colts fan, I love to hate the Steelers. Well, I'm sure you're hating them even more now, ain't you? Hey, that's good sportsmanship, though, man. That's good sportsmanship. I did not expect this game to end this way or to go like this.
I didn't expect 6 takeaways. I didn't. Maybe 1. I didn't expect 6.
Yeah. Real Talk says Broderick hasn't been playing bad and he has a bit of nasty to him. Yeah, he's finally comfortable. He's finally getting it together.
Yeah.
TJ's best game this season? Absolutely. I'd argue the Steelers' defense best game this season, for sure. I mean, they got what? 5 sacks, 5 turnovers, 6 overall as a unit. Made by Colts says, this is the kind of win you build on. Let's fucking go. That's exactly what it needs to be.
That's what it should be.
Like, again, I'm a level head with y'all. My mindset, my view.
We've got 2 words for you.
I love to know why hurdle. I don't know. Maybe he was trying to get on the highlight reel or something.
Oh, you got on a highlight, all right.
My mindset doesn't change on the season only because they got to show more than this. Like this is a great win. Don't get me wrong. I'm happy they got the win. This is the bounce back that they needed. This is the good turnaround they needed. It's just they got to keep this going. They got to keep this up. Once they show me that and some consistency that this can remain a thing, then that's when I'm gonna start gaining some trust back. But this win is it's a very good team win. This is what they needed to do. This is what they had to do. It's better than getting embarrassed, right? It's a lot better than getting embarrassed. Old Daniel Jones today, yeah. Danny Pennies from the Giants. Typical Steelers, we can beat a good team and we lose to a horrible team. I guess it's any given Sunday or whatever, right?
Well, apparently the Packers offense was so bad today.
Yeah, I wonder why.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for
Claude
you.
Bishop with 5 says, leave that fucking Fire Tomlin sign up for the rest of the season. And great live stream, gentlemen. Oh, it's going to stay up for 2 reasons. 1, because my view doesn't change. And 2, I swear to God, every time we have it up, we've won. There's some good energy here. This is some good energy. I don't understand it. We're going to close this game out. Come on. 2 minutes left, 3rd and 11. Funny,
Yeah, all right.
funny bone, not funny.
Yeah, what the hell?
Rodgers.
Rodgers.
Oh, they're going to throw it? Oh, God. Rodgers is sacked. Why?
Just hand it off.
Please don't be hurt. Don't be hurt. Don't be hurt.
No,
Don't,
he's
up.
good.
Okay.
He's good.
Okay,
It's
I'm just saying, a play like that would be dumb.
You're not down with that.
It's so pointless.
Just run it.
Two words for you.
Real talk
That
with
is
5.
absolutely pointless.
Real talk with 5 says, mindset can't change because 6 turnovers is rare. This team still has a lot of work to do. They just got to show some consistency. That's all. They got to show that they can do this very, very often on a weekly basis. I'm not asking for 6 turnovers a game because that's just virtually impossible. It's just this level of dominant defense and this level of offense going down the field and gaining points. That's what we need to see more of. I think we've come to an understanding this offense is capable of doing it. It's just the matter of the defense coming out and actually playing to the level of their pay and the name value that they have.
Yeah.
Flag on the play.
It will be a delayed game. Or just push him back. It's whatever. He's still chewing it. All right. And Waitman with the punt. 4th and 20. Yeah, let it go. Now he lets it go. Now he lets it
he
go.
learns from mistakes. It's going to be a good bounce. It's going to be
That's a good punt.
down at the 12, inside the 20.
Good
punt.
punt, good bounce by Waitman.
Yeah, Waitman's been a good punter all year. A really good punter all year. Very pleased with Corliss Waitman.
With 1:01 left to go in the game. Another flag. Excuse me.
Another one? I'm glad I kept that thing on.
And now you're smiling, Harmon. Now you're smiling.
You can smile for now.
Yeah. And
Guess
listen,
what?
props
Guess
to
what?
you. Props. I mean, listen, they knew their assignment. They knew what they had to do for this game. They knew they couldn't fail.
They can smile for now because they've earned the right to smile.
But you want to keep that smile. Got to be consistent. Offside defense.
Tony's declined.
NFL update on what? Oh, yeah, the Panthers.
Walk-off field goal. And the Panthers beat the Packers.
They're actually the first team to beat the Packers in Lambeau this year.
Upset of the week. Carolina is above 500. Like, they have more wins than losses. Carolina.
Whoa.
Like, what? Like, what?
Off the back of Bryce Young and Rico Dodal. Good for them. Good for them, man. They're trying to do something.
A minute left. 101 left. The Colts are just kind of just playing for stats, playing for pride at this point. Tosses it up.
And new.
Incomplete. Good play by Eccles in coverage on Alec Pierce. 2nd and 10. This game's over, folks. This game's over. We're going to advance to 5 and 3. Will with the 2 early games. I'm just not sure who is good and bad. LOL. It's the NFL, dude. It's the NFL. I said before the Packers game, the Packers don't impress me. But when it comes to the Steelers, throw that out the window. And go figure they have their best game all year.
Yeah, completely shut down Taylor. Completely shut down Warren.
But in this game, yeah, the Colts have their worst game of the year. It's weird. Checks it down to, I think that's...
Goodson.
Yeah.
Goodson. Tyler Goodson?
I was going to say DJ Giddens.
No, he's inactive.
Oh.
He's inactive for the game.
This is their most since 2010 at Tennessee. Wow, really? It's been, and that 2010 defense was filthy.
Mm-hmm.
Filthy.
Yep.
That defense changed the player safety initiative, dude. 48 seconds, 3rd and 2. Snap.
If you're not down with that,
Checks it down. First down, downs.
Downs.
It's out of bounds. Burning Moose 442 with a 5. Says, thanks, wins. You guys on my commentaries every week now. Thank you, man.
Appreciate it, man. We got you.
Thank you guys for tuning in, man. Still got 900 yens in here, over 400 likes. Steelers Nation, we're feeling good today. We're feeling good today. And that's all I wanted to do. I wanted to feel good as a Steelers fan. And we're feeling good. 6 turnovers, 27 points. We scored 24 unanswered after allowing an opening drive touchdown to the Colts.
Only allowed 17 to the number 1 offense. Shut down Taylor.
Yeah, this is their least amount of points all year. Daniel Jones is going to throw. Wide open is Alec Pierce.
That's gonna put him over 100 yards.
Alec Pierce having a hell of a
But
game.
it's like they lost, so what does it matter?
Yeah, it's garbage time.
It doesn't matter.
They're going to get one more play off, and that'll do it.
And they spike it.
They're really going to...
There's a
It's
flag.
over.
There's a flag.
It's over.
Yo, like, stop dragging it. Just let it go.
It's over. It's over.
Let it go.
It's
Watt,
over.
Watt still got a helmet.
Watt shouldn't be on the field. Get him out of there. Watt should not be playing. Neither should Highsmith.
No, considering he had a high ankle sprain.
Get Herbig and Sawyer out there. And just them. Same thing with Harmon and Hayward. Get them out of there and then put Black and Benton out there. At this point, you're just playing your younger guys. Offside on Hayward. 12 men on the field. That's because they went with no huddle and the defense is gassed. Pointless penalties. They don't matter. They're tired. They were trying to get to the line. Colts are just trying to get anything they can get.
Hayward's on the sideline. He's good.
He's gassed.
He's just tired.
Hayward had a hell of a game.
I think you have what? What happened? Why are the refs walking on the field?
Just end the game, bro. This game is over.
Yeah, they're dragging
If
this.
you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
M. Baldondo with a 5 says, damn, it feels good to see the Steelers D play well and get a win. Yes, sir. Thanks for the stream. See you next week. Thanks, man.
We got you.
We will be here next week for Sunday Night Football action versus the Chargers.
As Daniel Jones connects with Josh Downs, midfield. 15 seconds to go. You want to spike it again?
And they're going to kick it. They're going to kick the field goal.
Kick what?
They're going to kick the field goal.
You're not down with that, we've got
There's no way
2
they can get this
words
lucky.
for you.
Steve Travis with a 5 says, found you guys 2 years ago, took y'all to Poland during my deployment. Steelers all day, man. Thank you.
Oh, that's awesome, Steve. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Sonny says, see y'all next week. Thanks, Twins. You're very welcome. Vikings won?
Oh, did they?
They beat the Lions? Get out.
53-yard attempt. It's good. All right.
I guess I'll add the 3 points.
You kind of have to. 9 seconds to go.
This is garbage time.
Onside kick coming up.
This is garbage time. They don't have a chance. You want a dude love dance?
Maybe that too many men on the field penalty will bite us. Who knows?
You want a dude love dance?
I'm not doing.
I can't even play the music.
I'm not dancing.
Bengals lose. Good. Fuck the Bengals. They allowed 41 points. Yo.
Oh, of course they did.
They lost
that defense. That defense sucks. And we lost to them.
You want me to do a dude love dance?
I'm not dancing. I ain't doing dude love. Though dude love was great. Underrated character.
They just want to make it close. I think they're just trying to cover a certain spread, bro. Swear to God. Are they going to fake it to the left or are they going to fake it to the right? What are they going to do next time? Blow the whistle.
Right. Well, here we go.
And here's the kick. It is high. It is up.
Metcalf got it. Game's over.
Game over.
Finally.
Woo!
Finally.
Finally. It is over.
That kick was high, too.
That kick was very high. Yes, it was.
All right.
All right, chat. It is over.
That kick was That is it. Let me
Steelers win, folks.
do that.
The Pittsburgh, yeah, DJ caught a ball. Yes. DK had 2 catches for 6 yards, bro. That is it. He had his weakest game all year, but he came away with the onside kick recovery. So that's all that matters.
They nail it, and the Steelers will go to 5-3 and end their 2-game losing streak.
That's right. Steelers Nation, we are 5-3. I did not anticipate any of this happening. I did not anticipate any of this going down today. I didn't think we'd get 6 turnovers, 5 forced by the defense. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is exactly what we got. And I ain't complaining. In fact, I am very proud of this team for making me eat my words. It didn't look that great coming into this game 4 hours ago.
The Steelers suck.
Well, today they don't.
Not today. Not today.
Joel Coons. Thanks for subbing to the SteelTwins, man. Thank you very much. We're going to get to the post game. Let us know how you guys are feeling down in the chat, as always. Again, we want to thank y'all for a great stream, for joining us on another Sunday of what really wasn't stressful Steelers football. We might have had a couple instances where we're like, okay, maybe this is when they let up. But no, they did not let up. Not one bit. They did not.
And thank goodness for their sake. Thank goodness.
DK with a Claypool catch. I don't think Claypool would have caught that. I don't think Claypool would have caught that, man. I really don't.
No, probably not.
Claypool was that bad.
I don't trust him.
No. Chat, man, what a game. What a game by the Steelers. We are 5-3. 5-3. And now we got the, what's their name? We got the Chargers next week. We got the Chargers next week on Sunday night. I'm going to get the stream popped up here on Bleacher Report so we can be live for this. Let me get this all set up here. Actually, let me see something quick.
There you go.
I want to make sure it's actually set up. Something on the computer isn't properly working.
Really?
I don't know why. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. We're good. So, Rob, whenever you're ready, we can get on with the preview.
Hey, ready whenever you are.
Night Rider says, well, good win, but this team depends on Splash to win, and you can't depend on Splash week after week. No, you can't. But, like they say, a win's a win, right? They always say a win's a win. Steelers Nation, the Pittsburgh Steelers redeem themselves. They rebound after losing 2 straight, 2 rough games defensively by the Steelers, where they allowed 68 points the last 2 games, except they only allowed 20 to the number 1 offense in the Indianapolis Colts, which ties their season low. That is their second loss all year. That game, they also only scored 20, except in this game, they gave the Steelers 6 takeaways. The Colts turned the ball over 6 times.
Yeah, coming into this game, keep in mind the Colts only turned the ball over 4 times overall. They gave up the ball 6 times.
And that is the most takeaways forced by the Steelers team overall since 2010 when they did it versus the Titans. This defense, the highest paid defense that coming into this game, I don't know if many of us had any expectations or much optimism about this defense.
They were, I don't know if they still will be, but they were the 30th ranked defense coming into this game, going against the number 1 ranked offense coming into this game. I don't think any of us could have predicted, envisioned, or even hope like a performance like this just came out of nowhere by this team.
Right.
And good on them. Good on the defense, good on the team overall to properly prepare and prep for this game, because after the past 2 performances defensively in primetime football at that, they knew what they needed to do. They knew what they were going to endure, the superstar talent that they were going up against, and Daniel Jones, the season he's had, Jonathan Taylor, Tyler Warren, Michael Pittman, guys like that. They shut down a guy like Jonathan Taylor, who is wrecking havoc throughout the NFL, basically every week. The man had no impact, no input, nothing at all within that offense for the Colts. I don't think he scored.
He didn't score. He had 45 yards on the ground, which is a 3.2 yard average. That's it. Only 45 yards on the ground, 55 total as a football team for the Colts. That's it. They minimized the best running back in the league so far, who is being in contention for MVP, has 14 touchdowns on the year, and Jonathan Taylor did absolutely nothing. The Steelers are all about stopping the run, and they did.
They did exactly just that.
They put the ball in Daniel Jones' hands, and yeah, he threw it 50 times, 342 yards a tutty, but 3 interceptions. As a matter of fact, that first quarter, the Colts got an opening drive touchdown. But after that, they did virtually nothing. The 10 points they scored after, or the 13 points they scored after that, was virtually
all in the fourth quarter.
It was all in the fourth quarter, and it was all garbage time when they were down 3 scores. So after that opening drive touchdown, the Colts turned the ball over several times. It all started with a Josh Downs muffed punt. He should have just let it bounce out of the end zone. It hit him in the chest. Brandon Echols picks it up. Unfortunately, the Steelers could not get points off of that. They went for it on 4th down, which I agree with. Because if y'all remember, Mike Tomlin said we can't settle for field goals. We need touchdowns, right?
We've got 2 words for
We
you.
need touchdowns. And I agreed with going for it. They went with a quick slant. Darnell wasn't quick enough to respond to A-Rod's quick release. They failed. But that didn't stop the Steelers defense from making plays. No.
No, and the biggest turning point was the second takeaway by the team, but the first from the defense, and that was a TJ Watt strip sack and recovery.
That's what Barbara FN says here with a 199. TJ and Alex remembered what they got paid for. After that TJ Watt strip sack, the momentum absolutely shifted, and the Colts never got it back. That's why we pay Watt the big bucks. That strip sack, the Steelers responded with a score. I think they punched it in with Jaylen Warren.
Yeah, for his first touchdown.
Warren got 2 touchdowns on the game, bro. 2 touchdowns.
Yes.
He went into this game with not 1 rushing touchdown. I think only 1 on the year.
Yeah, and the next defensive drive, it was like maybe 2 plays in, I want to say. Payton Wilson in coverage makes a play. Comes up with his first interception on the season. I don't know what Daniel Jones was seeing or where he was looking, but he completely forgot about Payton Wilson. Did not see him one bit. Wilson was just right place, right time. Returned it, and Steelers answered back with Jaylen Warren's, or no, it was a Pat Freiermuth touchdown off the second play.
Yeah, in fact, that whole second quarter, the Steelers defense forced two turnovers and a 3-and-out to the Colts offense. While everything that the Steelers offense did was holding in points in the second quarter, they took command, and they were up 17-7 at halftime. They were down 7-0 going into the second quarter. They scored 17 unanswered by halftime. 17 unanswered.
Yep.
And that didn't stop there. The Steelers got another interception because of Payton Wilson, who had the game of his life. He came away with an interception, but he played a big part in the second one, batting it in the air off of the edge blitz. Jack Sawyer picks it off. Another turnover. What did the Steelers do? Respawn with a touchdown.
And that was Jaylen Warren's second touchdown. They punched it in with Warren, and from that point, the Steelers really had all the momentum.
They were up 24-7, 24 unanswered, and the Steelers overall got 6 turnovers. So it was the recovery by Echols off of the muff from downs. Then it was the TJ Watt strip sack. Then the Steelers responded with a touchdown. Then it was the Payton Wilson interception, responded with a touchdown. Then it was the Jack Sawyer interception, thanks to Payton Wilson, responded with a touchdown. And I think Alex Highsmith got a strip sack. And then I believe it was JPJ with an interception.
Yes.
Am I missing one?
No.
So much happened. Did I say that in chronological order?
I believe you did.
So much happened that I think I'm missing one. I'm not entirely sure, but that is how effective this Steelers defense was.
Steelers defense that did not force a turnover or come away with a takeaway since the third quarter of Week 4 versus the Vikings.
That was back in September.
A little bit over a month ago. It had been that long. They were able to come away with 6 takeaways and 5 sacks. 2 of them from Highsmith, 1 of them being a strip sack, and he got hurt early in the game with an ankle sprain.
And still came away with 2 sacks.
They wrapped that ankle up, and he played pissed off, which is good to see. Watt came away with a sack. I think Keeanu Benton came away with a sack. JPJ apparently came away with a sack. So he had a sack and an interception. Defense played lights out. They played better.
They did exactly what they needed to do. We all feared that they would allow 30 points again because the Colts were the number 1 scoring offense, averaging almost 34 points a game. Going up against the Steelers defense that have allowed 68 points, only 2 sacks and no turnovers heading into today's ball game. It wasn't looking good. And then I don't know what it was. I don't know what changed. Maybe it was the Steelers defense funeral happening outside of Heinz Field. Yes, Steelers Nation had a funeral, a casket, an altar, and everything for the Steelers defense. I don't know if they took that personally or what crawled up their behind, but whatever it was, stay up there because we need this going forward. You're the highest paid defense. We got all these playmakers. We got all this pedigree, all this capital put into this defense. Dude, Jalen Ramsey had to play safety today because of all the injuries.
Yes.
Kyle Duggar's been here 4 days, and I felt like he definitely made an impact. He didn't make no bad plays.
I see no negative play towards him.
I feel like the worst part of the defense is they left Alec Pierce and Michael Pittman wide open too much. But that's the extent of it. That's the extent of it. It didn't result in anything because they kept coming away with plays and turnovers, and they were forcing Daniel Jones to make mistakes.
And not to mention the constant 4th down conversions that the Colts had in this game.
Yes.
That is another negative by this defense.
But again, they didn't come away with it. The only time they came away with something was the opening drive. But after that, the Colts did virtually nothing. And that's a huge testament to the Steelers making the necessary adjustments. It's the one thing that they aren't really good at is making those adjustments. And I got to give credit to the team, the defense, and absolutely the coaching. They made the necessary adjustments. They went into this game and they didn't go with the same game plan that they did the last 2 weeks, which if they did, it would have resulted in another potential massacre. That wasn't the case today. And the Steelers got a very, very strong and good victory versus a 7-1 Colts team who are now 7-2, and the Steelers advanced to 5-3. The defense played lights out. 5 sacks, 5 turnovers from the defense themselves, 6 overall as a defensive unit. Jonathan Taylor did absolutely nothing.
No, Taylor did nothing. Tyler Warren, who I believe leads all tight ends in receiving yards for a rookie at that, it's impressive. He did nothing. He was of no impact. Little to nothing was Warren. Again, the big plays from Pearson and Pittman. I mean, like, you don't want to see the chunk yardage. You don't want to see the secondary just letting these big plays happen, these chunk yardage and the fourth downs. They got to be better on fourth down defense. That's for damn sure, because the Colts were 5 for 5 in this one. But I can't take anything away from the defense because, again, they knew exactly what they had to do.
Yeah.
They knew they had to come in. They had to ball out. They had to bounce back big time. After performances like that, you can't just let the number one offense come in here and dog walk your ass. You can't allow that.
No.
Especially in your own stadium. And I don't know. I don't know if it was just the constant outcry from many former players and fans about how the defense has been, or the Steelers defense funeral that was happening outside, but they rose up like they were the fucking Undertaker.
Absolutely. I like that.
They stepped up big.
A bell with a 199 says technically we won 27-10, just saying. Yeah, because everything the Colts did in the fourth quarter was garbage time. They had 7 minutes left and it was already garbage time. That's how dominant that this defense played. That's how dominant this team played, to the point that the Colts couldn't find any energy. They were literally, the life was sucked out of them. They had nothing to go up against. They had nothing to bring them back.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a huge testament to the defense, man. The offense scored 24 points off of all those turnovers. 24. And they could have had more. They could have had more, but the 24 they did get off of all those turnovers was plentiful to get this victory. 27-20. It's only as close as it is because of the garbage time plays that the Colts got to try to make it close.
Yeah.
Which obviously didn't result in anything, but a Colts loss and the Steelers victory, bro. Now, I'm going to be real with y'all. This is a great victory. This is what the Steelers needed to do. And yes, for now, they made us eat our words. We didn't feel good going into this game. We did not. We did not give them the benefit of the doubt. We did not give them the optimism. The only thing that we could really rely on this game was the offense, at least going into it. Where, like, the offense has to match the Colts' firepower, and frankly, they had more firepower than the Colts did. And the defense played lights out. They played probably their best game all year, to be honest with you. And they had a good 3-game stretch up until what they allowed to the Bengals and the Packers. But I'd say today was probably their best game to date all season. 6 turnovers. Overall as a unit. 5 from the defense alone. 2 interceptions. Colts don't turn the ball over. Only 4 all year. They took 5 from them.
Yes,
6 overall as a unit. They needed to do this. They needed to have a game like this to bounce back, to turn it around. Because of a win like this, I'm a level head with y'all. My opinion, my view of the season, of everything does not change until this is a constant, until this is a consistent manner every week with this football team. Keep in mind, there's no more bye week. There's 9 straight games. We got the Chargers on Sunday night in prime time again. We got to keep this a constant. We got to keep this as a running thing. And if that's the case, then you know what? I'll get to the senses. Maybe this can be different this time. Maybe the end of the season can be different. This is the game they needed to do. They did the adjustments. They made the plays. They came away with the points. They did exactly what they had to do. Win the ball game in their home stadium, in home territory. If this can become a constant thing as the weeks go on, then maybe it'll be different. Up until then, I'm not getting my hopes up. And I'm just going to stay level-headed up until then.
Yeah.
We need to see more of this, is all I'm saying.
Exactly, and I 100% agree. You know, Steelers and consistent doesn't really gel well unless we're talking bad consistent at that, but just build off of this. Acknowledge what you did. Acknowledge that you guys had a great game. You had a bounce-back victory. You did good in this one. Stopping the Colts team, not many teams can say that this year. You're in that category right now with the Rams. You can say, yeah, we knocked off the Colts. Good on you. Props to you. Good win. Now build off of this. Build off of this. Do what you need to do defensively. Work on the small things, but build off the good stuff. Build off the good plays. Build off the takeaways. Offense, just build off exactly what you did on answering with the takeaways that you did.
And some more positive, bro. Loveland takes the Bears 58 yards touchdown, gets them the lead with 17 seconds left versus the Bengals.
Oh, the Bengals just let up the lead.
Colston
Joe
Loveland.
Chicago almost blew it. They're able to regain the lead there.
Colston Loveland, the first-round pick out of Michigan, takes them all the way 58 yards for the lead. So that's extra positive as a Steelers fan today, man. I love to see it. Anytime the Steelers win and the AFC North team loses is always going to be a benefit for me. So today, to be a Steelers fan, today is a good day.
Yeah.
It is. I hope that this is the game where they can turn things around and this is something they can build on, because this is the game that you turn things around and you can build as a building block to make a run for the rest of the season, to show that this can be a consistent manner, that we can actually rely on the defense from a weekly aspect. This is what we need to see more of. This is a win that you can build yourself off of.
That's right.
This is something that you can turn yourself around. Otherwise, up until we see some evidence of that, until we actually see that come to truth and reality from our own eyes, from our own television screens, I'm going to say this is a good win. We just need to see more. But we got to win today versus the Colts, versus what might have been the best team coming into this game. It didn't look good for us, especially since we had Ramsey at safety, Kyle Duggar's been here 4 days, all our other safeties were hurt, Elliott's on IR, Slay got hurt several times in this game, to no one's surprise, but at the end of the day, it didn't make a lick of a difference for the Colts. It didn't. The Steelers came away with a victory.
Yeah, Colts had no answers to either side of the football when it came to the Steelers. Steelers, they made everybody, including their own fan base, eat their own words. And me personally, I wanted nothing more than that. I wanted to eat my words. I don't want to be wrong when I say this team sucks, when this team ain't going to win. I want this team to win. I want this team to be good. I want nothing more than this team to be successful, especially with their mission and the talent that they possess. But they still have to instill the belief, which means playing consistent football. It means getting consistent wins, playing good football, staying competitive, rather than get blown out defensively.
Right.
Just stay consistent. You're on the right path right now. You got back on the right path. Stay on the path and build everything.
But yes, huge props to the coaching for adjusting and doing what they had to do, setting the right game plan. Shout out to the defense and the team overall. 6 turnovers. The offense took advantage, right? They didn't out-yardage the Colts by any manner, but they outpointed them. They definitely won the turnover differential by a landslide. So, yeah, for the Pittsburgh Steelers today, it's a good day to be a Steelers fan. So, with that being said, let us know your guys' thoughts down in the comments below. How are y'all feeling about the victory? What more do you want to see regarding this team? And now we prepare for more Sunday night football action, this time on the road all the way to LA to face the Chargers. It should be an interesting game. We got to build off this and just find some extra momentum. We had good momentum for this one, and this is one where we can keep building off of.
Yep.
It's what we got to do. So, Steelers Nation, we got a victory. We are now 5-3. We have ended the losing streak. Now it's time to get back in the winning streak.
Get back on the win column.
And that starts next week with the Los Angeles Chargers.
Which would be our third primetime game in 4 weeks.
Yes.
And the Chargers won against Tennessee, to no one's surprise. But no, both teams coming off of victories, and now they get to meet up come Sunday Night Football.
Yes.
Should be interesting.
You know, I also got to throw this out before we get on out of here. Jaylen Warren had one of the weirdest stat lines I've ever seen. 16 carries, 31 yards, 1.9 yard average, but 2 touchdowns.
He also had negative receiving yards, two receptions for negative 2 yards.
So you're telling me this man had 18 touches for 29 yards, but still had only 2 touchdowns.
When it comes to goal line predicaments, you feed that man.
It goes to show you that no matter the yardage, bro, when you give Warren the ball, good things happen. Good things happen. And I think that should be the recipe for the offense going forward. Just keep feeding Warren. Good things happen when that's the case. Let's know you guys' thoughts down in the comments below, man. Here we go. It's at the end of the day, and now we're on to the Chargers. See you in the next one.
And as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later.
Peace! There's your post game, folks. There is your post game. I just saw Dalton Kincaid with the score. The Bengals Hail Mary intercepted. The Bengals lose.
Bears won. The Bears. They get the victory.
So the Bills are winning so far. Dalton Kincaid with a touchdown. And the Bears officially beat The Bengals, bro. Dude, they scored 42 points?
42 points, and they still let up because their defense is horrible.
Just like last week. They scored 39 and lost because the defense gave up 39 to Justin Fields. Like, what?
Yeah, their defense is really bad. It is awful. You let a rookie tight end, though, you know, like, their rookie tight end's a stud. Like, wow, really? Especially a touchdown like that long.
Harmon actually sounded sane at his post-game presser. I don't know. Maybe he felt some heat from somebody. I don't know.
Maybe Cowher told him something.
Following the logic says Tomlin signed his crazy work. No, it's not.
It's not.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. This win doesn't hide everything.
My opinion doesn't change on Tomlin or the season until we see consistency. But I love the win because we needed it.
Had to get the dub, and we got it.
Yes, we lost to the Bengals, yes. I guess that's just AFC North football.
I guess. I don't know.
What's the scores around the league? Okay, so we got the Bears that beat the Bengals. Let's see. The Jags and the Raiders got no score. The Rams are up 7-0 to the Saints. Bills are up 7-0 to the Chiefs. The Patriots beat the Falcons 24-23. Chargers beat the Titans 27-20. Bears beat the Bengals 47-42. 49ers beat the Giants 34-24. And the Broncos beat the Texans 18-15.
I'm not surprised by that.
And the Vikings won 27-24. And yes, the Panthers beat the Packers with a walk-off field goal.
Yeah.
How did J.J. McCarthy do?
So both the Colts and the Packers both lose this week.
That's right.
I don't think anybody envisioned that, but here we are.
Of course, Sam Laporta has a great game, and I benched him for Kittle. Whatever.
Oh, did you?
Whatever, bro.
I set my fantasy lineups like Thursday. I don't even remember who the hell I put in. Hopefully everybody had a good game. I hope.
I gave up on fantasy, bro. I suck. I suck this year on fantasy.
I have like one league where I'm looking good right now. I can't remember which one. I'm in 4 leagues.
Tomlin
I
dropped
don't
the
know
squashing grapes. Did he really? He dropped that?
What? What, the metaphor, or is that just a saying?
No, apparently he dropped the squashing grapes quote like in his presser.
Do I need to search this?
I mean that's what where I just saw it. Where's it at? That's what Benjamin Perez says in the chat.
I mean, it's Mike Tomlin.
Agree with you still on coaching staff. If we can play like this, where's the consistency? That's what we need is consistency.
Yeah.
By the way, yeah, the trade for a receiver is still very much a thing. We got to trade for a receiver. We need someone else. Calvin had a good game, but we still need somebody else.
Yeah, Roman Wilson made a boneheaded choice to hurdle, and he lost the ball. And Metcalf,
2 catches, 6 yards.
yeah, he did nothing.
I didn't even mention that in the post game.
He was silent. He was basically on the milk carton
I
today.
didn't even mention the offensive stats in the post game outside of Warren. Calvin was our leading receiver. Darnell looked good. All the tight ends got involved. Gainwell was a good receiver for us. DK did nothing. But, I mean, I think that's a testament to how many weapons we have. It's just we still need somebody else. We need somebody else, for sure.
We'll see if they grab one. If they don't trade for one, well, I guess their answer is MVS, apparently. I hope not.
I'll tell you what, though. Ramsey absolutely needs to stay at free safety, and Eccles needs to stay at slot corner. It's working.
No, yo, the Bengals scored with 54 seconds left on the clock, and they still allowed the Bears to win. Are you...
Yeah, dude, they suck.
I know, but damn. Holy jeez.
They suck, dude.
Oh, my God. Talk about a shootout, though.
Oh, yeah.
Eesh.
When both defenses are ass like that, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
What do you expect's going to happen?
Yeah, man. Still got a lot of football left, too, for the rest of the day.
A lot of football, a lot of fun stuff to get into. Seahawks and Commanders should be decent tonight. I'm hoping I'm hoping it's not a blowout. Something tells me that the Seahawks are just going to just get a lot of points on the board. That Seahawks defense kind of sus. And, of course, you know, Jaden Daniels doesn't even have Scary Terry tonight.
He probably won't have him up until after, week 12?
Yeah.
Apparently. Jeez.
All I hope, though, is that the Chiefs can lose. All I hope, though, is that the Chiefs can lose.
I think the Bills have a shot.
Well, I think they just stopped the Bills on 4th and 2.
Oh, crap.
They did.
I take that back.
Brian Cook. Brian Cook stops them on 4th and 2, man.
Damn it.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Hunt Berg with attempts is still a GG, and appreciate the job you guys do with hosting and covering the game. Nah, man, thank you. We try our best. This is just my opinion. I think GP has better hands than DK. He does. GP had his drop issues as well, but I think he has better hands than DK.
Yeah,
DK
I don't even know how many drops on the year DK has now, but it's a lot more than I'd like to. I'd rather not see him drop the ball regardless.
That's a stat we're definitely going to have to look into.
But it's more than I thought for sure.
Steelers still need a wide receiver, but with Rodgers, they can make things happen. You have 19 and 4 DK and Calvin. The rest of the wide receiver class is scraps. Defense, I feel like they can hold on. A game like today proves that they can. That's the thing. They can. It's just a matter of them stop being lazy and stepping up against better teams, which today they did. It's just we got to do this on a consistent manner, especially against the more of the elite quarterbacks. We'll see how the rest of the season goes, man. But as you guys know, we'll be here next week for the Chargers game. Should be another interesting matchup. Hopefully for that game, we can actually we can keep this up. We can keep this going. Keep the train running.
Yeah.
Because if we can do that, then you know what? Maybe this team can be different down the stretch.
Fingers crossed, bro.
That's what I'm hoping for. That's all I want to see. I have no problem eating my words as a Steelers fan. I want to be wrong about this team because I want them to succeed. I don't want my gut feeling to be right. I don't. Today it wasn't. Today was one of those times they proved me wrong. The rest of the way, we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
But this is a good starting point. This was a good start to turn things around, and that's what they needed to do today. And mission accomplished. Objective complete. So
Mission accomplished.
Next week we got the Chargers, and that's exactly what we got to do again. So with that being said, we're going to get on out of here. Enjoy the rest of our Sunday, guys. Thank y'all so much for tuning in, whether that's on the X side, the Bleacher Report side, and of course the YouTube side. We do greatly appreciate you guys always hanging out with us for your Steelers festivities, for your Sundays. You guys make things a lot more enjoyable, and today was very enjoyable as a Steelers fan. Defense played lights out. Offense did what they had to do. Just keep this up. Keep things rocking as a Steelers fan, right? With that being said, you guys enjoy the rest of your night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. We'll see you later this week for more Steelers content as we are going to preview the Chargers game. I'll say probably Thursday or Friday. This Thursday game doesn't look good, so it might be Thursday, could be Friday.
What's the Thursday game again?
I forget. All I know is it doesn't look good.
No, it's the Raiders, and the Raiders are playing.
The Raiders are in primetime?
Yeah.
We'll see you on Thursday.
Yeah, it sounds like a plan to me.
We'll see you on Thursday night. With that being said, we're going to close this out. Thank y'all so much. On your way out, hit that like, hit that subscribe if you haven't already. We would greatly appreciate it. And you, ladies and gentlemen, Steelers Nation, football fans around the world, you guys enjoy yourselves. Have a great night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Make this work week a strong one. Remember, I know tomorrow's only Monday, but we'll get to Friday. And remember that every day until it's Friday. We will get to Friday.
That's right.
So, see you in the next one. Here we go, Steelers. And, yeah, Colts, thanks for the efforts, but it just wasn't good enough.
So much for the shoe.
So much for the shoe.
As always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later.
Peace!